It's FYF Sports, man. It's Lamont, man. We back. Just another impromptu live. I know y'all not used to seeing me live on a Wednesday, man. Just thought I'll give you guys some more content, man, just to kind of follow up on what we did yesterday, man. Salute to Flea Boy. I see you pulled up in here. Salute to everybody that are going to be pulling up today, man. We got a good topic for you guys today, man. And as always, when we get started, y'all, we're going to try to push through this intro. The number one thing that I ask you guys to do as you come in is to make sure that you share the live. If you can share that live, the best way to share the live is to hit that share button right there in the corner of your phone and add it to your story. Salute to Bandwagon. Salute to Zach. I see y'all in here. You definitely make sure you like the live. Over the last, I would say, probably dang near 10 live streams now, we got well over 30K likes. I mean, that's huge. Those are huge numbers for a live stream, especially when I'm going to different lives and I'm seeing them with 300, 400 likes, man. We've been pushing over 30K likes almost every time we go live. So again, salute to you guys for definitely supporting the content, man. And then also not just supporting the content, but then going over to YouTube to support the content and the content creators over there as well. As you guys know, GOAT James Kingdom is live on Fridays, Friday Night Exposure, and Sundays. And then all the other people that go over there. Ochi Clips, he posts a lot of short form clips of what we see here on TikTok. So salute to you guys. Salute to people like that. Make sure you go follow them on all platforms. But again, we got a good topic for you guys today. We're going to be talking about Kobe Bryant and some of this odd criteria that Michael Jordan fans make. Again, logically, I don't understand the direction, what they try to do. But we're going to try to talk about it today. And as usual, hopefully we can get some of these guys up here to cook, man. It's been very strange as of late. A lot of these guys have been avoiding conversations with FYF Sports, especially GOAT James Kingdom, for whatever reason. But today, we're going to cook and talk about JJ. I see you requesting up. So for everybody that's requesting up, I'm definitely going to be bringing you guys up here. But again, as we push through this intro, make sure that you share the live, add it to your story, share it to other platforms, do whatever you got to do to get the word out, man. Because it's FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom. We back live. I know you're not used to seeing us live on a Wednesday, but you know what? This week, I got a little extra time. So you're going to see me a few additional times just live. And then if you miss anything in this live, always know that you can rewatch the live in full on YouTube, on FYF Sports and GOAT James Kingdom. So again, don't feel like you're going to miss anything. If you have to tune out, if you have something else to do, you can always rewatch in full, man. But look, y'all, we got another good topic for you guys today. We're probably not going to be live for too long, but we're going to be live long enough to cook, man. Again, it's FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, TikTok takeover, man. A lot of people are mad about what we're doing, and we back.
Head to head, you can't compete with me. It's no debate, you too fake, and it's too real with me. What's the topic? I'll block it, I keep that shield with me. Ammo loaded, I'm cocking, I got that steel with me. What you talking is nonsense, blow off your conscience. I'm a living sickness, Magic Johnson. By that action, no Bronson, I'm a King LeBron. And the whole league is fuck your feelings, who you thought it would be. Catch me in the streets, internet thugs just typing no keys. And the fans from Ticket TV, sign that permission slip, please. That Max Ether gon' heat you, make you fall to your knees. No way out, this the firm, come near this stove, you gon' burn. Been waiting patient, now it's my turn. What Kevin say, today you gon' learn. True to the king, what's happening? You got the sauce, keep doing your thing. TKO, I'm from round in the ring. I'm a god to you millions, but stay in your lane. Work it out, I cannot promise no favors. The panel is live, sports talk, sit down at the table. This the family, understand me, don't get it twisted. this, you won't miss it. We on a mission, fuck your feelings. Antisocial, what's the business, eh? We talk it, we live it. Hold on, let's get it. Hold on, let's get it, eh? Got more strikes in the zebra. This for my people, gon' bring out the ether, eh? FYF, they know we too lit. They know we too lit. FYF, they can't do it like this. They can't do it like this. Fuck your feelings. It is what it is. It is what it is. We the realest. Let's get turned in this bitch. Let's get turned in this bitch.
Let's get turned in this bitch.
FYF Sports, man. Go with James Kingdom. They hate us for some reason, y'all. I don't know why they hate us, man. But they hate us for some reason, y'all. They hate us, man. Every time I tune into a live, man, every time. Oh, and salute to Ochi Clips, man, the greatest sniper in the building, man. This man snipes these dudes, man. And for whatever it is, man, these dudes hate the way we talk basketball. And I think the reason why they hate the way we talk basketball is we come in and we break and we kind of, we really throw a monkey wrench in a lot of stupidity. We throw a monkey wrench in a lot. Salute to DFJ. Yes, I'm not dumb, man. We are not dumb. That's a fact. We not dumb. Salute to N1 Productions. I see you always in here sliding in the background watching. I don't knock the background watchers. I know pulling up to the panel ain't for everybody. N1 Productions. But you know what, N1 Productions? I give you a big salute for sitting in the background, listening and learning. Ain't nothing wrong with sitting in the back of the class, but you still getting the information in. You know what? We know that you young, you impressionable. It's a couple people on the other side, man. They trying to manipulate you. They don't want you to think for yourself. They don't want you to be your own basketball fan. As a young person, they don't want you to say that any player of this era is the GOAT. I don't knock these young guys when they say these players of this era are their GOATs. What am I going to fight with them because they love their era? No. You should feel free to come somewhere where you can be yourself and N1 Productions. You got to be fake and phony over there. You got to pretend. Come on over here, man. As you saw, we had Eddie up here. We had a couple guys up here. The first thing they said in the last live stream, well, not the last live stream, the one before that, they said, you know what? What we were told about this platform is not true. Y'all do talk the game. Y'all do let us talk. It's only over there where those conversations have to be mucked up into madness. Over talk and confusion, nonsensical takes. You got to go use illogical analytics like game score and SRS. They're stupid, man. Salute to King Shai Solomon. Salute to everybody in chat. I see Goat James Kingdom share it to live. Salute to Goat James Kingdom. Hopefully we can get y'all up here to cook, man. We got a good topic for y'all. This topic is Oh, hold on. Let me get y'all up here. My bad. I see y'all in the backstage now. Hold on. And we got Goat James Kingdom too. Let me get Goat James Kingdom up here first. And we got Tylen. I haven't seen Tylen before, so you know what? I'll bring Tylen up. But Tylen, before you go, we got JJ as well. We got Goat James Kingdom, man. The co-host of the show, man. The co-host of the show. Goat James Kingdom, you with us? Uh-oh. I'm not getting any audio from Goat James Kingdom. We'll wait on him to kick in. Salute to Catherine following for the follow. Appreciate that. Also, can y'all hear Goat James Kingdom? Are y'all getting his audio? I'm not getting his audio. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear Goat James Kingdom. No, you're not either, so it's not just me. Okay, so maybe it sounds like we having like some TikTok issues because the other two guys aren't loading in. Let me disconnect them. JJ, you're not loading in for some reason. I don't know what's going on. Okay, because y'all can't hear him, then it's a bigger issue. Bandwagon said, not this again. I don't know, man. Yeah, TikTok been on one. TikTok been on one. Like even the live stream we did yesterday, I went to download it so I can re-put it on YouTube, and it wasn't there. I got Go James Kingdom right here on the panel right now, but I'm not getting no sound. So I'm gonna try to. Hold on. You said you heard him? Oh man, we got this again. Hold on. Let me try to bring these guys up again. Let me see if this works. Tylen, you said you can hear him? Tony says, I don't hear anybody. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Tony? Michael, can you hear me? I see you, Michael. Michael, say something. Can y'all hear Michael? Tony and T says they can't hear Michael. Hold on, let me see if this works. TikTok tripping again, y'all. Yeah, this is on TikTok right here. Hold on, let me see if this works. Sometimes this works. Hold on, we just got JJ loaded in. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Lamont's late. Because we having a conversation. We can all hear each other. I can hear Captain. I can hear JJ. I can hear Michael.
Oh, hold on. Can y'all hear now? Can the chat put a 1 in the chat? Because I think I can hear y'all now. I want to make sure that the chat can. Are we having?
Can hear us? I told you, Lamont, about all that scamming you be doing, man. You can
catching up with you, man. I got just catching up. I just got out, man. I can't go back. Hey, Johnny, I just got out, man. I can't go back, man.
Hey, put a S in the chat if y'all can hear us. Put an S in the chat if y'all can hear us.
Put type scam in the chat. Type scam in the chat.
Put scammer in the chat if y'all can hear us. Man. Put scammer in the chat, man. All right, we're gonna bring you back up, Tyler. We got you,
okay,
Tyler.
Yeah,
y'all be relaxed.
Okay, so I had
to bring y'all up one by one.
If there's an echo on my end, let me know. But I think I got it fixed for now.
Yeah, scam on. There you go, scam on.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, y'all. If y'all do come up, man, make sure y'all don't come up with hot mics, man. We trying to keep the audio clean, because we will be putting this up on YouTube, man. We will be putting this back up on YouTube, man. And I want to kind of kick this off because I really didn't get to kick it off, but letting you guys know what we're talking about. We're talking about, I had a very interesting conversation. Yesterday, and I don't even know if it's a real conversation because the person I was having a conversation with, he's just known for creating ways to argue with you, no matter what the talking point is. So I don't even know if it was a genuine conversation, but I think this does stem to some of the people that we talk to in these basketball circles, right? Where all of a sudden, and I've been hearing this more often than not, people have been coming around saying that their criteria is the best player on the team that wins the championship. And I've always said that this silly criteria does more of a disservice to players than anything, because
it does.
It like so, and I think Kobe Bryant is the best example, because as great as Kobe Bryant is,
Kareem too,
my
like something like that,
is being the best player in the world while winning the championship. Then how can I fully value Kobe Bryant's entire career? Right? How can I rank him properly? Like, why am I now? Why with this criteria am I literally voiding the majority of his career that helped make him Kobe Bryant? And this is all because of an effort. Their effort is to do what? The effort is to try to diminish LeBron James. But I don't think they understand. But by default, they're also diminishing players like Scottie Pippen, or they're diminishing players like Steph Curry. They're diminishing players like Kobe Bryant.
I don't think Steph Curry is sidekicks.
Oh, salute to Anthony in the chat. He says, giving you guys a follow. Make sure you follow Goat James Kingdom as well. He says, love what y'all doing. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Anthony, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. We always going to cook live. It's always going to be, for whatever reason, man, I don't know what it is. we just attract. I mean, there's a lot of people that are supposed haters of FYF, but they give extremely great watch time. They'll sit in for the full 3 hours. They'll sit in for the full 6 hours and listen and be mad. And I mean, so again, even if you are a hater, even if you have nothing, if you have nothing to contribute to the conversation, even if you just type in random stuff in the chat and you sound like a 12-year-old, we invite you guys here on FYF Sports, man. All right, you guys are one of the reasons why we are always going crazy every time we go live. But yeah, this conversation yesterday, because even Herm invoked himself into the conversation, Johnny. Herm came into the comments and said, I would love to debate anybody that says Kobe Bryant was a sidekick.
Oh,
and I'm saying to myself, I'm like, Herm, this sidekick term is not very complicated. He's just a number 2 option. It's not really that hard to understand. Right?
Well, he just was not as good as Shaq. But go ahead, Captain.
Ask you a question, because the only thing I did, let's say I turned given to this, I would say it's still Steph Curry, but I don't think Steph was a sidekick. I feel like I don't think it's coincidence that Katie and Steph is the only duo where we argue.
I can't hear you. Hold on 1 second. Let me make sure I can.
Oh, my fault.
Say that again.
I was gonna say, even if I go into say he was a better sidekick, I would still go Steph. But I don't think Steph was a sidekick. I don't think it's coincidence that.
That's just so. This is just the nature of basketball.
What do you mean by sidekick?
If you're on a championship team,
okay,
everybody the only way and I'll give you examples of both. The only way a championship team can coexist is if all roles are delegated. Right. And whenever we see a team where the roles aren't clearly delegated, we see madness. And so, for example, when you have Shaq in his prime and Kobe Bryant, Phil Jackson has to, when he's sitting down and he's putting together that offense, they have to ask themselves, okay, who's going to be our number 1 option? Who's going to be our number 2 option? And when you have a prime Shaquille O'Neal, who's arguably the most dominant player in NBA history, I think the easy answer is, well, our number 1 option is going to be Shaquille O'Neal. We're going to run our offense through Shaq. But then when you have a blossoming Kobe Bryant, I think the easy option for the number 2 option is that Kobe's going to be your number 2 option. This is not a discredit or anything. It's just a role that's assigned by a coach. It has nothing to do with a player's greatness. It has nothing to do with how talented you are. It has nothing to do with your ability to drop 50. It is just a role that a coach gives you so that the team can function and everybody. So for even the 6th man knows his role. Bench players who never get in the game, they know their role. Like Johnny talks about the guy from the Miami Heat where D. Wade said we needed this guy in practice. He had to act like Dirk in practice, and they look at him as having a valuable role. So everybody has a role. Not everybody is there to play 30-plus minutes a game. Not everybody's there to drop 50 a game. And so when Phil Jackson gave Kobe Bryant the number 2 role, which is what we call the sidekick role, why do people look at that as a negative? It's just a role to keep things organized. So when we say Steph Curry for one point in time might have been a sidekick to KD, it's not a negative. It's just a role. That's just what happens when KD in his prime walks in the building. Right? The coaches who run the offense have to say, well, we have to organize this. Everybody needs to know who are we going to look to first. Who's the second option? Who's the third option? How is this offense going to function? It's nothing. It was never intended to be a negative. And then now all of a sudden, because Jordan fans or Michael Jordan himself created this narrative that being a sidekick, you can never be great. When Jordan gave this information to NBC and they started pushing this about Kobe, why have people redefined what a sidekick is and tricked you guys into believing it's something negative when it's just nothing other than a role? Go ahead, Catherine.
So no, I wasn't saying you're good. I wasn't saying that in that aspect, right? I still think we all agree that Steph Curry and Kobe Bryant are still top 10 players. I don't think a sidekick on them diminishes their greatness by any means. But I'm asking you this because Katie and Steph Curry, do you not agree their situation was very unique? you understand what Shaq and Kobe. Shaq was undeniably the most effective player in their scheme, the most efficient, effective scorer, and he was their go-to guy. You can't say the same thing with Steph Curry and KD though. The way the offense ran, they revolved around Steph Curry and they capitalized a person like KD as a play finisher, as a scorer on one-on-one coverages. So it wasn't really. It's very unique, if that makes sense. It's not like a Scottie and MJ or like a Kobe and Shaq. If that makes sense.
When Kevin Durant joined the Warriors, it was at that time a lot of people looked at LeBron and KD as the number 1 and number 2 players in the world. Correct?
Sure, but I don't really care about the narratives.
No, I know that's not a narrative. I'm saying so.
That's not a narrative.
That's so what I'm saying is when KD walks into your locker room and he is a unicorn of an offensive weapon, the coaches have to make a decision. Their decision is, okay, now we have to determine who's going to be the number 1 and number 2 option. There is no good offense that doesn't have roles delegated. It doesn't matter how unique of a situation it is. The offense can only function with order. This is not pickup basketball at LA Fitness. This is an NBA basketball game. They have to know who closes, right? Who is going to get X amount of shots. These things have to be figured out.
No.
And ultimately, that made Steph Curry a second option for a short period of time. Kobe Bryant was a second option sidekick for a short period of time. Scottie Pippen, for all of his prime years, was a second option.
8 years isn't short. 8 years isn't short. 8 years isn't short. Kobe was a sidekick for 8 years.
Well, you know.
Yes.
Well, I will say, let's say I agree to that, even though like that's debatable. Like Stephen, like you can pick and choose on the day who's the second option. But let's say I agree that Steph Curry was second option. I do still think Steph is probably the best here in terms of what you value.
No,
let's say I agree.
Let's just go with your logic. I think your logic will be better. If KD and Steph, if neither one of those guys were the second option, then who was the second option?
No, I'm not saying there was
no. I just want you to play the game because I want to follow your logic.
Yeah.
I had to choose.
Your logic is basically saying that, okay, we have number 1 and number 2, Steph and KD. Neither one is the second option. So who was the second option?
Well, if I had to put my life on the line, like if you used to actually put a gun on my face, ask like, who do you think was a real second option or the best player on that team? I would say Kevin Durant was second option because he simply could not.
No, it's not. This has nothing to do with best player.
Oh, well, even second option, I would still say KD, considering the fact that he couldn't generate good. He couldn't generate great offense off Steph Curry. Even his efficiency wasn't good off Steph Curry. So like, even their net rating was literally average. Offensive rating was average. It was a good team, not a great team without Steph. Steph without KD was still all-time great.
First scoring option, not impact.
Michael, you don't know about.
Well, Michael, that's your criteria, though. You can't. Your only criteria is scoring. Other people value other things on scoring.
So Catherine's boyfriend, or
yeah. You say Cat over.
Either way, no matter who you believe is the second option, you do believe there was a second option on that team, correct?
Of course.
So So again, I'm not going to argue with you on who you believe was the second option. What we're talking about is that on every single team that is trying to win basketball games, there is always a second option, no matter how good the number 1 and number 2 players are.
I agree. Not consistently, but I agree, yes.
Okay, so give me an example of a team with great players that didn't assign a number 1 and number 2 option.
That team simply does not exist. If the close team that would exist would be the KD Warriors because there's no – I'll say this is more like Batman and Superman 1A, 1B. On any given night, depending on the playoff series, they were both number 1, second option. If you watch the games, they were letting Steph Curry be the main ball handler, attacking the coverages while KD be a play finisher. They had Kevin Durant scoring one-on-one coverages.
When you say 1A, 1B, what comes after A?
B.
That's second, right?
Yeah, but
it's just a fancy
1A,
way to say
that's
second
true.
option.
You could say the same thing for Shaq and Kobe.
No, what I'm saying is that like,
hold on,
I agree.
It don't matter how you dress it up. 1A, 1B, sidekick, second option. It's all second. There's no
I agree with
unless you're willing to say 1A, 1A, and you're dealing with some duality person that is blended together. We all know that there's all like this is your feelings getting invoked.
Which why Kevin Durant on both finals.
I'm not.
What I'm saying is that I agree with the second option. I'm just saying on any given night, it was either KD or Steph second option. It was no bona fide.
KD was more than him both
Offense
plays.
is not designed. There is no coach with a brain that's going to design an offense where the number one option flip-flops on any given night. That's called chaos.
So, FYI, do you know how the offense is structured around the Warriors?
Yes,
With
yes,
KD,
I know how they operate,
structured.
but I know they operated with order. It was one of the most efficient offenses, right? It was one of the most unstoppable offenses.
So, FYE, what I'm saying, I'll consider
KD then Steph. It was KD then Steph. That was the order. Let's just be honest. Stop crap with this young man. It was KD then Steph.
It was KD then Steph.
Okay, let's get to the comment. Let's say, even though I disagree with it, but I want to ask FYE, how did that system run?
You want to argue? It sounds like you're a Steph Curry fan. I don't care if you're a Steph
No, I'm
Curry
done with
fan.
the conversation.
The
We can get on the
conversation
side.
is not about KD and Steph. The conversation is about second options. Good teams, they exist. There's no good team that just runs out there and says, you know what? You guys are all great players. You're 1A, 1A, and 1A. You guys go figure it out. Every night, we're going to have a new number one option. That's called madness, chaos, Muffet baby stuff. That's not how good teams operate.
There's no structure. Catherine boyfriend.
I said it like 4 times. I will. Let's just say I agree with the sidekick. It doesn't really matter because I think we're still the best player.
That's
better
the
than
whole
KD.
point
So it
of the
doesn't matter.
conversation. The sidekick doesn't matter.
Who's the number one option?
Yeah, I said that. I said it like 30
It's
minutes
just a
ago.
label
Even if I
that
go
coaches
to
Michael, no, he wasn't.
It's just a label that coaches use to organize the offense. That's all it is.
Yeah, I'm fine. I don't care about the label.
Can I ask him a question?
I think y'all missed the
Let's
point.
just get to the
I think y'all want to argue certain players so bad that y'all missed the point of the conversation. Is that Sidekick?
Yeah, like that's
No, it's because you and Throat James don't know basketball.
So hold on one second. So Juice, I don't think anybody. Juice. I don't think anybody disrespected you, but you want to come up here and you want to say homoerotic terms, and you haven't even given your basketball opinion. Now, do you want to just play games or do you actually want to talk basketball?
Let's talk basketball.
Okay, so what do you want to talk about?
Like y'all talking about Curry was the second option. Curry was not the second option.
Hold on.
The topic of the show, please mute up. Just so it sounds like you didn't listen very well. The topic of the show is about sidekicks and how fans have evolved the definition of sidekick into being something narrative. Do you believe that Kobe Bryant was a sidekick when he played?
Yes, with Shaq.
Yes. No.
Okay, so what was Kobe next to Shaq?
Bro, y'all gotta remember. I'll give you this. In the finals, he was his sidekick. I'll give you that.
That's not what I'm asking you. What was Kobe next to Shaq?
I think he
was a great player.
Okay, so who was the number one option? For example, let's go to the year
Kobe.
The number one option in the year 2000? Who was the number one option for the Lakers?
It was Shaq, but it wasn't the same case.
Oh my God! Can y'all let Juice answer his own question? Juice, I'm asking you the question.
Like I just said, in the finals, it was Shaq. No. Other than that, it was Kobe.
In the year 2000, who was the number one option for the Lakers?
Oh, year 2000 Shaq, because that's the year when in the finals Kobe averaged 15.
Who was the number two option?
Kobe, yes, that year, yes.
Okay, so Kobe was a number two option.
Yes, that year.
Okay, so that means he was a number two option.
Yeah.
So you're just basing it off of just if he was a number two option for 1 year?
Hold on. The first question I asked you was, I said, do you believe Kobe was a number two option? You said no. Then when I asked you about the year 2000, you said he was a number two option.
But you got to remember, Kobe got hurt. When he came back into the game, he came in and dropped 28 points and carried them to the win in game 4 when Shaq was not doing nothing. What are you talking about?
That's one thing.
Hold on, Michaels, be quiet. Juice, what we're trying to educate people on is being the second option has zero to do with your production. It does not matter how much you score. It's a role that's given to you by a coach. It's just your role. And so with Shaq, who at that time was the most dominant player in the world, he was always going to be the Lakers' number one option. Now, Kobe as the number two, one of the greatest number two options in NBA history, was the beneficiary of Shaquille O'Neal getting double teamed a lot. Kobe got a lot of one-on-ones, and he took advantage of it like no other. and he was able to do a lot of scoring. That does not change the fact that he was still the number 2. So much so, let me play a video for you, Juice, because I'm gonna let you play a video of Kobe talking about how he was labeled a sidekick, how fans demonized it and diminished him, and then why he wanted to go win one on his own to prove the world wrong. I'm gonna play this video for you. I'm gonna let you hear it from Kobe Bryant's mouth, because the world turned on Kobe and used him being as a sidekick to diminish his legacy, when we never did that in the past. Nobody diminished James Worthy. Nobody diminished Scottie Pippen. Nobody diminished Kevin McHale. Nobody diminished Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for being a sidekick. But when Kobe was a sidekick and he was looking too much like Michael Jordan, Jordan went to NBC and told NBC, you can't be Mike if you're a sidekick. Start pushing that narrative, Ahmad Rashad, and they start pushing the sidekick narrative as a negative to diminish Kobe. I'm going to play the video for you, but y'all can go ahead and cook while I get this video queued up.
I was gonna, with that logic alone, do you think Steph was not the one? Because what you said with Shaq was the same thing with Steph. So with that logic, do you think Steph was number one option? With that
Catherine, can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you said that the reason why you think that Steph wasn't the number 2 option was because Steph had the ball and stuff like that?
Well, because the offense running around him, he was clearly the best when he was on the floor.
That's not true. He wasn't clearly the best.
That is true.
He wasn't clearly the best player on the court.
The offense did run.
Kevin Durant was the best scorer.
Tylen, if you're gonna ask a question, you have to allow the answer to happen. Go ahead, Catherine, and answer Tylen.
Yeah, I was gonna say Tylen. He was on the floor. The offense was at its best and most efficient. Without KD, without Steph, the offense was meh. The record was meh. It was good. It was fine.
Well, hold on, Catherine's boyfriend. Why do you want us to talk so? Why do y'all keep asking questions about who the 1 and 2 option on the Warriors were, when the whole point of this is, again, we can none of you guys know the offense well enough to really know who was the 1 or 2 option. None of you guys know the sets. None of you guys know the hammer sets. You don't know the split action sets. You don't know the triangle reads. You don't know what was said in the locker room. You don't know how many shots were supposed to be allocated to each, but yet you're arguing over stuff as if you have the locker room facts and the playbook to know this. That's not what we're talking about today. What we're talking about today is being a second option. Is that existent? Yes, we've all agreed to that. Is it a negative? I don't think it's a negative. But why are you idiot fans running around here using it as a negative? See, the reason why Juice doesn't want Kobe to be a sidekick is because he has it implanted in his brain that it's some type of negative. It's not a negative. Who cares? It's just
he just wasn't.
It's just a
Neither
role.
was Steph Curry.
It's just a
we're
role.
talking about
So why do you care? Why do you
see.
care if Steph was a sidekick, or why do you care if Kobe was a sidekick? If it's never been anything negative, it's just a role.
FOE. This is all we're doing right now is talking about basketball hypotheticals, right? So when you ask me that question, like we don't know.
I'm saying we're sticking to the topic. The topic is not about Steph and KD and who was the number 2 option. Nobody cares about that. We do know that there was a number 2 option on that team. That's the whole point.
That's his point. That's why his point.
Don't know who, but I get his point. It's just this is why we're here to have this conversation. But
May I ask something right quick though? I am a co-host, gentlemen. May I ask y'all this for those who are have a problem with the sidekick role?
I don't.
No, I'm just saying.
Juice is the one that sounds like he has a problem with.
Just listen. I'm gonna go down somebody's throat right now. There is roles on the basketball court. And there is obviously the first option role, which a lot of people praise. But do you guys praise players who can actually play multiple roles? So someone who can actually be a first option, or the sidekick, or the third option, or just a defender, or just a rebounder, or just a playmaker on the team. Is that something you guys factor in when we talk about a player's greatness, the ability to play multiple roles? Because we know there's certain players like a Carmelo Anthony. He can only be a first option. He can't play no other role. Right? He doesn't have the ability to do such, right? So if there's a player such as Kobe Bryant who can be a first option, a sidekick, who can play the veteran role, because Kobe played the veteran role at the end of his career. Yep. These are all roles that exist in basketball. Do you guys value a player that can play multiple roles, or is it just being the best player and the first option that matters?
I do value if you can play multiple roles, especially considering how good and well you perform, not your prime and peak of your power. So, like you bring up, Kobe's a perfect example. I think he gets underrated for his similar race.
That was good, King James.
But yes, I do agree with that. Yes, I do buy that.
But you don't value that in Steph Curry?
Everything Jay just said, that's exactly what Steph Curry did. Ball handler, playmaker, main attention seeker. The only thing that KD was doing was secondary.
Oh, wait a minute. What happened? I went down somebody's throat and they left?
No,
Man, that's how they always
Catherine,
do.
Hey Johnny, what
It wasn't
happened was,
Captain. It was what happened? What happened to Beetlejuice?
what happened was Juice heard.
Man, I was just about to have some fun with him.
We were forcing Juice to talk basketball. He ran. He couldn't come up here and just disrupt and throw names and just make it a muck. He was going to be forced to talk basketball, so he got up out of here. I told you. Them days of just coming up here, messing up the lives with bad language, trying to get the live restricted, trying to get us to argue. It's over with. You will talk basketball.
But yeah, James, I agree with what you said. I do buy that.
Hey, let me play this clip. Let me play this clip from Kobe Bryant. I want y'all to hear this, man. Because I think this goes into the mind of Kobe Bryant. When how Kobe did he humble himself. Kobe played a lesser role for the betterment of the team, and he's going to tell you about how all the fake Kobe fans, all the fake Jordan fans turned on him, and instead of appreciating the fact that greatness, as Johnny always says, instead of appreciating greatness, winning championships, the fans denigrated him for being a sidekick. This is coming from Kobe Bryant. Let me play this.
So you win with Shaq. Shaq goes away. More important to win one now with Shaq not there?
Oh, yeah. Because that's the challenge. Some said I couldn't for whatever reason, but I knew the truth of it. I think Shaq knew the truth of the situation. I wasn't some sidekick. You see me every day. You know what I'm about. You know what I mean? So it was kind of insulting to me for people to think I couldn't be that dude.
Kobe Bryant slashing and hammering home.
It's silly. You say, okay, be selfless. All right, you win a championship. You can't win one on your own. Huh? What happened to being selfless? Oh, it's selfless only when you want it to be selfless. It's okay. I accept the challenge.
Kobe and Shaq could have won possibly 6, 7 championships. I know a lot of things have to go right to do that. But it was the zesty Jeffrey logic that drove him mad. Y'all say I can't do this without Shaq. What I'm doing don't count if I'm the number 2 option. Y'all drove Kobe mad with zesty Jeffrey logic, man. All because y'all redefined what a sidekick was and then tried to denigrate Kobe's greatness. You tried to take away his championships and tell him his championships don't count because he's a number 2 option. Told y'all the stupidity of fans, man. Yeah, I don't think y'all realize how stupid the criteria y'all come up with, y'all logic is, and then even sitting up here now, y'all have to fight over who is the number 2 option between Steph Curry and KD when we can all understand that being a number 2 option means absolutely nothing. It does not take away from Steph. It does not take away from KD. It means nothing. They're both just as great. The championships count just as much.
So after these 3 you got up here, FYF, who you think is like 4th and 5th out of the greatest sidekicks?
I don't know.
Or anybody up here.
I haven't decided to rank them. I'm just giving you examples of when we look at these 3 players up here on the screen. We don't see. The first thing that comes to my mind when I think of Kobe is not second option. I think greatness. The first thing I think of when I think of Steph Curry, greatest shooter of all time, greatness. I don't think second option. Same with Scottie Pippen, one of the best defenders in NBA history, not second option. If you're a zesty Jeffrey, you know what the first thing you think is? Oh, them championships don't count. He was the second option those years. They have to think silly stuff. That's why Juice got up out of here, because he was thinking all that zestiness. He came in here with zestiness.
Hey, FYF.
And he left.
FYF, can I say something to you? Can I say something to you about championships value? I don't value any championship in my criteria. I have championships. I value Dwight Howard's championship and Kobe's championships the same. Like I just do the number. But I have finals MVPs in there too. So it still values my criteria. It still values being the best, because I value finals MVPs and championships. But yeah, for championships, I don't weigh them. So I make my criteria fair for everybody.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up. We got a couple new people on the panel. Music Professor. We didn't hear from Tylen yet. Tylen, well, I didn't hear your full thoughts on this. I'm gonna go to JJ. We got King James. Everybody, what y'all got on this?
I think it's a great conversation to have because of the reasons, and I never really thought about it like that. Like how people thinking you being a sidekick is a bad thing. When, like you said, you need a role for every team, for no matter who it is. Even with Shaq and Kobe, Kobe was averaging 25 points, 26 points a game in some of them playoff series, but he still was a sidekick because he knew his role. Phil wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Phil Jackson wasn't, even though Kobe probably was capable of averaging 30, Shaq was still the best player and the star on the team. So yeah, this is a great conversation.
I even think of it like if, let's say, for example, if LeBron and Michael Jordan played on the same team. The reality is that if you have a good coach, one of those two guys are going to have to be the second option. And it's not going to make neither one of them better or worse. It's just how an offense has to work. Don't matter. You put Kobe and Jordan on the same team. Unfortunately, one of those two guys is going to have to be a second option. I don't know which one. Depends on the coach. But somebody got to be the second option for this team to function right. Don't mean Kobe ain't Kobe and Jordan ain't Jordan. People just dumb. They're dumb. They always they want to try to find new ways to denigrate players. Really what they want to do is they really want to find ways to denigrate LeBron, but don't realize how they're also tearing down other players like the Stephs and the Currys and the Scottie Pippens. Music Professor, what's good, man? And then I'm gonna go to you, JJ, next.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. What's up, man? I agree. And the thing is, a lot of guys who comment on basketball, they never played organized ball. And this guy, Michael, you know, that's at the top right, he have Scottie ranked number 52. And that tells me a lot.
Where do you have him ranked?
It's not updated ranking, but I'm going to have him ranked. He's going to be around 37, 36, around that.
That still ain't even accurate.
Wait, Music, what do you have Scottie Pippen ranked all the time?
Bro, if Jordan is number one or number two, okay, Scottie he has to be in that next group 11 through 20. Let me give you an example. There's some second options who's better than first options. You take a guy like Dirk Nowitzki, right? If Dirk is not scoring, what the hell is he doing?
He's still generating some good playmaking defensive coverages for his team.
Wait. Dirk is a playmaker?
So when you're that good of an isolation scorer on volume, mid-range shooting, by default, he's going to generate some good offense. So I'm not saying he's a good playmaker, but he still was providing enough gravity for his teammates. So when you say he's not scoring, you're still going to have to double him regardless in the mid-range or from the top.
Hold on, Catherine's boyfriend. I would love to hear you like, and I know we hear this a lot, and I know this is a little bit off, and I'm gonna come back to you. Music is why do you think no one ever uses that argument when they talk about LeBron dropping 8 points versus Dallas in the finals? How come people are not saying, well, he dropped 8 points, but him just being on the court, his ability to generate and gravity and facilitate playmaking, that makes up for it. How come nobody was saying that?
Well, because that's one of his worst performances.
We all know that, and even LeBron James admitted himself, if he did a little bit more scoring, not just standing around attracting gravity, then they have a better chance at beating Dallas. He did underperform offensively. It hurt them. Him standing around on the court did not make it easier for Bosh and Wade. Him missing shots and not making shots or taking shots made it hard for Wade. The best thing a great player can do is make shots to make it easier for everybody else. Standing out on the court don't really make nothing easier for nobody. I don't know what type of basketball you played, but just standing out during the court. We just lost the game. My best player didn't hit a bucket. That shit made the game hard as fuck. He was out there the whole time. The game was hard because our best player wasn't scoring. Him being out there did nothing. So no, Catherine, this is what I mean by real basketball versus what you think is going on in your head. I just coached a game a couple days ago where we lost. My best player didn't make one field goal. He called me the other day and apologized, right, for playing so bad. And the thing is the game was hard because he wasn't scoring. Him being out there did nothing. So I don't know where you feel this impact comes from if Dirk is on the court not scoring, but having this significant impact. Dirk literally does nothing else but score. He has no impact.
And Lamont,
wait. That's not so.
Game one of
You're a coach,
finals.
right? Wait, you're a coach, correct?
Music. Hold on. Let music professor finish, and I'm gonna come back to you.
You know, if I'm a coach, right, or if I'm a player, I want somebody on my team who's gonna bust their ass on defense. I'm talking about 48 minutes nonstop on defense, and somebody who's gonna make give everybody make everybody better, and also can slash to the hole. They can shoot the three, ball handle, left hand, right hand, shoot the ball off the glass. Have a hook shot, post game, all of that, and that's what Scottie had.
Well, I think FYA took my thing very rhetorical. I was taking yours rhetorical. I think it's very black and white. When you say if Dirk Nowitzki's not scoring, obviously, yes, he's not providing nothing. I'm not denying that, right? But for you, look at everything black or white. If you're not scoring, that's not how that works. Like, even if you're that, especially in that time, that could spread the floor to that degree. Obviously, he's not going to be nowhere as effective if he's scoring the basketball, but he is still giving you some type of impact. That's just common. That's like not nothing crazy. That's common knowledge. I'm not denying what FOE or music said. It is true. Yes, if Dirk Nowitzki is not scoring, he's not providing anything else. But when you try to bring that into try to incorporate that with Scottie Pippen somehow being like, I guess, top 20 or like what, top 15, you're trying to say music? What are you trying to say?
I said if Jordan is number one with 6 rings, that guy who's also was the number one option on defense, and that playmaker who gave Jordan the ball to make him great and others around him great, and bust his ass on the defensive end, created turnovers at the most important times, that was Scottie Pippen. Okay, and so it resulted in 6 rings, and it could have been more than 6 rings.
Well, Captain Gordon, let me ask you, what's Scottie Pippen's record in the finals?
6-0, I believe.
And also he has a lot. I think he has a lot of first-team All-NBA defensive selections. He has, I believe 3 first-team All-NBA selections. I think 7 total All-NBA selections. So he's 6-0. The All-NBA selections defensively and as a player for over a 10-year stretch were really good. He was consistently, top 10 in MVP voting. Why is that not a resume that could crack the 11 through 20?
So this is what I mean by the black or white. Like McKells and then Grant, you all have different criteria, right? So if your criteria is different, if you guys value the resume part of it, then sure. But I don't value every championship as equal. I just simply don't. I'm pretty sure, which is why I even have this conversation, is because unfortunately, we don't agree with it, but unfortunately, people do value number 1 options over number 2 options. So even if you break it down to Steph Curry, Kobe, and Scottie, is great. But let's be honest, if you're looking at through a glass lens, you're going to view the fact that Shaq was the most valuable player. He produced the more and made that team win the most, right? So you're going to value the person that was number 1 option win a chip over number 2. It's really that simple. So I've looked at Steph Curry versus the White championship.
That's false. Don't tell us what we value. Tell us what you value. That's a TikTok thing.
I'm saying
we don't value that. Shaq won championships because he was on a championship team.
Wait, go.
That's how you win championships.
I just said you guys.
The championship teams.
Go. I just said you guys' criteria is different. From what I've heard other people, the reason why we've been having this conversation at first is because this happens. You're going to value the person one, number 1 option, number 2. Not you guys. I literally just said before I even said that you guys' criteria is different. So please. But if I'm talking about overall, this conversation will not exist if people are not saying that. I've heard multiple people arguing why Kobe Bryant said this in the first place, including Michael Jeffrey Jordan. You're not going to value under number 2 option as much as number 1 option win a chip. You don't have to. You guys' criteria is different, but the overall consensus, which is why we're having this conversation, is that exactly. Which is why I'm a Steph Curry and without KD.
Sir, that's where you're false. You're saying the overall consensus. Speak for yourself. You don't speak for the overall.
So go.
Consensus.
My criteria is what I just said. I just said exactly. Gotta listen. I said I don't value.
The overall consensus doesn't agree with your criteria.
Let me,
so
please.
Answer your criteria, please, because we get tired of you TikTokers coming up here and speaking for everyone as if you guys are the basketball gatekeepers. I've met you on TikTok. I never seen you on YouTube. I never seen you on Instagram. I've never seen you on Facebook. I'm on all these platforms.
I'm barely on. I'm not.
So don't tell me what I know what I'm experiencing right now. Oh my God, you guys can't never listen, bro.
You're cutting me off.
So where are you getting your consensus agreement from? How are you getting the consensus agreement from? Where are you getting this from?
From when I'm on these lives, when I'm speaking to people in person, going to school, college, stuff like that, talking about basketball. When I play the game of basketball as well and football. So you cut me up. What I'm saying is that I'm not saying you're wrong. When I mean the overall consensus, we're having this conversation for a reason. But not you specifically. I've said it plenty times. My criteria itself, I do value championships differently. I'm not going to view the third option on a team and say he has the same value as the first option won a championship 2 years ago. I'm just not doing that because I value the fact that one option has way more responsibilities, has way more of a role to play for us, similar reason for winning the game of basketball, right? So not you guys, but my criteria itself, I also value that. I'm not going to value a second option championship ring over the number one option. Not you, once again. But the overall people, if I came across TikTok lives, when I'm in college, I'm going to school, football, we talk about these problems, which is why this problem even exists in the first place. And FYE knows it because we are diminishing these guys that has not been a number one option or a sidekick while winning this championship. That's why we're having this conversation in the first place. Go. But yes, I'm one of those guys that don't value a number two option over number one. I just don't. You could be different.
Hold on.
Can I say something real quick?
A number two option over a number one?
As a championship, no. So if you was to tell me that, so personally,
I understand that. I'm just asking you because I want clarity. So
yeah,
number one and number two options are just offensive roles. So how do you value the number one option on defense, like a Scottie Pippen?
No, I never said it was strictly offense role. Like, so I'm a big impact importer.
I'm telling you, that's all it is.
Oh, that's what you're saying?
A number one option on basketball is only an offensive role. It has nothing to do with the full game of basketball. It's just something that the coach gives to organize the offense. So the fact that you don't value a number two option as much as a number one, that means you only value one side of the basketball.
Absolutely not. What? No.
You just said it. You said you don't value a number two option just as much as a number one.
As a championship, yes.
Doesn't matter.
If we're comparing championships.
A number one and number two option, it's only about offense. It has nothing to do with the defense. So I'm saying is,
that's not right, bro.
I don't know if I agree with that, but that's no.
How do you value number one options on defense?
Yeah, that's not. It's only offense.
Well, if you're looking at number one option on defense, I look at the fact that are you going to, because in today's NBA, a lot of these teams became way more versatile. It's like attacking weakable defenders. So if you're that bad defender, like a person like Steve Nash or Jalen Brunson, if you're that bad of a defender, there is no way to buy unless you're good at playing pass lanes or you're a decent perimeter defender, or at the very least, you're not a weak link. If you're not a weak link of a defender as number one option, then I can take that. I value that because you look at number one options like Steve Nash, Jalen Brunson, which is why it's hard for these smaller guards, unless you're not named Steph Curry or Matt Johnson, to win these rings because of how bad they are on defensive end. So if you're asking what I value, just don't be an utterly complete dud on defense. Be
Tyson,
decent perimeter.
And the Tyson in the chat, Tyson,
can I say something?
May I ask something, Lamont? Can I ask something, Lamont? Catherine, and then we'll let Chicago go afterwards. Catherine, so Shaq's championship is more valuable than Kobe's, right?
What, like his all three? For me, yeah, I value them more. I mean,
the three championships won together. So Shaq's championships are more valuable than Kobe's three, correct?
Yeah, if he was to put in a bubble, yes.
They're the reason why this live exists. But go ahead, Chicago.
Okay, I talked to y'all before a long time ago, and I want to ask one question about basketball because I didn't agree with he said that basketball is about all offense. I don't agree with that because Akeem was a defensive player. So I don't agree with that, bro. He was the franchise player. So I want to ask y'all one question about basketball and in different years. Okay, I'm 56, bro. I grew up when Michael Jordan was playing. When did, in the 90s or the 80s or the 2000s, not the 2010s, not the 2020s, when did anybody ever devalue Pippen, Armstrong, Horace Grant, or anybody of those? Name me a year.
Thank you.
Name me a year where they devalue Pippins.
Great question.
Name me 1 year. Hold on, wait. I'm sorry. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm talking about his
player, which is called Michael Jordan? When did he ever devalue Pippins?
Oh, if you ask him when Michael Jordan did it was in 2020 in The Last Dance, but his fans have been doing it now for some time.
I didn't say 2020, bro. I said that when they were playing basketball, so you don't listen all the time. When they play basketball, when did I said, when did he ever degrade Scottie Pippins? When did he ever grade B.J. Armstrong? When did he ever grade any of his team members?
That's why I said 2020. If you would have heard that, then you would have known that wouldn't have been in the 90s. So it means it didn't happen in the 90s.
I heard you say
it didn't happen in the 90s.
But he did degrade them.
So he did degrade them in the Last Dance. He did do that in the Last Dance. So he did degrade them in the Last Dance. They were upset with him about the Last Dance, and they felt he degraded them. Don't tell me what they felt that.
So that's true. That's true, Go James.
So is degrading?
You should have kept it to his fans.
That's what you call it.
Oh, now it's telling the truth. So now that's telling the truth. Him diminishing them, like you said, they wouldn't do it in the 90s.
So hold on, listen. So if he said Pippins didn't want to come in the game to play again because his back spasm, whatever he said, that's not true.
What game was that? What game Pippen didn't want to go back in because of back spasm? What game was that?
When Pippen, somebody he wanted to do a back surgery, he didn't play for them couple of games. He was out for the last championship. He was out for a long time, bro. I watched games, bro. He was out for a long time. He didn't want to play. But Tony Kukoc was there. He didn't want to play. Bill Cartwright came in. Bill Cartwright said something to him too. But I'm trying to see when did the fans?
Oh, got a phone call.
No, I can answer that.
Now he's gonna switch it to the fans when he first said Jordan. That's why I said 2020.
I can answer that. I can answer that.
And by the way, first option, like FY is saying, Go James saying, it's all just scoring. It's all just scoring. Nothing else. No.
The first option is your best scorer.
I can answer that.
Wait, what? Wait,
let me answer that. For instance, let me answer that. You know how like when Russell Westbrook, James Harden, and them became MVPs because they should have won it the year before with Jokic and FGA and Joel Embiid. They should have won it the year before, so they gave it to him the next year. Scottie Pippen don't have any defensive players of the year. 1996, think about it. Jordan won the MVP. Phil Jackson got Coach of the Year. Jerry Krause was General Manager of the Year. Tony Kukoc was Sixth Man of the Year. When it came for the Defensive Player of the Year, they gave it to Gary Payton. Why? When Scottie Pippen do more than he does on the defensive end. The same things as a perimeter defender. But they gave it to Gary Payton when Scottie Pippen was in the wings of winning it 3 years before.
Need it for us to know he's a great defender. You don't need
it. But when you don't get those DPOYs, they have a tendency to place you number 8 best defender, number 10 best defender. And that's not fair if you know basketball. Because he covered the whole damn court.
Bro, Rudy Gobert.
Okay, so let me ask you.
What does that do for perception?
Y'all don't really. Nobody really cares. Like a lot of people don't even care about DPOYs. Rudy Gobert has 4, and you will hear idiots running around saying he's trash defender.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Okay,
cares. Not especially
but it does look good on your resume. Don't it look good on Jordan's resume?
Only on Jordan's resume. It don't look good on nobody else's.
I'm saying these casual fans.
Okay.
That when they want to label you something, no matter what's on your resume, they're going to label you that.
So can I say one more thing before I get off, please? So can I say one more thing before I get off? And I got to jog. I got to pick up somebody. Okay, remember when Jordan had that flu game?
Yeah.
No, it was really a hangover game. I don't remember a flu game. I remember hangover game.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that was the fastest flu. FYI said that was the fastest flu recovery ever.
FYI.
I never know nobody get no flu in June, bro.
Listen, FYI, whatever it was, you tick-tack with this. Whatever it
was. He got another phone call in the middle of the conversation. You see what I'm saying? Brother, go take care of what you got to go take care of. Come back. We'll be back. We'll be here.
No.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
That was Scottie chance to not depend on Michael Jordan and do what he's supposed to do. Am I right or wrong? Because Kobe wasn't going to do that. Kobe wasn't going to do that.
When was this?
You're wrong.
What?
You're wrong. I said you're
I'm
wrong.
You serious?
Yes, and then you want me to explain?
Tell me how
Because I would love to.
Yeah,
Let me explain to
please.
you. How is Scottie still supposed to take off if Jordan's still taking 35 shots? Why is Jordan taking 35 shots? He's sick. And Brick is
Listen,
the
hold on.
majority of
Listen,
them.
bro. This is common
the
sense.
best
Hold on,
scorer of
bro.
all time.
If Michael Jordan had seen Pippen's gonna take over, Jordan could have slacked up, bro. Come on, use common sense, bro.
So now you're saying Mike
Come
had
on,
no
bro.
trust in
Use
Scottie. Is that
common
what you're saying? Is that what you're trying to say? Mike had no trust in Scottie. Is that what you're saying?
He didn't. Evidently, Jordan scored the most points. Scottie didn't have.
He took the most shots. Jordan was going to take the most shots.
He had to.
Hold on.
He didn't
No, he
have
didn't
to.
have
If you
to.
watch that game and you can go see Jordan brick a bunch of shots. His team played well. He shot bad.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, there are games like that, James. You're right.
He was 15 to 35, sir.
Yeah, and they still win.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Check this out, man. I was there at that game, bro.
Oh, here we go with the I was there stuff. Oh, my God, bro.
I'm from Chicago, my brother.
Nah, you weren't
I'm from the Chicago stuff, man. Listen, I watched the games, but we just recently came up for all of us to watch.
Okay, since you watched the game, who brought the ball up more, Michael Jordan or Scottie Pippen?
Oh, my God. Again, we know Michael Jordan's ball dominant. Jordan.
No, Scottie brought it up.
No, he didn't.
Scottie brought it up more than
my God, bro.
Y'all
Y'all sitting here,
bro. Quit lying, bro.
Scottie, you just said Scottie had a broke back and wasn't doing nothing. Now he bringing up the ball.
No,
y'all
I didn't say that
y'all
game.
stay making up stuff.
I didn't say
that game, bro.
Did Jordan take 35 shots and miss 20 of them? Yes. Did his team?
I didn't say that game, bro.
Yes. His team played well. He played bad. He still won because he had a championship team. Come on, like y'all gotta stop this. Michael Jordan didn't need to take 35 shots.
Hold on.
No, he didn't have to take 35 shots.
I think he didn't
have to take 35 shots.
Hold on.
Pippen
brought the ball up, but Jordan.
Chicago. Hold on one second, Chicago.
Pippen brought the ball up. Man, Jordan took 35 shots.
Hold on 1 second. This is exactly what I mean, and this is why it's so much more difficult being a second option. And we just heard Kobe talk about how he had to humble himself. He had to be less than. Pippen, when Jordan is on the floor, Pippen has to cater to Jordan. Jordan is the number one option. Phil Jackson basically said, Jordan, if you're healthy enough to step on this court and play, well, we're not changing anything. You're going to be the number one option. You're going to take the shots. Pippen's not going to go out there and fight Jordan tooth and nail for those shots. When that happens, you have the 2004 Lakers. Kobe is fighting Shaq for shots. Now, when you're supposed to be dumping it into Shaq, you have Kobe shooting over double team. So was Pippen supposed to go out there and say, Jordan, you're sick. I'm shooting this three. I'm shooting this shot. And then they out there fighting and fussing with each other? That's called chaos,
That's not basketball.
confusion, and madness.
Michael Jordan,
right.
Hold on one second, Chicago. That's what I'm saying. This is what I mean, boy. Y'all put these ridiculous standards on players. Scottie Pippen is just out there. His job is to be the second option. His job is not to go out there and fight Michael Jordan for shots. That's not his job. And on a winning team, on a team that wins championships, your second option should not be running around fighting your first option for shots, right? And when they do start fighting, we get the 2004 Lakers.
Yep. Facts.
I don't know why y'all want Pippen to go out there and just go against the grain and chuck shots, right? When Jordan's out there taking the majority of shots because he's the number one option.
Hey, bro, let me say this. You know what I hear people say?
Pippen to do? What do y'all want Pippen to do? Go against the grain?
I just asked you when Michael Jordan left.
You know what I hear people say? You know what I hear people say though, bro? Check this out. You know what I hear people say? I hear people say Dominique. I hear people say Dominique could have did what Scottie did, and him and Jordan would have won 6 rings.
Well, we know that doesn't work. Nobody can defend like Scottie. Dominique definitely wasn't going to.
But we never know because they never
do know. We do know because we saw Michael Jordan. We do know.
Dominique,
let me go to D Mills. I'm gonna go to D Mills next. We do know because we saw Jordan play with a 20-point per game score in George Gervin, and it didn't work. So again, Jordan didn't want to play with other people that could score. He only wanted to play with other people that wanted to defend first.
Really?
This is why Jordan himself, as soon as they acquired George Gervin, he was pissed off, and it was all in the newspaper that Jordan was pissed because they brought in another scorer. He hated it. D Mills, what's good, man?
What's going on, fellas? I like this conversation though, bro. Like it really brings up a lot of things that they don't talk about in the media. But what I will say, I just want to address a couple of things. Like when Kobe did that in 2004, it was more because he was just tired of Shaq just coming in unhealthy and out of shape. So he just got tired of
Exactly.
that shit. And he had to take that. He had to take it from Shaq because on top of that, when we talk about the 3 wins they won, the one against the Pacers, Kobe Bryant had to close that one out. So it ain't like Shaq won all 3 by himself.
That's not
not saying anybody said that, but it just.
That's not what we're
I know.
talking.
I'm not saying that anybody talked about it. I'm just bringing it up for context. I'm not saying that anybody said anything.
Being a closer doesn't make you a number 1 option. It just makes you a closer. Tony Parker was a closer.
Then that's what Kobe Bryant's role was.
No.
As in basketball,
we're not taking from his role. One of his roles was to be the closer. He's still not the number 1 option. What I'm saying,
I wasn't making this case as the number 1 option. I was talking about it for 04. He had to take that.
I'm saying
from
D-Mills. I'm just saying, think about, because this whole conversation is about sidekicks. In 04, think about what you said. Kobe took it upon himself. Kobe took it upon himself to say in his head, Shaq is not in shape. Shaq is no longer Shaq. I just need to run amok, and I'm going to take all these shots on my own. He did that roll
But that's not true. It wasn't. He wasn't taking it himself.
Listen to what I'm saying first, so you can hear the message. He did that. He was shooting over double. Remember, they weren't even double teaming Shaq. They were doubling Kobe that series. But he started taking a whole bunch of shots because he's pissed. And when you go outside of the team framework, right, then you have madness. Because Kobe was taking those shots when he wasn't supposed to. Shaq was shooting close to 60% from the field, averaging 26 per game, dominating his one-on-one matchup, while Kobe is shooting horrible from the field, just chucking up 1,000,001 shots and missing the majority of them. He went against the grain. He went against Phil Jackson's philosophy. He went against the team philosophy, and they got smoked because of it. Because he went rogue and decided randomly, I'm going to be the number 1 option when it wasn't in the team's plan. When you go rogue and go against the grain in basketball, it looks like chaos. I don't know why.
Can I respond to that?
That's why Phil Jackson in his book complained about Kobe. If you remember,
they chose him over Shaq.
But all right, can I retort to that?
Y'all just love lying, man. Go ahead, D Mills.
Because at the end of the day, who
they did
when Shaq and Kobe had to sit down, who was apologizing who? It was Shaq apologizing to Kobe because Kobe at the end of the day, he knew.
D-Mills, we all know. We've talked about this at length.
Bro, I'll let you talk. Can I talk, bro?
Oh, my God.
Man, Shaq, man.
You're making it seem like Kobe Bryant just made up in his head. No. When you were out there busting your ass every single day, so I guess I ain't going to be able to talk then. All right. Go ahead, bro.
Oh my God!
I'll let you go ahead and talk. Bro. You're not even letting me get to my context of what I'm saying. You just interrupting.
And get to it.
Go ahead, get to it, man.
Yeah, my thing was just trying to correct on what he's saying, because the context you're making it seem like Kobe Bryant just did it and he just created chaos. It was a reason why he did all that. But at the end of the day,
you didn't listen to our live. Hold on, wait, D-Mills, we gotta cut you off. We told you why. It's because the
it's not. You said it was wrong.
We're gonna tell you why.
I'm trying to give.
You're wrong. We're gonna tell you.
Bro, just because you're loud, it doesn't make you right. At the end of the day, Kobe Bryant did that because Shaq was coming in looking lazy as fuck, bro. Come on, bro. And he wasn't winning his matchup. He was getting shut down by Ben Wallace.
How was he getting
Nobody want to hear y'all lying about Shaquille O'Neal. He said Shaquille O'Neal was lazy. And come on, man. It's Shaquille O'Neal we're talking about. I don't want to hear this nonsense from these Kobe Bryant fans. I am the co-host of this show. Y'all got to shut up. I'm ready to talk. I'm tired of these lies.
But he was lazy.
We already explained to y'all that it was the media and Michael Jordan who went to the media and told him that Kobe doesn't get respect for his 3 championships and made him feel like he had to get away from Shaq. That's what it was.
Okay.
If Kobe wanted to win more championships, he could have told the Lakers, "Yes, I need Shaq," and re-sign him, and they would have. He told them to get.
So could it been he was just a leader? Could that have been the case?
Leader of what? A leader to lose?
And he didn't lose because he won 2 more.
He didn't make the playoffs in 05. He didn't make the playoffs in 05.
But
he was demanding a trade in 07. He was demanding a trade by 07. He was demanding a trade by 07.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Check it out. Shaq did not win every time he went to the when he played, bro. He didn't win.
Shaq won a championship in 06. What are you talking about?
Shaq lost, bro. He didn't win every time. He didn't win every year.
But Shaq was in the Eastern Conference Finals the next year on a new team with new everything, with a young player, a second-year player. And he went to the Eastern Conference Finals.
So did he win?
If we let Shaq tell you, he said he was hurt. If you let me tell you as a Heat fan, our team wasn't a championship team in 05, but it was a championship team in 06. Championship teams win championships, not players. Not one player, not your first option.
In Chicago, I think y'all missed my point because I think y'all are kind of agreeing with my point, but don't even know it. This is what I'm saying about Kobe.
No, we understand. I understand what you're talking about, but Kobe was a leader.
Please hold on 1 second, Chicago.
So was Scottie. He was a leader too.
This has nothing to do with Kobe's leadership. This is more to do about how teams function. So when the other guy, D Mills has said, Kobe took it upon himself to say, Shaq don't have it. Let's just go with his logic. Shaq is lazy. Shaq don't have it. Shaq's out of shape, so I'm going to take all these shots. Kobe came up with that. Kobe did that on his own, independent of the game plan, independent of the coaching staff, independent of nobody was in alliance with it. You have one piece that's just now doing his own thing while everybody else thinks that they're supposed to be going through Shaq. This one piece that's out of whack is the sole reason why nothing could function right, and you lost to a Detroit Piston team that nobody thought would be able to beat that Laker team. Because one person went rogue. The second option was no longer the second option. He was trying to be the first option while the team already had a first option. You don't have to like that Shaq was the number one option, but that's who Phil Jackson made the number one option. Kobe didn't like it. He went rogue, and it caused the team to lose. This is the whole point of this conversation is that number two options have to do less sometimes because it's their role to do a little bit less, not because they're less than as players.
Oh,
the whole point of this
I got a question, guys.
So check it out. Kobe was there. Kobe was there when Shaq was practicing, but he's seen he wasn't doing what he's supposed to do to win. So you telling me just
nobody on the Lakers said that about Shaq but Kobe. Nobody said that about Shaq but Kobe. None of the Lakers said it. None of Phil Jackson said it. No one said it.
Kobe was there.
Kobe. That's why Phil Jackson wanted him to be traded. That's why Phil Jackson said we need to trade Kobe.
That is true.
So what happened to Kobe? Kobe.
See, I don't want to talk about that.
Come on.
Hey, Pete versus
Phil Jackson
Pete.
left because of Kobe. Phil Jackson left because of Kobe.
That is true.
And Phil Jackson came back.
Right.
Because of Kobe.
And that was after Kobe apologized. I want to talk about people apologizing, and that's because Jeannie Buss was his girlfriend. Wow! Congratulations, you got your coach back.
No,
and then
Shaq was the better player.
Let's go to the new people on the panel. We got Xavier up here. We got Inside the Arc. Xavier, what's good, man? What you got?
What's going on? How y'all doing?
What you got, man? I heard you trying to chime in. What you got?
I was just trying to grasp what the conversation was about, but I think I seen the poster a little bit. I'm blind, but
it's a little bit deeper than what people are trying to make it. So we're getting hung up on like this conversation. What they're doing is they're taking it too much at face value, because this conversation revolves around how being a sidekick just means you have to play a role. It doesn't mean you're not great. It should not mean that the championships don't count for you. It just is a label that teams and coaching staffs give to players so that everything stays organized. It has nothing to do with being less than. So, for example, when I talk about Kobe has 5 championships. I don't give a damn what option he was. I don't give a damn what role he was. When I talk about Pippen 6-0 in the finals, I don't give a damn what role he was, because I understand that the only way you can win, if you've ever hooped, it only works if everybody falls in line and takes their role. 6th pick, an NBA player came up here and talked about it. He said, I know a lot of people that can go drop 30, but because they have to buy into roles to win, they can't go out there and drop 30. So, again, they're taking it out of context because they're trying to make it seem like when we call Kobe a sidekick, we're calling him a less than player than Shaq, when it just means Kobe just had to take a lesser role because the coaching staff said, we're going to run the offense through Shaq, and you'll be the number 2 option and the closer. That's nothing bad. That's just a role. You know what I mean?
I 100% agree. I agree with that.
And I agree with that. I agree with that too, but that wasn't the role Kobe wanted to play. That's what I'm saying. It wasn't the role.
No, hold on. Let me say one thing. That is the role Kobe wanted to play until the media and fans tried to say he was less than. That's why I played that clip.
Exactly.
That's why I played that clip of Kobe's. Kobe was like, all of a sudden he started hearing in the media, oh, Kobe can't do this. Kobe ain't this because he an option. And Kobe was like, hold on.
And don't forget, around this time.
And Kobe got mad because he said, hold on, Shaq, you ain't gonna say nothing? Phil Jackson, you ain't gonna say, you just gonna let them say that? He was like, all right, now I gotta go prove y'all idiots wrong, because now being a second option is bad. That's why he pushed back and he went rogue.
And whole time, remember during this time,
Host?
Kobe is trying to eclipse Jordan too. So you gotta think of his mindset.
My bad. We cut it.
My thing is, I agree with you though, man. I mean, it don't make you less than or nothing, especially Kobe. Even if he was labeled as a sidekick, you the second greatest shooting guard to ever play the game. So, you know, at the end of the day, I wouldn't take no disrespect to it. You know what I'm saying? Shaq needed him a lot of times, like they needed each other. So, I mean, if the greatest sidekick is Kobe.
So why people don't count Kobe rings when they play with Shaq though?
They do. I do.
That's not us. That's the point of today's show.
Jordan fans.
No, because
that's the conversation, brother. Because
it's a team.
But that's not Jordan fans, bro. That's not Jordan fans. Come on, bro.
Well, so here's the thing. That's the point of this conversation, because that's the problem that we're having. We're trying to separate the fact that being a sidekick does not make you less than as a player.
Hey, do y'all remember?
Co-host is talking. Chicago. Listen, Chicago. You just came up here. Hold on. Inside.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Johnny, your signal's going in and out.
Can I speak? Am I heard? Am I being heard? Can I be?
We said go ahead. You ain't speaking. We said go ahead 10 times.
His signal screwed up. That's all. Don't worry.
Yeah, I didn't even hear him. That's my bad, Johnny. I didn't hear you.
That's that Boost mobile phone you got, bro.
Hold on. Steph Curry was a sidekick? Labeled as a sidekick?
He wasn't, but that's a different comment. Let's just say yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Let's just say yes.
Why does it matter?
Yo, y'all forgot.
Go ahead, go.
Y'all forgot when Shaq and Kobe. Y'all forgot when Shaq and Kobe was in practice, and Shaq slapped Kobe because in practice Kobe, he was getting off, and he said, "This is my effing team." And then Shaq got mad and he slapped him. I believe this was round 2. This was in the beginning. He slapped him because he said that was his team. So to be honest with you, Kobe always wanted to be the number one option. He just played. He just had to play his role because the Lakers and Phil Jackson demanded it.
Better. All right, what were you saying? Go, James.
But again, my bad. Listen, man, it be my Wi-Fi when I'm in my patio. It don't be working right, so I got to come inside. I'm inside now. So listen, Chicago stated his first question when he came up there. Yeah, when Chicago first came up here, he said that whoever discredited Scottie Pippen, B.J. Armstrong, Horace Grant in the 90s. Nobody, because nobody was doing that. When you were a champion, you were a champion. Again, we consistently have said this the entire life. It started with Kobe. Kobe was the first player that won a championship that people were trying to say didn't count because he was getting too close to Michael Jordan. He had just won a three-peat.
No.
That's what happened.
Wait a minute.
What you said. No. Chicago.
I never heard that.
Again, you all agree that somebody around here is saying Kobe don't got 5 championships because they're supposed to be his 3 with Shaq don't count. That did not start till. Hold on, wait. What I'm stating is that we know that it didn't exist before Kobe because you just came up here and asked us who did that to anybody else who won championships. No one ever did that. Obviously, it started with Kobe. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's unraveling right before your eyes. You have to be able to see it in this conversation we're having right now.
Okay. Prove to me that it started with Kobe. Prove it to me, because you're not proving that, bro. Because we didn't care. We didn't care if Kobe Bryant got up for Michael Jordan. That wasn't our problem. We didn't care about that.
You want me to prove to you that it started with Kobe?
We're going to prove it to you that Michael Jordan sent an email to NBC and to the NBA media that Kobe Bryant's 3 championships should not count as valuable as they're trying to do it because he was not the best player on the team. He was a sidekick. Okay. It started with Kobe Bryant.
Okay, so check this out.
Which is why, hold on, you don't need to answer the question, which is why Kobe was propelled to try to win without Shaq. It wasn't Shaq that told Kobe, I don't need you. It wasn't Phil that didn't say that. It wasn't the Lakers who told Kobe this. It wasn't the players in the locker rooms that said this. It was the media that was telling Kobe this. This was a media that was happy to see Michael just return in 2002 for his NBA seasons. And that's why they did that, because Mike was still in the league. So they wanted to ensure people that you were not trying to put Kobe in no highlight over Michael Jordan because he had 3 championships and on the verge of winning multiple ones because he's with Shaq.
Okay,
So they had to nip it at the butt early, and his fans had took him away with it 20 years later.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Go James. Check this out. Go James. Hold on, let me boot that. Go James. When Kobe was in high school, bro, that's the reason why he came in the league, bro, so he could beat Michael. So he had the number 1. He had that in his mind before he came in the league, bro.
Right.
He was
thing
he was
is
a maker. He was an alpha when he came in the league. He wasn't no secondary player, bro.
Yeah, he was only 18. But my thing is, when did that word Robin and sidekick? When did that word Robin and sidekick come about? Because I'm old myself. I ain't never heard that. I never heard that word in the 80s.
I'm a music professional.
Kobe. I mean, we keep saying it. We've been saying it all show. Kobe.
Hold on. Kobe was an alpha when he first came in the league. I don't know
Shaq was no alpha when he first came in the league. Get out of here with that, man.
He was on the bench and stuff when he first came in the league.
Listen. Just because you're on the bench, don't mean you ain't alpha, bro.
Bro, Kobe was projected. You got to remember, man. Grant Hill was hurt, right? So he was supposed to be the next Jordan, and they thought Anthony Hardaway was going to be the next Jordan, but they found the next Jordan in Kobe Bryant. So he never was going to be a quote-unquote sidekick, or even like that term sidekick or Robin.
Bench player being an alpha,
averaging. Hold on. First of all, y'all got to get it in y'all head that players don't dictate if they're a first or second option. The coach does.
Exactly.
I don't care what you think in your head. Like Cam Thomas, he just got waived by the Brooklyn Nets. In his head, that motherfucker thought he was the first option. You know what the coach said? Sit on the bench. You ain't shit. Jordan Poole. When he got traded to New Orleans. He thought he was gonna be the number 1 option. He scoring wise he can be. But you know what? They benched him the last 10 games because you know what? Coach said you ain't gonna be no number 1 option. You ain't a number 1.
But you can't say
option.
that, bro.
This whole conversation.
I got a question from you.
This whole conversation is about. Please hold 1 second, y'all. While I'm
you
talking.
cannot say that.
Please hold 1 second while I'm talking. All I'm saying, I can say that. We literally watch coaches dictate what options are what. Kuminga wanted to be a bigger option for the Warriors. You know what Steve Kerr did? Sit him on the bench. You ain't no option. You are the only option you are is the option that the coach gives you. I don't care what you think in your head. So this is why I'm saying that just because you have a role, it does not take away from who you are as a player. Just because Phil Jackson and that coaching staff said Kobe was the number 2 option doesn't mean Kobe wasn't a great player. It's just a role. You guys still have it stuck in your brain because your minds have been infested by Jordan media. Y'all think being a number 2 option is a bad thing, and it's just a role. Kobe's still Kobe.
Okay, and I agree with
Music
that.
pro.
I agree with that, man. But do y'all remember when Kobe was 17, 18 years old?
You keep going down memory lane, man. Damn.
I got a question for Music Pro.
My point is this. When Kobe was a rookie, or when he was about to get to the NBA,
keep going down these memory lane conversations, man.
Hold on, I got a question for him.
My point is, he was projected to be a superstar.
He was not projected to be nothing, man.
He was not,
Tony
bro.
Bro, can I?
He wasn't a high school player. No, he wasn't, bro.
Hold on,
Stop
bro.
this, guys, man. Bro,
So you Udonis Haslam is an alpha then?
Bro, my point is this. Do you remember when Kobe Bryant, when before he got drafted, he was a bigger prospect than Kevin Garnett, bigger than Tracy McGrady. They all came out of high school, but Kobe Bryant, Dayton Brandy, the way they thought he was gonna be the next. He was supposed to be the next superstar.
Can we get on the top?
Sir, hold on, wait. Music. Do you know when the Charlotte Hornets gave up Kobe for Vlade Divac, they thought they got a steal in the trade?
Bro, listen,
come on,
man.
bro. Y'all gotta stop this, man. I was alive around then. I remember it.
Everything.
He said he was an alpha.
No, listen, man. Everything that we see is not what they see. Just like with you think it was an accident that they gave the Lakers Luka Doncic, knowing that they was going to get Cooper Flag. Just like I'm from New Orleans.
Oh, now we got
They got rid of Anthony. They got rid of Anthony. They got rid of Anthony.
We don't do that over here. Music. We don't do that over here.
Listen what I'm saying.
We don't do conspiracies.
Okay, but listen what I'm saying. Just like when the Hornets was sold to the Saints, sold to Tom Benson. You didn't think they was gonna actually give them the first round pick? You thought that was an accident? And then when they got Anthony Davis,
what the hell does this have to do with the topic?
Yeah, can we on a great sidekicks?
My point
the
is,
NBA don't create superstars. Marketing does. Adidas thought Kobe was going to be a superstar.
My point is, the powers that be are not stupid like the public is.
Remember them crazy eights? All right.
Can we get on a topic? Can we all agree that first of all, Scottie is not going to be in this conversation? I'm not going to say in that aspect, but we all know he's not better than or greater than Steph or Kobe, correct? Can we agree to that?
Y'all think it was an accident?
Listen, don't ask us who's greater when you guys can't actually.
Y'all think it was an accident?
So don't ask us who's greater.
Kobe the best.
What we measure players by, because I'm gonna tell you this: Scottie got 6 championships, and now one of y'all will tell Scottie to his face he's got a 6-time championship.
He's still not better than Steph Curry and Kobe Bryant, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, well, whatever.
He's not greater than either. He's not greater.
What's up, Lamont? What's up, hey Johnny? How are y'all doing today?
We good. We good. Go ahead, inside man. Go ahead, man.
Perfect. So I think people are really not understanding that this whole conversation is about the connotation of the word sidekick or second option. So yes, in current day especially, the word sidekick has a negative connotation. Though this whole entire conversation is trying to explain that being a sidekick doesn't mean you're not a less than player. It just means you're playing a role that the coach is giving you. For example, even on, we'll say the 2017 Warriors, you have KD and you have Curry. Both of them can be the best player on the team. Someone has to be the second option on that team. That doesn't mean that the person who's the second option is less than the first option. It just means that they're playing a role.
I don't give a damn if Sam Jones was the first option for all 10 championships. He was never better than Bill Russell. Your first option don't mean nothing that you were just a good scorer. What you guys want to talk about who's the best player on the team. You can be the best player on your team. Nobody cares if you're the best player. Every team has a best player on their team. That does not matter. What wins championships is championship teams. Exactly. That's the facts.
But James, y'all the ones that said you're only number one option if you're number one scorer. I didn't say that.
Number one option is not best.
That's exactly what it is. Why would I make somebody else number one option if they're not the best scorer on my team?
That's what number one option get the most of the touches, and then you know what I'm saying. That's how it is.
But number one option doesn't always mean you're the best player on the team.
Oh my!
Exactly.
So Bill Russell, for example, was the best player, but he sometimes wasn't the number one option.
Just like Magic when he had
Magic. Same thing with Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was always the best player. Sometimes he wasn't the number one option.
But by that logic, what you think about the 2008 Celtics? There was like, who was the number one option on that squad in y'all guys' opinion?
Paul Pierce was the number one option. Paul Pierce was the number one option.
Because they all played their role great.
Kevin Garnett was the best player on
hella great.
I think Kevin Garnett.
Paul Pierce was the first option. Kevin Garnett was the best player.
Sure. So can we now, if we get to the topic at hand, right? Can I
ask you one question, go James? Can I ask you one question, go James?
You want? Yes, I'm listening.
Check this out. Now you just said it's great teams that make NBA championships, right?
Yes.
So why doesn't you use the same analogy when it comes to LeBron James? Because LeBron James always say he's the best, and that's why they won. So why you don't use the same analogy with
when does
LeBron
LeBron
James?
say this?
I do. Hold on. First of all, I always said it. Hold on, wait. No, come on, Lamar. Why you derailed him, man? I don't care what LeBron says. I don't listen to players' opinions on how they feel about themselves. He can say he's the man who invented the earth. Why should you be mad at him for that? That's how he wants to believe in himself. Now, I'm going to explain to you what I've always told people. Yes, LeBron James has won when he always had a championship team. All the teams that he's won with, they've been championship rosters from front to end. Good coaches, good players, good systems, winning championships. That's every team that wins the championship, sir.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes.
So
that has nothing to do with it.
So I'm asking you a question. So everything LeBron James said you disagree with? When he said
I tell you, I don't care what LeBron James says. Whether I disagree with it or agree with it, I really don't care. I don't use it in the sense of talking basketball. What LeBron James says has nothing to do with how I view basketball or see basketball.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. You just said you don't disagree with what LeBron James said, but when we say about Michael Jordan, it's a team sport. It's a team sport. So you disagree. So why can't you use that same energy with LeBron James?
What you mean? It's a team sport for Jordan too. Jordan won with the best teams on the court.
Okay. So when LeBron, like I said, when LeBron says, "I did this by myself," do you agree with that? Or
He's never. I've never heard LeBron say that, and I disagree with that. Listen, hold on, wait. I've never heard LeBron say that, and I disagree with that.
He just when he won that championship, bro, when he was down 3-1, he said, I didn't need Miami Heat to do what I did. I didn't need the Cavaliers to do what I did. I didn't need the Cavaliers to do what I did. I was gonna be LeBron James no matter what. That's what he said, bro.
LeBron James. That's gonna be LeBron James no matter what. But the Cavaliers won the championship, not LeBron James.
Exactly. So that
So when did he say they won the championship without them? When did he say he won a championship without them? I'm still trying to figure out where he said this because I've never heard him say that.
That's the quotes right here.
When he said when they won against Golden State, he said that made me the greatest player in the world.
Yes, I felt like that made me the greatest player in the world. My performance, the way he played, of course, he performed very well.
So did you disagree with him?
What that yes, that definitely. Okay, listen, wait a minute. If LeBron James felt that he was from that playoff performance and what he did and how they were able to accomplish that, yes, I agree with LeBron James. He didn't say he still didn't say his team.
No, hold on. Hey, John.
He just said that it made
I'm reading the whole quote right here.
Because of what he did. No. Not because of the championship.
Hold on, Chicago.
Because of what he did.
I'm gonna read to you guys the full quote. Okay, so LeBron did say that one right there made me the greatest player of all time. You know what he followed it up with?
Good.
I've got the greatest teammates. I had a great coaching staff that put me in a position to be successful. He followed it up with that. Chicago's finest. How come you didn't tell us what he followed it up with? I'm looking at it in black and white.
He still didn't say that. Being the GOAT is not because he won a championship by himself. Because of his performance, something your boy could have never done. Because he can't play the role LeBron plays. He can't do what LeBron does. He can't be the GOAT.
It's tough.
Hey, and he wasn't in the Guardian. Dude. It says LeBron said that one right there made me the greatest player of all time. He said I got the greatest teammates and he said I got great teammates and a great coaching staff that put me in a position to be successful. It don't sound like he did it by himself. Don't sound like he said he was the reason why they won. Sounds like he gave.
Yeah, because Lamont muted him. So they don't be knowing they muted. He probably talking, don't even realize he muted.
Hold on. Did he say that on live TV?
What you mean on TV? That's on a show he said it on. He said it on his show when he was sitting in the
Undisputed
chair,
or uninterrupted.
Barbershop or the Undisputed, whatever that is. We all seen him say it. He never discredited his team. He never said I won with nobody. That's what Jordan did in the Last Dance.
So he never said he was
he didn't have as good of a championship team as
Jordan didn't say that, but that's what he implied.
To be fair, Jordan didn't have the star power that LeBron had either. But he did have.
Jordan was calling his teammates cokeheads, winners, crybabies,
punching him in the face.
He was calling his teammates everything in that damn document.
Yeah, he punched Steve Kerr in his mouth.
Catherine's boyfriend. What team in the 90s did Jordan face that had more talent than him?
So when you mean by talent, I mean I could bring up the Utah Jazz,
the
Phoenix
Suns. The Utah Jazz were more talented than the Chicago Bulls.
The Chicago Bulls.
So wait, what talent? So FIE, what talent did the Bulls have on this? Like what talent? Like what serious talent did they have? Stop. Listen before you check out a context.
Stop and listen.
Compared to LeBron James, what outside of Michael Jordan, what talent did he have?
Catherine's boyfriend.
I can tell him that. I can answer that. Don't do that, Lamar. Stop.
No. Go ahead, James.
The exposures here.
What 96,
93, 96, 93. LeBron James never had a team like that.
Wait, no, James. Because I said MJ had a better team overall throughout his career. Like LeBron had good teams, he had great teams. I said teammates itself. So when people bring up the scoring, MJ, there's scoring, there's stretches where Scott. Stop. Do I gotta show you his efficiency in scoring in the playoffs? He's awful. He's not that good. He's not consistent at all.
Okay, so hold on.
Scottie, actually, if LeBron's teammates shooting bad in the playoffs.
Let me just help him out. y'all. So Catherine's boyfriend. What team did? Let's just get a foundation so we can help you. What team did Jordan face that had more talent than him? That's what he.
None, because he was the best.
What
he was the best. So y'all say
No, hold on
y'all
one
say
second, Chicago. Oh, there's
when
nothing
you all
y'all
say he never
There's
made
no
go.
y'all. There's no y'all say nothing.
Okay, whoever. Okay, check this out. When people say
No,
he
hold on
never
one second.
played
I'm
against
trying to get a groundwork. I don't need you to explain it for me. Y'all be saying this stuff wrong anyway. Catherine's
So
boyfriend.
I will tell you, MJ did have the best team overall consistently.
Okay, so stop right there. Hold on. So Jordan only needed to have
Wait,
the
I was
best.
going to answer the question.
Hold 1 second. If you can agree that Jordan had the best team, why does his team need to be as good as LeBron's? He just needed to be better than everybody else that he played against. He didn't need. You think Jordan was sitting around back in the 90s saying, damn, I need to make sure my team is a little bit worse than LeBron's team in the future. Jordan was just basically wanting to make sure that he had the best team in the NBA. He didn't, and again, it's relative to era, because there were times when LeBron did have a Kyrie Irving and a Kevin Love and still didn't have the best team in the league because there were other teams that were stacked up.
Yeah, the top two.
Hold on, it don't matter. What I'm saying is we don't knock players for playing with other great players. That's literally the only way you win in basketball. You cannot win historically without great players. There's probably only been 2 players in NBA history that have done it. We don't hold nobody to that ridiculous standard. You don't win without great players. You don't win without a great team. We don't knock you. We don't knock you for having a great team.
Facts.
Hold on, Catherine. First of all,
you are knocking.
First thing you got to do is you got to fix your profile name, because that's a reckless, crazy.
My girlfriend did
it.
You could just
Secondly, this is a very low-level logic tape to run with, talking about who had the better team. Because when you run around, I want you to talk about the '98 Bulls. Are you going to tell me that?
Wait, FY, you're not listening to me.
I don't want to hear what you got to say. I want you to address this. The '98 Chicago.
No, because you cut me off.
I know. I can't cut you off. The '98 Chicago Bulls. Are you going to tell me that Jordan didn't have any help?
No, I'm not going to say that, but you literally just went blabbering. I only brung up the comparison because we're bringing a Michael.
No, we don't compare. Well, you cannot compare teams across eras. It makes no sense.
Think
logically. Stop being
That's
stupid.
That's not what I'm doing. You're not listening. You can't. That's not what I'm doing.
First of all, don't come up here and be stupid. Don't compare teams across eras.
We're not dumb. We're not dumb.
To be great in one era is not the same team that you need to be great in another era. You don't need Jordan. Jordan had the best team in the 90s. It didn't need to look like one of the teams in the 2020s. It don't need to look like that. It needed to look like what it looked like in the 90s. Magic's team in the 80s needed to be what it was for him to be dominant. Bill Russell's team needed to be stacked up because everybody had loaded with Hall of Famers in the 60s. So it needed to be stacked up with Hall of Famers. So again, I don't know why y'all want LeBron's team to look just like Jordan's. Oh, it was much better. No, Jordan had the best team every single time he won. Every time.
Literally.
Jordan never won when he didn't have the best team. He never won.
Literally. I think Jordan had more Hall of Famers.
Y'all use this stupid
every
logic.
Time.
This is when these idiots go down the path of trying to diminish Scottie Pippen because they don't know basketball.
Right.
They try to act like y'all. They're so stupid. They try to act like Pippen's 19 points per game was minimal when the Bulls were only scoring 88, 93 points in the games. They weren't even cracking 100 points half the time.
And then not only that, he did so much other stuff on the court. You talking about creating turnovers at important times. Pippen created better turnovers than Jordan.
Hey, wasn't Pippen?
You got some background noise. Cap, that's why you got muted. Wait till your turn to speak, then you can talk, brother. Please,
you got a lot of background noise.
Wasn't Pippen? Because I know y'all older than me. Wasn't Pippen in '91 was the key factor in that championship since he had to guard Magic? Because Jordan couldn't.
Jordan was the primary defender on Magic and got barbecued.
Yeah.
The reason why they played Pippen off of Magic is because Magic is a facilitator, and they needed Pippen in the passing lanes. But you know what Magic did?
Jordan wanted
Magic
that
reversed
matchup.
it. Magic reversed it and said, "Oh, y'all gonna put sorry ass Jordan on me? I'm about to cook Jordan." So Magic just went to work on Michael Jordan. That's all he did.
But see, it was also important for Jordan to play against Magic, to guard Magic. That was important for Jordan.
Phil don't care about that.
Hey, ain't gonna lie, Music Pro. You got your cap and gown on your profile now. You gotta be saying stuff like that.
You don't think Jordan wanted to match up against Magic?
Bro, you think Phil Jackson sitting in the locker room talking about it's gonna be good for your legacy if you guard Magic?
If he had the If he had the choice, he would have put Scottie on him. But at the end of the day, he can't.
Right, but Jordan is Jordan. He was the biggest star in the world next to Michael Jackson. He wanted that matchup against
Phil
Magic.
does not care about none of that, man. Phil
Next to Michael Jackson, that's a stretch.
Okay, who was bigger? Who was the two biggest stars in 1991?
Man, why do we keep going off this
stories, man? Come on, man. Stop.
Magic was just
care.
I don't know what you talking about. Magic's
Hey, music, tell the truth. Music, tell the truth.
Jordan didn't have an ego, right? So
no,
he didn't want
we're
to
telling you that.
Jordan ain't want to match up against Magic.
Music. He must be related to Jordan or something. That's probably what it is.
What did I say that was so wrong?
Stop doing that, guys. Listen. Phil Jackson devises a game plan predicated on what is the best way to win the series, not how Michael Jordan feels.
But after that game 2, Jordan in game 3 was guarding Magic.
Bro, I don't care.
Because the strategy is best. Jordan can't really guard no one else, and you have John Paxson, who is completely has to be on Byron Scott. So who else can Jordan guard? It's Magic, or he guards a Worthy. Jordan's not going to guard Worthy. Worthy's going to cook him. So we put him on Magic, and we're going to set up defensive strategies to trap Magic, slow Magic down with Michael Jordan, and that's what they did.
So Jordan couldn't guard Byron Scott?
No, because where are you going to put John Paxson?
Hey, music. You might be related to MJ. That's what it is. Just tell the truth.
Don't do that, man. We're not here to do that.
I'm not sticking up for MJ.
It's not me. Again, I understand this again. Zesty Jeffrey logic has been permeating basketball conversations for years. It's hard for these brothers to accept what we are doing here. We are really changing how basketball is taught. It doesn't diminish Jordan and what he did in the championship he won and averaging 30 with 11. Again, this is why I make Jordan great. He averaged 30 and 11.
You ever notice?
All this other stuff about his intensity to want to guard Magic it doesn't matter. Jordan went for 30 and 11. The Bulls won in 5 games. They had a game 2 where they scored 13 straight baskets.
But you ever notice? After that first championship against Magic, he didn't have that many assists when he played Portland, Phoenix, Seattle, Utah. He ain't had that many assists, so he was trying to compete with Magic.
Not necessarily. So that's not what was happening.
Oh, okay.
Jordan had the best team every time.
What happened was Jordan really wanted to win. He finally was in the finals, and he kept telling Jordan who's open because they doubled Jordan a lot. Paxson. They passed the ball to Paxson a lot. Paxson made a lot of open jump shots off of Michael Jordan passing to him because they kept double teaming off of John Paxson for some reason in that series. It's all
which Jordan had to learn from Phil Jackson to then pass the ball.
Of course. No, I agree with you. And in that series, that to me, that was the best playmaking Michael Jordan I've ever seen in my life. He literally was playing the triangle offense. He was not trying to jack up a bunch of shots. He still played his game, but he was getting to the open man on purpose. Like he understood it. When I got to the spot, when this man come here, Paxson's gonna be here. I'm gonna get it to him. And the Bulls were hitting all kinds of shots. The Bulls were on fire that series, and Jordan was able to eat off that because they were doubling Jordan a lot. They didn't have a Michael Cooper. They didn't have nobody to really guard Jordan.
You could see the attention to detail in that series from
Jordan played his behind off. I'm not taking that away from Jordan. I remember watching. That's what we do here. We don't just talk basketball. We watch it. And we don't just tell you we watched it 30 years ago like I did 30 years ago with Dan. That was 30 years. Damn, that was 30 years ago. Damn. 30-some years ago, right? But we still been watching it recently. We've watched it as recent as 2026, 2025.
But see, even before the Lakers before they played the Lakers, when they played Detroit, if you remember what the Detroit Pistons said, they knew they was in trouble because when Jordan came out, the ball wasn't in his hands as much. And
it was in Scottie's hands.
Passing and sharing the ball. That's when
they were scared of Scottie.
That's when Joe Dumars and them said they felt they was in trouble because the ball wasn't always in Jordan's hands.
Yeah, no, they did. That's when they started letting Scottie dominate the offense, and they were rolling the Bulls because again, the Bulls had a very good team.
And if you've seen the Bad Boys, that Bad Boys documentary, they said that Scottie Pippen was the difference.
But hold on, didn't Scottie grow into the point forward role?
Yeah, he did it more. He did it more later when he won championships.
y'all gotta remember, Scottie had a growth spurt late in his life. He went from being like a 6'4" guy to like 6'8", like
No,
something like that. At the age of
actually, when he
20.
was in college, he was 6'1", and he grew
Something
7
like that,
inches in
yeah.
college.
Yeah,
He was always a
exactly.
point
So
guard.
that's what he was always a point guard. He just ended up growing into this massive body
Oh,
size.
okay.
And so he
Doug,
always
I
had
could have
that
sworn he
skill
was
set.
like a
Doug
point
Collins
forward.
didn't have the foresight. Doug
Ish.
Collins didn't have the foresight to put the ball in his hands. Phil Jackson did.
Well, some of that's not really on Doug Collins too as well, because again, remember they draft players, right? So you draft
Doug
Brad
Collins
Sellers.
didn't believe in playing. There's certain coaches who don't believe in playing rookies.
No,
Doug
especially
Collins,
back then. No, you agree.
Doug
I agree
Collins
there.
was one of
Yeah.
those. Phil
Yeah, but
Jackson.
that's because they drafted, like I said, you drafted Brad Sellers a year before Scottie Pippen. So you still want to see that. So he has to let that development come in before you let Scottie come in. So that again,
Brad Sellers, you can't compare. You can't compare Brad Sellers to Scottie.
Well,
but that's what they were trying to do. But that's what they were trying to do, though. That's
right,
what they were hoping.
Phil Jackson is a little
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna come back. I gotta order something to eat.
Phil Jackson is a little bit more of a cerebral coach
be right back.
Yeah, but they
Doug
got rid of Brad. Yeah, I know, but they got rid of Brad Sellers by the time Phil became the coach, though.
Yeah, and I don't remember who he been with after that.
Yeah, I don't remember that neither. But I know that when he came out of college, Brad Sellers was hyped to be a good player because he was 7 foot and he was a wing player.
But he wasn't shit.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Jordan broke his soul. He couldn't handle playing with Jordan. Jordan to do that to some players.
You got to remember when in the NBA draft when Scottie Pippen was drafted and they interviewed him, he said that he wanted to be the point guard.
Well, I mean, again, it's on the coach.
Didn't he say that?
Well, I mean, I don't remember him saying all that.
Yeah. Look it up. You got YouTube.
I know him coming out of college.
Look it up. You got YouTube. Brad Sellers would never say that.
Well, again, I'm just telling you, they drafted Brad Sellers high, and they have to allow that development to come through. They're not just going to stick some rookie.
And he never developed.
I understand that. That's
Brad
why, and that's why they waited. That's why they waited till Scottie's second year, halfway into the season, to start Scottie. In 1989, and halfway through the season, Scottie became the starter.
Well, they saw what he could do. They saw what he could do in the playoffs.
Well, let's go to Cap
against
or not.
Cleveland.
Let's go to Cap or not, man.
Yeah.
Let's let Cap in, please.
Okay, first of all, Brad Sellers was the top rebounder, right?
Top rebounder.
When he was
in college,
in college.
Yeah, when he was coming out of college, he was a good player coming out of college. I got to stop this. This was a high draft because Michael Jordan.
I mean, Stacey King was a good college guy out of Oklahoma.
Okay, and because Michael Jordan,
he was cool too.
But when he got to the pros,
I got all these high draft picks, and he can't make great players out of them.
Yeah, but when Stacey King, bro, it's just like Deion Ayton. He was the shit in college.
For the Lakers, Deion Ayton?
He was the shit in college, if you remember at Arizona.
Deion Ayton.
Yeah, he was the shit in
Arizona.
Arizona.
You talking about DeAndre Ayton?
Yeah, he was the shit. If you remember, he was the shit in Arizona.
Yeah, he was #1 pick. Yeah.
Wasn't he the shit in Arizona?
Just don't ask questions. Just give your take, because otherwise.
Y'all don't remember him in Arizona?
Go ahead, Kaepernick.
No, we're not talking about that right now.
No,
what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, you mentioned Brad Sellers in college. Mentioned DeAndre.
All right, it's on Kaepernick.
Hold on, let me address music. I mentioned Brad Sellers because it wasn't because of Doug Collins.
I got you, Cap.
It wasn't because of Doug Collins. It is something that it's a franchise thing. I draft this player. You need to play him. Damn, that's what I said.
Go ahead, Cap. I'm trying to get to everybody.
Go ahead, Cap. Damn.
Nah, that's bad, bro. We gotta let people say their takes and not just hijack their entire conversation. We're grown.
Like, they don't listen, bro. I would just tell you that Doug Collins, it's not his fault. He's a coach. They're telling him that these are your players. I drafted this dude. You need to play him.
Yeah, a coach who don't believe in playing rookies. There are coaches who don't believe in that.
Yes, that's been agreed on. Yes, sir. Yes.
Especially in basketball.
Yes. That doesn't change the fact that since he didn't believe in him, he didn't play and Brad Sellers did. And then they switched it in Scottie's second season.
Right, but once he saw what Scottie was able to do in the playoffs against Cleveland, even Larry Nance says Scottie Pippen was the difference. You can look it up.
We got Melo.
No one
know that. He wasn't playing the game. We keep telling
the request, Melo.
We know this.
Yeah, we know this. Who is we?
Yes, me and Lamont, because this is our live. Goat James Kingdom. My name's A Johnny, and that's Lamont from FYF Sports Debate.
Okay, so we know this. Okay.
Yes, that's me and him.
Yeah, once he played, because I remember the games. He played in the playoffs against Cleveland in that game 5, but they started suspecting it in game 4, and he exploded in game 5, and that's when Scottie Pippen was born.
Salute to our
podcast. All the time.
Salute to everybody that shouted.
Player of the game in game 5. Jordan wouldn't even have got out that series if it wasn't for Pippen.
Right, and that's when Scottie Pippen was born.
We know this.
We know this, man. we know the game.
We know this, man. We know this.
What's
good? True the King in the building.
True the King, y'all. True the King, we got to get you on TikTok, man. We got to get you over here more.
We got to talk to True the King about this first and second option thing because he's a Boston fan. And he's been dealing with silly people arguing about Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown for such a long time.
True the King, we need you up here.
And it don't make no sense how people be hating him. Now you know Jason Tatum's supposed to be coming back next
Johnny,
week. Or this week,
you gotta hear this dude.
Yeah, Jason Tatum.
You gotta hear this dude, Mellow ENT, bro. He is absolutely fed up with all Zesty Jeffries, man. He basically snapped, bro. He bro, and he had Plato in his live. Plato was just in the comments begging to come up, bro. Yeah, I mean, he just basically let Plato know, look, man, I'm not wasting my time or energy talking to you low-level basketball guys. Or I'm talking about just snapping on them all, man. We gotta get Mellow ENT up there, man. He be cooking, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Shout out to all the real basketball fans that know how to point out a Zesty Jeffrey and their Zesty Jeffrey logic and his quick. Smoke them out, man. Cause we tired of them. They need to get out of the basketball discourse world so that we could talk basketball.
That's exactly what he was saying.
Hey, yo, let me say this. I'm gonna drop. That dude Michael at the left, he had Michael, whatever. He had Bob Cousy. He had Bob Cousy number 20 all time on his list.
Yes. I can make that argument.
And he had Scottie Pippen.
We know y'all gonna make an argument. We don't want to hear the argument.
And he had Scottie Pippen. He had Bob Cousy number 20 and Scottie Pippen number 52.
Okay, music professor, what do you?
Oh wait, number 52. Oh nah, hold on now, Michael.
No, ignore that. Scottie Pippen has to be. He's going to be moved higher. It's not updated.
Okay, he had Bob Cousy number 20.
Yes, he's staying like that. Yeah.
Thank you.
And he only could dribble with one fucking hand.
Hey, he got the same amount of MVPs as Kobe.
I don't care. That was a young league, but he only could dribble with one hand.
That's not the skills debate, my boy.
Yeah, that's true. But hey,
what you basing it on is rank.
All right, look.
He does got 6
MVPs.
Okay, so how many Scottie got?
Nobody cares right now, Michael. No.
Yeah, no, we're not. We don't want to hear the argument. We know why. Listen, we don't argue with people got players, right?
I just love slaughtering people. I'm sorry,
just flex on him, Michael.
Flex on him.
Flex on him, Michael. Let him know.
Yeah, slaughter with that flex.
Hey, how come?
You can't do the shit Scottie did.
Hit that jumper again.
Hit that jump again.
Oh my god.
I'm 5'5", King James. Stop boosting, bro.
Yeah, put Bob Cousy today. Put Bob Cousy today. He still only have that one damn hand. Put Scottie Pippen in the 60s. He'd be the best player in the game.
Hey man, I can say the same thing about that boy from Akron.
There's a lot of fiction books out here. Yes.
No, it's fine though, man. But again, like I said, we don't argue with people place players. Lamont said, we want to know your criteria, why you got them there, how you got them there. Most people can't even give us the top 20 list. So shout out to you, Michael, for even having the top 20.
I have top 55.
Shout out to Go James Kingdom for hitting 90K on YouTube.
Oh, appreciate that. Appreciate the love, man. Y'all keep supporting what we doing, man.
I have a top 55 list. Yes.
Yeah, we did a top 50 list. Really was a top 75. But that was back in 2023, so we might have to update it. We still just waiting for LeBron to retire. You gotta wait for LeBron to retire, man. That dude don't never want to retire, man. He just want to play forever.
He ain't slowing down or nothing, which is crazy.
No, he's still dunking. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's always going to dunk. Yeah.
Nah, that's just rare. Vince Carter used to say that he could dunk, but he just don't
Well,
like
yeah,
coming
that's
down.
what I mean. Like he's always gonna dunk. Like just
Yeah,
LeBron.
like LeBron is
Yeah.
LeBron. Like I said, man. Listen, when I saw him, whatever, 15, 16 years ago, I said, man, this kid's incredible. That's it. No, we can say, man.
LeBron his last game, I want him to get 70, but yeah, that's too. Yeah, you know.
I mean, I'm
I
gonna
don't
be
talk
honest.
about LeBron too much, but
I'm gonna be honest with you. Tony Kukoc recently said his game is similar to Luka Doncic. He said if he was playing a day with the ball in his hand,
Man,
because
stop
he played
it,
with
man.
Scottie,
Bro,
he
man,
played
come
with
on,
Scottie
man.
and
Tony
Jordan.
Kukoc wasn't no
If he
similar
had
to
the
no-
ball in his hand, he would be like a
Bro,
Luka
bro, why
Doncic. If you look at,
Oh my God, bro. Man,
No,
stop it, man, bro. Why do we
no,
go down these crazy
stop
roads?
it. Oh my
Tony
God,
Kukoc
that's
was
the worst
barely
thing I've
cracking
ever heard.
13 points a game sometimes, man. He is not no Luka Doncic, man.
Playing
Stop
alongside
it.
Mike. When Mike
God,
left,
yeah,
he went up
he
to
played
19.
with Jordan and Scotty.
It don't matter.
When
He
Mike
also
left, he
didn't play
averaged
with
up to
Jordan and
19.
Scotty.
Stop it.
He played with
Tony
Jordan and
Kukoc would be in
Scotty.
He
the
also
the
didn't play
bleachers.
with
He would be
him.
in the sidelines, bro.
Yeah, you
He
talking
had
about
19.
okay? You talking about what years later?
He'll be
Nah,
playing
he
for the
ain't that
main
old. I mean,
Celtics. He'll be
how
playing for the
young was
G
he?
League Celtics,
Bro,
man.
why do y'all
Stop
gotta
it.
try
Oh
to
my
compare
God.
bums? Like y'all be saying Arvid Diaz could be Jokic. Y'all be saying Tony Kukoc can be. Bro, they cannot be none of these stars, man.
Somebody said cut his water off.
Exactly.
Somebody,
Y'all act like the
Stop
King
it.
Money
NBA
Fly
bad.
said cut his
That's
water
the
off.
worst
You gonna have
take
to
I've
cut.
ever heard.
You have to cut off your water music.
Jesus Christ. Tony
Luka-
Kukoc can be Luka
do you
Doncic. Wait, man,
Y'all-
y'all.
Luka
Y'all
Yeah,
be
Doncic.
boosting these
somebody-
Jordan
OT
players
players.
lying. Y'all boosting
OT
these
here
Jordan
are
Okay, let me
Luka.
ask you
players.
this: who's a better shooter, Luka or Tony
Luka.
Kukoc?
Luka.
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 Luka's
Really?
better at everything.
Luka,
He was a-
what the
He's a better
world?
rebounder.
Wait, he
He's
was
a better passer. He's a better scorer. He's a better
Yeah,
three-point
Luka
was a
shoots
better
off the
shooter?
He's
dribble,
better in the
man.
post. He's better at every
Luka shoot off the
every
dribble.
aspect of basketball.
27.
Every
He's
aspect,
better
he's
than Tony
better.
Kukoc.
Who's a better defender?
Luka.
Luka.
Luka, better defender than
Yes,
Kukoc.
Tony couldn't defend
Yes.
either.
I wish
Man,
Luka would
stop.
have to guard them players in the
Man,
90s.
stop.
Alcoholics.
He might get a DPOY.
Stop. Y'all don't know
You put Luka
basketball.
in the
Y'all thought
90s.
Luka was a better defender than Kukoc?
Yeah, Kukoc
Yes.
ain't guarding the players. What do you think Kukoc gonna do against defenders, players today in the NBA? How do you think he gonna look on the basketball court?
Bro,
Guarding the guys that play today.
Bro, when the players the next day watch film, when they watch film and the
Why do
players
we gotta have
play,
these long conversations about absolutely nothing, man. Tony Kukoc is not.
my
no
point
Luka
is,
Doncic.
when you watch film the day after you play, you're gonna see Luka give up a lot of defensive assignments.
And we saw
You
the
ain't gonna
same
see
thing
that
with
with
Tony
Kukoc.
No.
What assignments? What assignments
No.
does Kukoc have? Who's Kukoc's assignment?
Bro, he's a better shot blocker. He's a better passer, stealer. Everything.
Nah, that's a lie. That's
He
a
never
lie.
averaged one block a game.
Hey man,
That's a lie.
hey, Luka
That's a lie.
could win a DPOY in the '90s propaganda. Let me see.
Oh, so
no,
we get it.
man. At the end of the day, if Luka just had to guard the fourth best player on the team that's never gonna get the ball on the weak side of the floor, man, Luka be.
Okay,
nobody
so
be
y'all
talking about his
think
defense.
Luka was a better defender than Kukoc?
Bro, why are we
I'm
having this
quite sure he
conversation?
All right,
was.
no,
I'm
let's,
quite sure he
bro.
was.
Why
I'm
are we
quite
talking?
sure
I
he
don't
was.
like talking about trash people.
Okay.
Cause this is how I judge. This is how I judge a defender, right? For one, I judge you by your size. Pause. I judge you by your athleticism, and I judge you by your IQ.
Bro, do y'all
Luka?
see Luka?
Luka's
Luka barely
6'8" and
moves.
220, 230 pounds. Luka is
Bro,
definitely
Luka barely moves.
against players that play today, with the athletes you see him playing against today.
Bro, he barely moves.
Against today. In the NBA in the 90s, they barely moved, especially in 1997, 98. When
Bro,
Kukoc
there's
was
no
playing.
way in the world you're gonna play with Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman and don't give your best on
Luka
defense.
gives his best. Luka gives his best. He's just not enough.
Oh, okay. Y'all
Like, what do
funny.
you want from Luka? What else do you want from
Y'all,
Luka?
y'all
want
funny,
Luka,
man.
You want Luka getting silly fouls?
Luka's
So that you
stronger
can
in
defense?
everything.
Yo,
Bro. He's
funny,
stronger in
man.
everything.
Come on, man.
Yo,
We're not funny.
funny.
We're basketball fans, man. We're
Bro,
basketball
y'all
fans.
funny. Y'all
That's
funny.
like asking Steve Kerr to play defense. So you think Steve Kerr
Bro.
played better defense than Luka?
Fucking right.
Oh my God, you crazy!
Fucking right. You ever seen Steve Kerr play defense?
Oh
He
yes,
gives more
I've seen
effort.
it. The guy he's playing against can't even dribble.
He
straight up,
gives
so he
more
turns his back.
effort. Luka don't give no effort
Effort
on
on to
defense.
who? Effort to what?
Yeah, okay.
Hey,
Y'all are
Lamar,
hilarious.
I've been watching
Lamar, you can
this.
get the live back, Lamar. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
you're
devote the
fine.
live.
You're
but I-
fine. You're fine. You're fine. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
yeah.
inside.
I've been watching a little bit of this game a little all day. Number 2 on your squad against Grossmont College, his ball pressure is crazy. I just wanted to say that.
Hold on, number 2. Who's my number?
Number 2 against Grossmont College. 2025.
My number 2. Who the fuck is number 2? Is that D Rich? Oh, that is D Rich. My bad. I can't even remember my own players' numbers. Yeah, that's D Rich. That's D Rich. He's a good player. We had to suspend him a little bit. He back now.
I'm just watching some GCU film. That's what I've been watching.
Yeah, we crashed. Well, hold on. Actually, with Grossmont, that was a weird game, because it was an exhibition. So it was weird because it was an exhibition. So they were still counting. They split the game into 2 halves. They counted the total score, but they started to score over 0-0 at halftime. It was weird. We smoked them though. Didn't matter.
Oh, that's your team, Lamont. Yeah, okay. All right. You coached them, yeah.
Yeah, we went out to Cali and
wow.
Yeah. That was a good game.
Okay, I like that.
Good.
Yeah, that's how you know the schemes and stuff.
Hold on, now let me ask Insight. What kind of offense do you think we're running?
What I'm looking at, a lot of the times, it just looks like you're just trying to get the best way to get to the middle of the floor. That's what it looks like.
We are.
It looks like every time down, you're just trying to get to down. Obviously, sometimes you don't, but it looks like all the time you're just trying to get an angle to the middle of the floor and then make a read out of that.
Yeah, we are. We run 4 out, 1 in. I call it 4 or lift, but yep. Lamont be running triangle? Hell no. I tried that. It did do not work. That shit did not work, bro. That shit is dead.
Wait, Lamont, do you mind telling me your record?
This year?
Yes.
We're 23-7.
Wow, that's crazy. Crazy good, man.
23.
Yo, man, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna drop. Let me ask y'all this. If you playing with Hall of Fame defenders, wouldn't you wanna play defense to make sure you don't get singled out?
Sure, you may want to play defense.
If you ever played organized ball.
Yes, you may want to play defense.
When you got the players on your team busting their ass for 48 minutes playing defense, wouldn't you want to also play defense?
Sure, you may want to play defense. Some people can't play the defense.
No, listen what I'm talking about, Kukoc. Whether 6'11", long arms, getting rebounds, getting steals.
Isn't he like 6'8", 6'9"? My boy is related to Tony Kukoc. I'm be honest with you.
My point is, when you playing with all these defenders, wouldn't that make you want to also play defense? Because Jordan gonna make fun of your ass.
Jordan is gonna make fun of you for not playing.
Yes, Jordan gonna he punched Will Perdue and Steve Kerr in the face. He's gonna ridicule your ass.
That's his ego, bro.
Okay, but music. I would love for you to tell me how the Utah Jazz are going to use Adam Keefe to target Kukoc.
So my thing is, when you got a player like Luka Doncic, and you not playing with defenders like Austin Reed, you didn't hear my question, with Austin Reed, you're not playing.
You got to hear my question. I asked you a question. I don't care what you think about Luka Doncic. How are the Utah Jazz going to target Kukoc with Adam Keefe? Because that's who Kukoc is sticking.
Bro, when you playing with defenders, it's going to make you play defense also.
Sir, answer the question. How do you attack and target Kukoc with Adam Keefe? But that is who Kukoc is sticking.
Adam Keefe? What you talking about?
That's the starter for the Jazz. That's who Tony Kukoc is sticking.
I'm talking about for the entirety.
Who you think Tony Kukoc is sticking? Who you think Tony Kukoc is guarding?
I'm talking about for the entirety of the season.
Who you think
exactly? For the entirety of the season.
Kukoc is not guarding no offensive player to target him.
Bro,
he's guarding the least offensive player on the court.
Bro, he made more defensive plays than Luka did.
Well, how do you determine this? Based on what?
What you talking about?
I'm talking about what are you basing this off of? Because I know Luka gets steals. Luka almost get 2 steals a game.
Man, Luka don't do shit.
Here you go. See, now steals don't matter. See what I'm saying?
Bro, Magic Johnson got steals.
Okay, Magic Johnson plays defense.
Oh,
Hold on,
okay.
y'all. Let's just not go down this road. Look, let's be honest. Tony Kukoc was not a good defender, even on the good Chicago Bulls teams. He was a bad defender. He couldn't guard post players. He couldn't guard perimeter players. He only looked good at times because the Bulls had a strong defensive system. Don't make Tony Kukoc better than what he was. He does not play enough defense to catch up to no Luka Doncic offensively. Luka Doncic is light years ahead of a Tony Kukoc. For you to try to
On
even put the two,
defense,
for you to try to put the two in the same box as if Tony Kukoc could step in today's game and beat Luka, you must be out of your mind. There's all types of drugs you must be on, man. They are not close. They're not close. They're not in the same stratosphere. Luka is one of the greatest players you've ever seen. Tony Kukoc is not. I don't care. I
okay.
don't care
So
if you
can
could
I
put
ask you
Tony
something?
Kukoc. You could put Tony Kukoc in NCAA college right now, and he won't be one of the best players in
Okay,
college.
can I ask you something?
No,
Can I ask you
man,
something?
no, not if it's about Tony Kukoc and a Luka Doncic. There's not
No,
a conversation.
I just want to ask you a question.
Bro, you got these. What you got?
How old are you?
Oh my God.
Oh God.
That's what I thought.
Music, just leave it
What
alone.
does that mean?
Coach is not that great. Leave it alone. He was solid. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Come on.
What does it have to do with anything? Let's talk about the basketball points that the young man in the white and black shirt made. Talk about his man. Come on, music. I don't even want to talk about this no more. I don't even care enough about Tony Kukoc's defense to talk about Tony Kukoc. Nobody cares about no damn Tony Kukoc.
Hey, but music. The Zesty Jeffries in the comments appreciate that question, man. Listen, man, I'm 44, and Lamont is like in his late 30s, somewhere around there. I don't know, depending on what he wanted to be today, because he's a scammer. We don't know if Lamont's really Lamont. He could really be somebody else. But as far as he told us, he like 38. I really don't know, brother. I really don't know. I'm 44. I was born before crack.
So you didn't see the nook and crannies of the shit.
I did. I was 17.
No,
when
I'm talking
Jordan
about the host. He 38 years old. You ain't seen
let
this
me
shit.
ask you a question, music.
The host about to go get a snack or something. I don't know what happened to him.
Let me ask you a question, music.
Bro,
So
20,
do you know
20 years, if you 38, 20 years ago, you was 18 years old.
So let me ask you a question, music. On when you have Netflix, right?
Yeah.
So there are shows that are on Netflix that came out in 2003 and 2004. Why can with any other situation in life you can go back and watch this, but when it comes to basketball, if you weren't there live, it doesn't matter?
Bro, I don't think most people really watch those games like that. Like Kobe watched games. He was a basketball savant. You know what I mean? Like when he wasn't playing, he was watching the shit. In his basement or whatever, he was watching film on top of film on top of film. He was a fanatic. I don't think people are really like that. I think they watch highlights and they look at stats and they draw their conclusions on that. I don't think people are really basketball savants.
So let me tell you something.
When I say Tony Kukoc was a Luka Doncic type player, he was. The only difference was he was playing with Jordan, Pippen, and Ron Harper.
Let me highlights. We're gonna see.
Okay, and then let me also say the beautiful thing about the content creation world, especially up here, there's a YouTube channel and the @ is FYF Sports Debates, and there's one by the @ of Goat James Kingdom. And on those two YouTube accounts, especially, there's actually videos, raw film of said individuals watching raw film and not highlights.
But okay, so again, y'all think Luka was a better defender than Kukoc?
Oh my God, bro! Why are we?
They're both. Hold on. Why do you want to know who's the best when you have two bad defenders? What is it to be the better of bad defenders? They're two bad defenders.
I mean, that's like me asking who's taller, Kevin McHale or Larry Bird.
You keep asking. Hold on. First of all, you don't even know that Tony Kukoc was a bad defender. You trying to sell?
I never said
he was a good defender.
No, what I'm saying was
hold on. Just so we can get off this stupid topic. They were both bad defenders. Their games were primarily built around being good offensive players. Tony Kukoc, if he was anywhere close to Luka, there's no way he would have been a sixth man coming off the bench for the Chicago Bulls. He's not close to Luka. He's not close to Luka. He's not as talented as Luka. He's not the playmaker, passer, scorer, post player, any of that. He's not close. Luka's going to go down as the top 20 player in NBA history. Tony Kukoc is not going to come close to that. I don't care what team he's on. I don't care who his teammates were. No, there's no nothing. You just got to stop there. Luka? Why do you got to make nonsensical comparisons with all old 90s players pretending that they can step into today's game and be Luka?
So why Luka going to be top 20 player of all time? Based on what? Based on what?
Wow,
even if he's not top 20 or even if he's top 30 or 40 or 50.
Don't look at ain't Luka like a 5-time, 6-time All NBA player already?
Yes.
Like we think he's not gonna make another All NBA team this year.
Correct.
Bro, everybody
win the scoring title again.
But everybody.
Hey Johnny, even if he's top 30 or 40 or 50 or 60.
My point is, bro, there's only 20 people. Everybody can't be a top 20 player.
Okay, music.
No,
even if he's top,
all we're trying to say is there is no comparison to Luka and Kukoc. There's just none. You can't make none. You can't. There's nothing you can say in here on this platform with the gentleman that you're speaking to that could ever convince us Kukoc was better at anything in basketball.
I never said he was better.
Nothing at basketball than Luka.
No, at anything in basketball. At anything in basketball.
Bro, I never said.
The IQ.
He's not more athletic than Luka. So he can't play better defense than Luka off the top. Nope. Luka's the same size as him. They're both 6'7", 6'8". Luka's bigger than him. Luka's smarter than him.
Oh, wait. Kukoc is 6'7" now.
Well, even if Luka was top 30 or 40
he might
or 50.
even be a 7-footer, but Tony Kukoc is not doing nothing, bro. He ain't guarding nobody. They would target him. They would target him even worse in today's NBA. He would definitely. You would be mad watching him play defense in today's NBA.
No, I never said none of what you said. All I'm saying.
But that's my point. But you're predicating on what he did playing in the '90s because you watched him play during the '90s, which is different basketball than today's NBA. Today's NBA is different. So that's what I'm saying. We put Luka in that span. Luka's going to be guarding the Adam Keefes. He's going to be guarding the who was the third man on the David Wingates. It's players like that on the Supersonics. Like he's not going to be guarding nobody that's going to break him down and anybody that's going to be a focal point of the offense. That's the point. So you can hide Luka in the 90s. You can hide Kukoc in the 90s. You can't hide these players in today's NBA. But Kukoc wouldn't even get on the floor because he can't play defense or score.
Bro,
so we gonna be like, you start with him.
All I said was Kukoc was a better defender.
I think he'll be a
He's
good
not.
Today's
okay, that's all I said. It's not.
I know we heard what you said. We heard it.
Okay, but let me ask you.
Minutes ago.
But is it ridiculous?
They keep asking more,
bro. But is it ridiculous?
Yes.
That I said? No, it's
let's just do this. Let's give you.
It's ridiculous. You said it.
We give you Tony Kukoc is a better defender. What does that mean?
That's one side of the coin.
Okay, no. Hold on. We give you that Tony Kukoc. So that means because Tony Kukoc is a better defender than Luka, he's now better than Luka Doncic.
I never said that.
So what does it mean?
I said their game.
So what does it
mean?
Just get to the point. What does it mean? What is the meaning? What are you trying to say?
I said their games.
Games are not similar. What does it mean?
I said the games are very similar.
They're not similar. They're not similar. What does it mean? So
their games are similar.
He's a better shooter.
Okay, Tony Kukoc is a better defender. So that means
and
in
a
your
better
mind,
shooter.
Tony Kukoc can be better than Luka Doncic.
Now, Lamar, we've
never
entertained
said
this a bit
that.
on. There's people in the background, bro. Music, we really appreciate you, bro. We understand you have an intellect, and we're not disrespecting you, but we really gonna move on. We're gonna let somebody else up, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. We got other people. We can argue with Zesties. Where did he go? Where's Coda? Coda, bring your behind over here, man. Stop, man. OG.
Hello.
They were talking about your boy today?
I think it's every day with these niggas.
Oh, man. I just want to make sure, man. We got to keep the streak going, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the TikTok Takeover with FYF and GOAT James Kingdom, where we talk hoops and we also watch it. We got Tyson in the building. Tyson, go ahead. I know you heard something that got you going crazy. So go ahead, Tyson. So go ahead, brother.
Nah, I ain't got nothing going crazy today. I just, wanted to speak about the Sidekick thing. Like you guys said, we discredit sidekicks. But you just look at Pippen. He's just a great player, bro. He just a great player. I don't care where you rank him. You know what I'm saying? People had a debate. I will say that I appreciate a player that I don't want to call an offensive hub. I know you guys hate certain words, but the coach builds the offense around this player, right? I think that's and can lead like top offensives. I think that's
offensive hub is a new one though, Tyson. You might have just created a new one. I never heard of offensive hub. That's a new one.
The player that the coach,
we gonna roll with that one. That's not better than what we've been hearing. Go ahead.
We ain't doing that. Just a player that the offense or the coach says we're gonna create our offense based off these players' skill set or whatever. So I think that's of high value and can have like a high ranked offense, based off that player's skill and the players around them. I think that's very hard to come by in today's NBA. A little more than a defensive type of player. So I will grant that player a little more grace, like a Shaquille O'Neal, like a LeBron James, obviously, like a Luka Doncic. I think those players are very, very, very valuable, as well as defensive players. But I'm just saying it's a little higher value to me. It's very hard to do, I think. So I just wanted to say that. You know what I'm saying? So, but Scottie is great in his own right.
Let me give a shout out to Drew. Let me give a shout out to SJ, Quoted, The Royal Highness, Michael, Our Take Podcast, Inside the Arc, and Danielle all sent gifts today. So salute, appreciate that. They sent some gifts to Goat James and they sent gifts to FYF. So salute.
What do I do with these gifts, ladies and gentlemen? I stay getting gifts. What do I do with them?
I don't know.
What are they for?
They're supposed to add up to money, I think.
They're supposed to be money.
They add up to money.
I don't know how you spend them. Or get it.
One coin
is like it like Bitcoin? It's like Bitcoin is something you can have but can't spend.
one rose is 1 cent.
Crypto. There's a crypto.
Yeah, but
TikTok money. You can go to the TikTok shop with it.
But let me ask you this, Tyson.
Link
like,
your account to TikTok.
We don't discredit roles around here, but obviously players do have roles, right? And 100%. Some people roles are dictated by your skills. In some sense, it does, right? Because if you want a sharp shooter, you got to make sure you got somebody who can shoot, right?
Correct.
And now you ain't gonna go to somebody who can't shoot, right? But the idea that somebody can be a first option, a second option, or a third option, and change roles throughout their career, isn't that a player that could be considered more valuable than someone, like I said, like a Carmelo? Who we know he can just be the number one option. He can't really step out of his role and be impactful or help a team. Shouldn't that be a bonus if you could be a Kobe, you could be the sidekick and be the number one option instead of just being the number one option?
I don't necessarily think so. It depends on what you produce as that number one option, right? If I'm continue giving you deep playoff runs, elite points, whatever, elite offensive rankings as the number one option, I think, that can be valued more than somebody who can do play in multiple roles. Because I'm doing it at an elite, doing my role at an elite level, right? And I think a number one role on offense is, a little bit harder than being a number two role or a number three role. Wouldn't you agree?
No, I think all roles are harder.
No role is harder.
All roles are harder.
All roles are harder.
I won't say necessarily harder. I say more valuable. Hey, Johnny, I say more valuable.
It's hard to me because somebody has to be the best player on the team, right?
True, but you can have a bad
if you're a champion, but that's my point. Even the bad team has a best player on the team. So being on the best player on the team isn't why your team wins. It's the fact that you have a team that really wins. It's the team that wins. They're the most valuable thing.
Okay,
that's the point. What makes you different is what you produce. That's what. That's why we go to the stats. The stats tell us you produce this, and this is why you separate yourself from everybody else. Not because you won championships. The championships are part of a team concept. You see what I'm saying? Because the Monsters is perfectly. He talked about coaches assigning roles, but there was coaches that looked at Wilt Chamberlain and said, "Man, we don't want you to score."
Right. But
can you think about that? Can you really think a coach looked at him and said, "Man, you got to take less shots for us to win"? Same thing with Jordan. Phil looked at Mike and said, "Man, you got to take less shots for us to win."
Can I ask you a question real quick? So if I got a player like Allen Iverson per se. Okay, he's a great offensive player, a great scorer, blah blah blah. Got stats, whatever accolades, all that stuff, but didn't necessarily lead great to good offensives, right? We agree with that.
I mean, it was the dead ball era. So
I'm sorry, I cut out.
It was the dead ball era, so I don't consider no offense around that era to be a great offense.
No, I'm saying for
I'm just saying.
Era, for that era, he didn't lead great. Hold on, for that era, he didn't lead great to good offenses.
I mean, you can blame it on the system. That's Larry Brown's system.
Okay, but I'm saying again. Okay,
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying
Iverson.
Iverson's just a scorer to me. That's just it. He would have been a scorer on any team he'd been on. That's the point.
Okay, but
can I make this?
I got this. Let me talk to Tyson.
He was low efficiency. He was low efficiency, and he had the stats to. I'm saying it's hard to build the number one offense as him being my building around a player like a Allen Iverson. So I think Larry Brown realized that and focused more of the role players on defense. So we're gonna allow Allen Iverson to shoot this low percentage and have a bad offense, but we're gonna have an elite defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
but I don't think that's what Larry Brown wanted, though. I think Larry Brown, that's why him and Iverson clashed a lot, because I think he wanted Iverson to do more than just score and looked at Iverson like, you can help us get other guys involved and have a better offense. But Iverson was just being Iverson, because Iverson was on the court arguing with Kobe, on the court arguing with this. Like, you know what I mean? Like
nuances of it. I'm just talking about face value.
But that's what I'm trying to say. But that goes in line with what exactly that goes along with what Lamont's saying. Even the first option has a role, and he can't divert from his role as the first option. He can't think because he's the first option he can do whatever he wants. No, he still has a role that he must apply that goes to the team. Iverson used to break that mold. I'm not disagreeing
with none of that.
Yeah, but that's bad though. That's what I'm saying. Iverson doing that is bad. That's why he clashed with that, and that's why he had low field goal percentage. Maybe if he listened to his coach more, he would have had a better field goal percentage, but he would have scored less.
Right. So all I'm saying is, when you talk about just stats and what they produce, I'm saying he had great stats, but he didn't produce top offenses. So we don't say he's a better offensive player than maybe a Dwayne Wade or you know what I'm saying, or other whatever other what?
What do you mean by produce top offenses? What does that mean?
By rank.
The Philadelphia defense was never ranked high. They never were ranked team ranked high.
The only way you can produce a top offense is if you have a great offensive coach who knows how to put in a great offensive system.
That's why I said Larry Brown is more involved in why they wouldn't have a great offense where he plays.
Coach. He's never been a great offensive coach. He's never coached a great offense.
That's what I'm saying. Even when he was with the Pacers, all that stuff, he was always
defense.
That's what I'm saying. And that's why Iverson class, because Iverson's like, I don't want to play that style of basketball. Like, I don't want to play your style of brand. He was like, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be me.
I guarantee you, if you would have put Iverson with Mike D'Antoni, you would have saw an
offense. Oh, they would have been.
You would have saw what now?
If you would have put Iverson, the point guard whisperer, with Allen Iverson, you would have saw a version of Allen Iverson that the world had never seen. Blame the coach. The scheme, the system.
I mean, you could say that, but we didn't see it, right? We could say
Jeremy
that
Lin into a superstar for 3 weeks.
Well, 3 weeks. Come on. Oh my God.
Every point guard
come on, Lamont. He's so nasty sometimes, bro.
Blame the coach.
That's just true. It's they would have been bad on defense. They would have had one of the worst defenses. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, but the teams with Iversons weren't good offenses. Like with the Sixers, they weren't a good team offense. They were terrible.
Because Larry Brown. That's what we just said. Larry Brown. Not because of Iverson. Y'all blaming Iverson. It's not Iverson's fault. That's what I said from the beginning. It's Larry Brown. We're talking about Larry Brown.
I agree with you. I agree that they focused.
See, when he went to Denver, they were scoring. They had one of the best offenses in Denver when he went to Denver.
Well, you had other factors.
Exactly, because he had to play his role. Because he had to play his role. His role was.
But even as far as him being the number one option, though, that's a different scenario.
I get that, but he's the number one option with a system that's not predicated on scoring as the main factor, or being a high paced offense or a high productive offense.
And we can
playing team basketball.
Iverson. We can even go to other players.
Man,
I think it's hard.
I just saw, bro. I just seen a girl take off with somebody in college basketball. God damn.
They fighting in college basketball?
No, she knocked the ref out. The ref is laying flat out.
She knocked out a ref?
Bro, the ref is out.
What are you doing?
I thought you was gonna say a crossover or something.
Right here, bro. It just popped up on my feed. I'm talking about old girl just took off, just took off, knocked her out. Damn.
I could have sworn I accepted some of y'all to come back up. But
damn, knocked his ass out.
Melo's here. Melo, come here, man. We heard Melo, you be going off on the Zesties, man. We want to hear some of the stuff that you've done, man. We want to hear some of your resume. But yeah, I mean, Tyson, at the end of the day, man, the first, because now you're going to the first option thing. You're basically making the best player the first option thing.
Yeah, we got to get Melo ENT up here, man. Melo ENT is.
Hey, because to me, Because to me, a first option could be the second best player on the team. So
No, that's fine. I'm just talking. I'm just talking about specifically the offense right now. Right. Yeah, definitely. Like you said, Kevin Garnett being the best player on the team, not necessarily the number one option. You go to Bill Russell. You can go to a lot of different guys that may be the best all-around player on the team. That not necessarily the one. Some people may argue Men Thompson's value on the Houston Rockets is greater than some of the scores they got.
I'm starting to think that's just a Mars thing and PC thing, bro. I don't know what people seeing on Ben Thompson. I mean, he's a good defender, but I don't know why people make it like I don't know how he's this star. Like I'm just like, what do they see? I don't
because
I don't get it.
They want his athleticism to translate so bad that like everybody sees they see potential in him that it's just not in his talent base because he's super like athletic. He can defend. And it's kind of like what everybody.
So is his brother too. His brother's the same. His brother's just as good.
But they just cap out at a certain level. Like I think what we're seeing now is about the best we'll see of him. Like this is.
I think the man is a little better finisher, a little better scorer than a slightly better scorer than a Zord and a ball handler.
They're putting their expectations like you got all this athleticism, you could be better. It's like no, this is the best is gonna get out of him. This is about it.
But what he is now is good to me. I don't think I'm not saying he's potentially going to be a superstar or anything like that. I'm saying he's very valuable to the team because all the stuff he can do. Like he's a good finisher. He's a very good defender. You know what I'm saying? He can handle the ball a little bit and play make a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He got that all around type value.
He learned to shoot better.
he can't shoot. Better. No, we all agree with that. He cannot shoot a lick. Yeah,
he's good.
No, he can. I don't see him creating a jumper at all.
He can't make no shots outside, like really, like under the paint, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm saying, but I don't think you necessarily like. That's not the end all be all.
That's bad. That's bad. You can't be a guard and not be efficient outside the paint at all. Like if it's not outside,
he's looking like Ben Simmons right now.
They go like Ben Simmons.
We talking about Ben Simmons without the mental was an all NBA player, brother.
Ben Simmons went 2 years while shooting a 3-pointer.
Right, and was still all NBA, so he still had great value in my opinion.
Yeah, but he wasn't Ben Simmons though. Amen wasn't Ben Simmons though. We slow down.
No, I'm not saying he was good as Ben Simmons. I'm just saying you still can have very good role player value as in Ben Thompson and can help a championship team is what I'm saying.
He need to take 1 million jumpers off season. Him and his brother need all shooting workout.
I think they work on it. I mean, he's getting better. I mean, it's not like
and I'm not saying
that's another thing too. That's again his roles change. It's what Lamont was saying. Last year his role wasn't to play point guard. This year his role is to be a point guard. So exactly. So like your roles change. That's why I say, man, you're actually more valuable when you can switch roles.
Yeah, but
right. So
it's hard, man. Yeah, bro. Because remember, he's playing behind other guys who are gonna get shots. Like y'all be wanting these guys to make shots on limited shot. Like that's why I say being the number one option is much easier because you're gonna get your 15 to 18 shots a game, sometimes even more, right? For the number two option for other guys, you gotta get in where you fit in sometimes, depending on what type of offense y'all running. And, and you for you to get going, you don't get the warm up shots. Like Luka can miss his first 9 shots. You think they're gonna stop going to Luka? Luka's gonna get another 9.
Not at all.
And he gonna get warmed up. He eventually gonna start making them. If you Rui Hachimura, you got about 3, 4, 5 shots to get warmed up. That's it. That's hard.
Yeah. And it's hard to get a rhythm.
That's your role as a specialist.
And I play basketball, Lamont, so yeah, you're right.
That's why I believe that being the 2, the 3, and some of these other options is much more difficult than the 1. Because you're asking these guys to do more, and they need to be, and you want them to be more efficient than a superstar.
I don't know about asking them to do more. That's a crazy statement.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Tyson. Who did more in the Chicago Bulls than Scottie Pippen?
Who did more?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean from an all-around, not offensively, from an all-around standpoint?
Yes, because Scottie Pippen was asked to be the best playmaker. He had to be the second best scoring option. He had to be the best defender, right? He had to be all these things. Who on the Chicago Bulls during 6 championships?
No, that's an example, but I don't think every number 2 is Scottie Pippen. That's why he's so great.
Okay, we can go there.
But what he's saying though is that Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If your job is just the first option to be just the scorer, we still need these other things, ladies and gentlemen. You still need a rebounder. You still need a perimeter defender. You still need all these. So those other guys have
does more than score. LeBron does more than score. I think Steph does more than just score. But go ahead.
I don't know what Steph does besides score.
He doesn't. I mean, he passes a little bit, but
he can pass. I'm not saying he can't pass, but I'm just saying like the offense is predicated around him taking shots. Like he's really like you can't run your offense to Stephen Curry and be successful, man.
That's one of the things we.
Yeah, he's a scorer to me. That's why he's a scorer. He's a great scorer. That's how I see it. But
yeah,
he's a great scorer. Stephen Curry is a great scorer. I'm trying to get Stephen Curry a shot. I ain't trying to get him to pass the ball. That's just the facts. I want Stephen Curry shooting. I don't want him passing. So I'm gonna try to get him the ball to shoot. So
100%. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what makes him a great scorer. But that's why you need a Draymond, because you need someone to get him the ball, right? You need someone to set screen. You gonna get the Bogut's. You're gonna go get the JaVale McGee's. You're gonna go get the David Lee's. You're gonna go get the David West's, just for screening purpose. Because you're gonna run. They're gonna run. You got to get these guys, right? You got to get the perimeter defenders. You got to go get the Gary Payton II. You got to go get the Iguodala's. You got to get these. These are things all that you need, because your first option is a great first option. But that's what Lamont is saying. So all these guys got to do so much. They got to fill in these voids, and sometimes it's harder to fill those voids because those guys got to do things. We hear Shumpert talk about it, right? Shumpert talking about him playing his role with Carmelo and how different it is playing his role with LeBron. In his mind, he said playing with LeBron was easy. Because LeBron was making it easier for them. Like, that's all I got to do. You know what I'm saying? But that's different because LeBron's a playmaker, right? That's why I always tell you, playmakers are always the best because they're going to get you open. They're going to get everybody
in Orlando,
the ball.
They said, I agree. But in Orlando, they said the same about Shaq. They said once he came to the team, my job got so much easier.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I mean, obviously, yeah, with Shaq, because we throw the ball to Shaq.
That's what I'm saying. But when you
give the ball to Shaq. Let Shaq get 10 feet from the rim. Right. They got to do all kind of stuff now.
That's what I'm saying. When you get these elite offensive guys that make your job so much easier, it's easier to be a number two. When Aaron Gordon goes from Orlando to Denver, I think as a number two he excels because he can be in that dunker spot. He can take an occasional 3-point shot, and his job is a lot easier now. He's not.
He really went to like a third or fourth option too.
Well,
really, he really went to like a third or fourth option too, because they were really trying to go
third or fourth option, right? But his job
I get you. No, I mean, obviously,
but he's great in that role. He's
offensively,
in that role.
Offensively, that's easier. But I'm saying, but he had to still do other things. He had to be a better rebounder. He had to be a better rim protector, right?
Yeah, rim protector.
He didn't have to be a rim protector in Orlando, right? Because then they have they didn't have
I think Vooch or somebody, Mo Bamba, one of them motherfuckers. They had somebody.
I think they did have somebody. But it wasn't Dwight Howard, but still, now he has to be the rim protector because Joker ain't doing it. Right? So he has to fill in those voids. All those guys got to fill, but you still need all this, and that's why we would say that's the point of today's show, is that these roles don't diminish who you are and your contribute. You know what you contribute to everything. You are a champion. I don't care what nobody tell me. The man at the end of the bench, Nick Young stays throwing his championship ring in those dudes' faces. Because he's a champion. He don't care how many times King and Martin talking about I was the first option. I don't care. I got a ring. I was a part of it. I was there. You ain't never been there. You don't know what I had to go through. So how can you tell me I ain't contribute?
Hey, shout out to Chuck when Kevin Garnett was on the show.
Yeah, I mean, I heard Udonis Haslem bragging about his championships over Bam Adebayo just the other day on Prime. I'm like, yo, Bam, really? I mean,
but if we
for real.
I got you, Johnny, and that's all facts. But if we both got championships and I'm a number one option, then I can throw that in your. You feel me? Like, I
don't know what that number one option. That's what I'm saying. It don't come from. But Michael Jordan's going to throw in Scottie Pippen's face is 30,000 points.
No,
he's going to throw in Scottie Pippen's face is the 9 all. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he's going to throw in his face. The 5 league MVPs.
When have you ever seen another?
He's not going to say, "Oh, I was the first."
No, when have you seen that ever happen, Tyson? I won my championship, but I was the number one option. Nobody.
Yeah, you ain't never heard somebody. You was a bench player, or you was this, or you was that on them.
When I hear Shaq and Kenny talking about Barkley, they both say we're champions. You're not. None of them say
you don't have championships.
No, wait.
But if Kenny and Shaq got into a debate, then
Shaq gonna cook. That. They look at each other as champions.
Okay, now championship.
Even if they don't, all Shaq is gonna say is, "I got 4."
Shaq think he relates more to Kenny than he does to Barkley.
Oh no, 100%. I agree with
Because
that.
why? Because of the championship journey. Because of the championship journey.
I agree with that. Hey, Johnny,
And clearly, Barkley's closer to Shaq
champions start talking, then we're gonna have a different conversation. That's all I'm saying.
No, but that's where Barkley will come in because Barkley be like, I got more rebounds than you, Shaq. Right?
No.
Like
I'm talking about a championship.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. But for Barkley to stand on his ground and what he did, we all know I don't have the rings, but Kenny ain't better than me. I got my stats. My stats tell you exactly what type of player I was.
Who did Klay Thompson hold up? Who did Klay Thompson hold up the
exactly? You can't tell Klay Thompson he ain't got 4 championships.
Yeah, but they came back at him though. Is what I'm saying. Like nigga,
and you can't. And he's not going to tell you, oh, Stephen Curry's better than me because no, he's going to tell you Stephen Curry's better than me because of what Stephen Curry do. Not because Stephen Curry's the leader of the team. No, Stephen Curry can shoot better than me. He can score better than me. He's better than me because of that. But we all got 4 championships. They gave us all the same rings. Ain't nobody got. Stephen Curry didn't get a first option ring. He got a championship ring.
Oh, this is nasty.
I'm just saying.
That's a fact. Oh yeah, everybody from the bench, or everybody, the coaches, even the goddamn training staff get a ring. I think.
Yeah, nowadays, they almost give everybody a ring.
Yeah, they all get rings.
Yeah, they all get. But now, I ain't gonna lie. I do think the players themselves, whatever the 15 players, the 12 players, they get their own special because they're the players' rings. But obviously, they get rings for everybody else as well. But again, everyone's a champion, man. I'm watching the Heat celebrate the 2026. They're bringing in Mike Doliak and Capono, bro. Come on, buddy. Right? And what was the theme? 15 strong, young man. 15 of us. It's 15 of us. We are the champions, bro. Now, I'm just saying, bro. All of it matters. All of it matters.
No, you need a team to win. I'm not disagreeing with none of that, bro. I agree with all.
And a team that knows its role, like Lamont. And it's not just a team with players that know their role and execute their roles because they understand that that's what they must do for their team to win.
100%.
I need to do this. I need to do this.
And a coach that's going to assign those roles in the proper way. Yes.
The only thing that the 2011 Heat were trying to do, they were just trying to play their roles and win. The coach made the wrong decision. He put the wrong people in the wrong roles in the finals. He put D Wade in the number 1 option role and LeBron in the number 2 option role, and it didn't work. Who did we blame? Do we blame the players? Do we blame the coach? Do we blame and that's where fans get it mixed up because the fans wanted LeBron James to say, I'm gonna go rogue. I'm gonna start chucking shots. I'm gonna on my own volition. I'm gonna go try to be the number 1 option when Wade right now is the number 1 option. That's what the fans wanted LeBron to do. Go outside.
For what, Lamont? When he does that for real, they get mad. Remember, they get mad at him for Shumpert just saying he did that. He threw away the whole game plan, saying he was going to run the horns. And he was like, "How you running the horns? Action? We never played in the horns." He was like, "Man, I'm not going to do all this nonsense that Black want to do." When he do that, they say
now he's a
coach killer.
Coach killer.
Now he's a coach killer. But then when he does what the coach tell him to do, he play with the system. It's he don't got the heart to take over like Kobe did, supposed to be to kick Shaq off a team. That's what I'm saying, bro. I can't with these people, man. I can't, man.
LeBron could have played better in that role, though. We agree.
If them dudes would hit that jump shots,
no,
he just wasn't aggressive.
LeBron could have played better in that role, Johnny. Come on now.
He wasn't aggressive.
He played the best he could in that role. That was the first time LeBron James was ever asked to just be a facilitator. Don't worry about the scoring. We're going to use you as a decoy.
He could have played better.
Yeah, he lost 4-1.
He did play good. He shot well. He made the right plays. He made the right passes. The team was just missing the shots. And in the fourth quarter, Dwayne Wade was supposed to take over. We had 4 quarters in the fourth quarter where we all lost, where Dwayne Wade didn't do nothing in the fourth quarter. It was his job to close out these games, and he couldn't do it. So you want to blame anybody for not doing their role correctly? It was Dwayne Wade for not closing out the game.
Blame Dwayne Wade. I think again we can't blame one player if it's a team sport. But I'm just saying LeBron could have played better in that role. So you can't give credit for all the guys doing when the team.
He had 6 or 7 assists per game. What he had?
Wait, what could have LeBron have done to play better? That's what could he have done?
Number 2 option.
His field goal percentage is pretty good, actually. Like
really, the number 3 option, because remember I said they made him just a ball facilitator. They didn't tell him to score. They didn't tell LeBron here. We saw them put LeBron in the corner in the first quarter. Go in the corner, LeBron. I mean, come on, man. They put LeBron in the corner.
That was bad.
They made LeBron a corner nigga. Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man.
He did have an 8-point game though, like.
Yeah, and then in that 8-point game, he only took 9 shots.
Yeah, I just think he
he should have been more aggressive.
I think he could have been more aggressive.
He
even
was
in that
supposed to
second
be
half.
aggressive.
Go watch the game.
Even in that second half.
In game three, when the Heat took over and won that game 3, he wasn't aggressive then neither, and they won that game. They were up 2-1. They should have been up 3-1 with that same game plan. Dallas just adjusted, and the Heat never did.
Hey, so if they adjusted, okay,
That's coaching.
We'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone.
That's coaching. That's what we just see. Y'all just want to blame LeBron, and they get mad at me.
I said it was the whole team. I just said he could have played better.
No, we do agree. The coaching's a part of the team. The lack of players is a part of the team. A weak bench.
Other players didn't play well either in their role. I just said I'm not solely blaming LeBron.
What's his name? Joel Anthony played horrible in that series as well. Joel Anthony didn't do nothing in that whole series. Mike Bibby couldn't do nothing. Arroyo couldn't do nothing for them. Chalmers had his moments. Yeah, Chalmers had his moments. Bosh wasn't dropping like that, right? Udonis wasn't doing his
Bibby
thing.
was starting at the time, right? Yeah, Bibby was starting at the time.
So
right, and he couldn't. He shot horrible. No, I'm just saying. I'm not. And all those players played bad. I just said LeBron could. I thought we could all agree that LeBron could have played better in his role. But
you should know me better than this, Tyson. You should know me better than this, Tyson. You should know me better than this, brother. You should know me.
And I'm not. Again, I'm not blaming him. I just thought he could have played better in his role. No one would have been a little more aggressive. No one would have been. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. But you got it. We ain't gonna agree on that.
Oh, we brought up True the Kingdom to talk about Boston because I'm a Jaylen Brown fan, man, bro. Can you please explain to these people how silly it is to talk about first option, second option when you have 2 superstars on your team? And I know you're excited to see your boy come back too. I mean, I don't know, maybe you should.
Yes, Jason Tatum.
What happened? True the King, what happened? You good? You there? You might be busy. But this was a good topic.
You hear me?
We can hear you now.
We can hear you.
Yeah. So it's all, like I said, situations. It's all about situations that matter. You know what I mean? Like I said, like Jaylen Brown, the whole Tatum thing. Listen, and then the one thing about when it comes to these roles is understanding your role and having self-awareness. If I have a guy on my team that's better than me, that is where it is sometimes. There's no disrespect to your game, but that's just the reality of the situation. You know what I mean? Scottie Pippen understood that, hey, this is Jordan. Jordan's on my team. He's the best player. D Wade understood that, okay, LeBron James, I'm Dade County. I am Miami Heat, right? But LeBron James on my team. This is going to be LeBron's the best player. You got to understand that. And Jaylen Brown, even though Jaylen Brown is super talented, he's proven to be a number 1 guy. He understands that, okay, this is Jason Tatum's team. Jason Tatum's the best player, and when he's on his team, I will have to play a certain role. Simple as that. It's just really that simple. It's self-awareness, situations of when it comes to playing these roles. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And mind you, when Jason Tatum come back, guess what he's gonna do? He's gonna play his role. He's gonna take a step. He's not gonna come back trying. He's gonna play his role. He gonna fit it in because that's what he can do. He's that talented of a player. Yeah.
It's that simple. You know what I mean? Like it's really that simple. I don't think people. It's not that. I don't think it's really not that hard to grasp. Well, the reason why it is hard to grasp because people got egos. Mm-hmm. That's when you talk about these roles, is really, and the reason why it's an issue is people have egos. Oh, you a sidekick, or oh, you're not the best. But at the end of the day, listen, if like I said, everybody ain't gonna be the best. Everybody, it's only gonna be one. Like it only can be one guy can take a certain amount of shots. You know what I mean? So it's like it is what it is.
My thing is right. Imagine. Oh, my fault. My fault. Go ahead, my fault.
No. My fault.
Imagine if Scottie Pippen was like, you know what? I'm not going to play this system. I want to be the best player. It just went rogue. You think the Bulls are winning 6 rings?
He getting traded. He getting traded immediately.
They're not winning 6 rings.
He getting traded.
Because it's very hard he getting traded, but it's very hard to replace a Scottie Pippen. You're not replacing Scottie Pippen with anybody. You feel me?
Hey, Lamar, remember when we told Play Dumb that if you ever step on a basketball court telling the coach I want to be the best player and win championships, you're going to be at the end of the bench?
I wish you would walk into a tryout.
DeAndre Ayton. That's a prime example.
And guess what? DeAndre ain't going to be out the league soon.
Right.
Because he don't have no self-awareness. He had no self-awareness. He don't understand his role.
Man, I don't
He
know.
said he just wanted money.
Yo, King Shot.
I think JJ's losing the team. I think JJ's losing the team because I mean, again, you to have a player come out in the public and say that means he done told his coach countless time like I don't feel comfortable in this, and he's tried. In reality, he's not Clint Capella. Clint Capella is way much more athletic than DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton, if you wanted that, you need to play Jackson Hayes. Jackson Hayes is your lob threat, but not no DeAndre Ayton.
JJ just lied to him to get him to sign. I think JJ just flat out lied to him, told him that he would.
But that's a problem too. That's and that's an issue too. And for real, and let's be in 2026, we shouldn't be lying about no DeAndre Ayton. You know what I mean? DeAndre Ayton ain't somebody we need to lie to.
The Lakers desperately needed a center. JJ was gonna say anything
you right,
he
though.
needed to say.
No, but you right though. But if you want to be that Lakers coach job, you know they trying to win championships. You know what I mean? The pressure and all that. You gotta make some decisions. You gotta keep it. You know what I mean?
Okay. What did exactly
keep it real.
say? What did exactly DeAndre Ayton say?
If you're talking
he said they're trying to make me a Clint Capella. I'm not Clint Capella. And when he said they are trying, he's talking about JJ.
Sure.
Yeah, basically.
Well, again, bro. Again, you have to accept your role for these teams to be great. Like you said, Scottie Pippen, we can argue was more than what he was, but he accepted that role. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I don't know why DeAndre Ayton doesn't realize that. Does he want to be? What's the term? A max contract player on a losing team, or does he want to be what he is and play his role?
But here's a problem with that, right? He had opportunity.
No, but that's the problem. The problem is that
he had opportunity to do that.
No, yeah, but the problem is that he's playing his role, and people are saying he sucks, and he's like, "Of course I suck. I'm not Clint Capella."
Yeah,
he's telling you that I'm playing my role. I'm doing it.
He's getting 9 points. So everybody's calling.
But Johnny, I think
he's just defending himself. He's defending himself. He's basically saying, "Bro, y'all mad at me, but they got me doing something I'm not really good at."
No, but he can be good at it. He
going into the season.
That's the issue, I think.
Like going into the season, like
he can't. He's not athletic enough. He doesn't know how to cut to the basket like that. He doesn't know how to do that. He knows how to pop and shoot. He knows how to pop and shoot. He knows how to put the ball to the floor. That's Ayton's game. He has to put the ball to the floor and pop and shoot. The Lakers should be taking advantage of that, of the pick and pop, not the pick and dive game.
But here's the thing, though, Johnny. He had opportunity to do this when he got traded to the Blazers and he was still playing bad. He was underperforming. So it's like,
because he's not a first option or a second option or third option. I'm saying as his role with the Lakers. Right, you know what I'm saying? Like he's a fifth, sixth option.
No, what is he? I'm getting what you're saying. But when he had those opportunities, like even in the Portland Trailblazers, they were making him in different roles, like the second or third, whatever. Right? Even when he first got to the first, and it didn't work out.
Yeah, no, he's a what's it called? He's a solid rim protector on the defensive side. That's all he can do. He's not going to do much there. He's not going to be like Jackson Hayes you can switch with. So on defense, you just get him for rebounding and protecting the rim. On offense, he's a pick and pop dude, right? And a good screener, and which is what they should do. They should let Luka run around his screens and catch balls off of that. You know what I'm saying? Pause. And then they should And he's a good offensive rebounder. Like that's really it. Like he's not going to do much than that.
But the main
problem, he'll hit a couple of 15-footers and that's it.
But the main problem with him is just his effort and his motor. That's really my main problem with him is like, okay, you want somebody to believe in you. You want somebody to play some of them role. But you're not giving any reason to do so.
Y'all eliminating human nature out there. Like I said,
I'm not. Listen, we're talking about human nature, but that's just, but the reality situation is though, right
here, playing with Luka Doncic. And piss you off. He's gonna miss you a whole bunch of times.
Hey, listen.
That's true too. Playing with Michael Jordan.
You can't hold everybody to the standard of reacting the same. Not everybody just gonna act like Rui Hachimura and act like it's not nothing. That can get annoying. And then he hears all the chatter. He hears all the fans that are adding on to it because now every time Luka misses him, he's wide open. He's thinking in his head, damn. I only scored 6 points this game. Luka done missed me on about 9 wide open passes. And he throwing these wide, crazy passes to everybody else instead of just hitting me right at the rim. And he's now he's getting in his head. Like when you start, especially they were on that 3-game skid. I guarantee you, if they'd have won those 3 games, he wouldn't have said nothing. But when you lose and
right,
the fans are calling him trash and Luka's missing him when he's obviously wide open on a whole bunch of plays, of course the frustration is going to mount. He's going to say something. It's hard to play with ball-dominant guards who are sometimey with their passes. The only person that passes him the ball is Reeves and LeBron. Luka don't be really hitting him like that. Yeah. Missing wide open. It's crazy. So I don't know if
too wrong. Hey, too wrong don't make it right, Lamont. Too wrong don't make it right.
That is true. Like beginning of the season.
That's called human
nature.
He
had the same issue in Phoenix. He was saying they wasn't seeing him when the ball. Devin Booker coming off the screen, they didn't see him down low. Blah blah. He want the ball. He want
this.
He want that.
Till KD
not only that, but not only that. No, it was even before KD got there. When we went to the finals, there was an issue. Lamont?
Nah, CP used to get him the ball.
Wilt Chamberlain.
CP loves him. CP loves him. CP.
Wait, hold on. Y'all capping right now. I'm a Suns fan. I'm a Suns fan.
I know you are. But go ahead. Come on, school us.
So why you think him and Monty had issues?
That was after KD got there.
Monty's soft. Because Monty's soft.
What?
You know Monty is soft, man. Monty's a Christian. He's a law by man. Monty's soft. That's why he don't even cuss.
That's not.
Man, don't even cuss.
It was issues with his motor. It was issues with he wasn't getting the ball. His motor would go away on the other end. That was the same issue from then. Same issue, bro.
So y'all say he got a motor issue with the Lakers as well? Because I don't be with the motor stuff because these guys got coaches that be watching them.
Right, and they calling them out on it.
Yeah, they got coaches that be watching them, bro. You can't be you got a motor. These are professional athletes, bro. These dudes be running.
Come on, dog. Come on. You know people's motor is different, Johnny. Don't do that, bro.
No, I get what you're saying on that, but I don't think they like these. Again, like Lamont said, it's human nature. He already knows what's about to happen. Why am I running down the court? Lucas about to jack up the step back.
But you can't do that. That's my point.
This is not a team. I keep telling y'all for what? This is not a team. This is not a team. None of these guys gonna be here next year.
Okay, but you're making excuses for bad behavior, bro.
That's what you do when you build that type of culture without securing players' contracts and making players know what they true are.
I'm gonna give you DeAndre Ayton's playoff numbers. Right, that year they went to the finals. In the first round versus the Lakers, he averaged 16 and 10. In the second round versus the Nuggets, he averaged 15 and 10. In the third round, in the Western Conference Finals, he averaged 18 and 13. And in the finals versus the Bucks, he averaged 15 and 12. I don't know why he was not complaining that year. He didn't start complaining until KD got there, and it lowered his role. So again, as I said, when KD walks in, everybody's roles is about to change. This is KD.
100%.
So now he's lower on the totem pole. Now we have to build an offense around Booker, KD, and everybody else got to get it how you get it.
And no point guard. And nobody get him.
No. I'm not disputing that. It got worse.
He wasn't complaining when they went to the finals. It didn't start till KD got there. And
I'm saying that I didn't say, bro. I'm saying he was complaining about getting missed and his motor will wane. That's what I'm saying. And it got even more exacerbated when KD came because now he got even a lesser role. I do agree with you,
his motor was not low that year. That motherfucker was on 10.
Okay.
Remember he checked out the next year. When on that play where he was staring at the rebound and didn't get it. That was when
with Jokic. Correct. Yes. That was the break
because he wasn't getting the ball. He checked out. He had already checked. Well, he's already shown.
I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm saying it got progressively worse.
Yes, it did. It did. His motor did.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing.
I think he came in positive with the Lakers this year, but like I said, I think now he's seeing how it is. It's rough playing in LA for number one. There's a lot of eyes on you. It's Los Angeles, right? It's the Lakers. And two, he just never really fit in with the role, and he's seeing everything that's going on in there. Again, it's hard to run a real organization when you don't know. Half of these players are not going to be here after a year or two, bro. Like everybody's doing their own thing. Everybody's in their own, especially when you got LeBron James, you got Luka, so you got two stars, just like Anthony Davis and LeBron. Then you got Austin Reeves being a star. You got Hachimura doing his thing. Bando's on the bench, just chilling, loving life. Like these dudes are just chilling. It's like it's the Lakers, man. They're a debacle, man. They're really the NBA circus.
Hold on. We got Timothy in the chat. He says, sticking up for Scottie Pippen, saying he's the best player on the team, not MJ.
This guy's psychotic, Lamont. This guy's psychotic.
He's done for. He's done for.
Who said
this
that?
guy's psychotic?
Yeah.
That's Timothy's psychotic. Trust me, he's been stalking James Kingdom for 4.5 years.
Oh,
this guy's psychotic.
He's been stalking you.
Yes, I know him. I know him very well. He's very psychotic. This just loose screw. He be calling us on Facebook and on Instagram.
He call you on Facebook. It's crazy.
Yeah, he calling us. I'm literally calling us. We literally calling our phones because Instagram for some reason allows people to call you. I don't know how they call you.
Hold on, Tim. We gotta get Timothy on the panel then. Hold on, let's get Timothy.
He'll never show up. He'll never show up. He'll never show up. He'll never show up. That's why he
send him the invite. Timothy, you can have a video chat phone call with Go James Kingdom right now live, man. Hold on, where's Timothy at?
Appreciate you, Tyson. Always good having you on, bro. We always talk hoops. That's
shout
great.
out Tyson.
All right,
shout out to Tyson.
Timothy, I want you.
Tyson's a Suns fan. That's kind of weird.
Hey, King Shay, you see what's on the screen, my boy?
I want you to unleash on Go James Kingdom, Timothy.
You said he'll never pull up. King Shot said, King Shot know that he'll never pull up.
This is Timothy.
He probably can't even speak English correct.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Fade away like when LeBron passed Kareem.
See, look, Najee knows. Shout out to Najee. Najee
I don't want to join.
Of
course you don't want to join. Yeah, of course you don't. But you want to call. You want to call us. You want to tag us on your stories with a bunch of what's it called? He has a bunch of stuff on his phone that he just keep posting all the time. Jordan and LeBron's resume, like he has the whole thing like a copy and paste type thing where he can just copy and paste.
Timothy, I want you to know, how did you find this on TikTok, Timothy? You came from
because Go James Kingdom's here. Because Go James Kingdom's here. He knows that. He watches.
So he really is stalking you, man.
Of course he's stalking me. He knows that. Then he says I'm lying in public. The good thing is you can't come up here and tell me that I'm a liar in my face. So it's good. Say that in the comments.
Lying in public, right? He doesn't know you privately.
They'd love to be in private. They love private conversations. I told you he's the only person we've ever blocked is him. He's the only person that's been blocked on Go James Kingdom and banned because he's psychotic.
Why is he typing in all caps? That's how you know he's angry, man.
Oh,
yeah, he's psychotic.
King James Clip, what is that?
I think that's Timothy. It's one of them.
No way. Let me see his face. Let me see. That is him. Oh my God, that is him. Damn, Timmy, what happened to you, Timmy?
Hey, shout out
damn, Timmy.
That boy famous. He gets some likes on his shit.
Damn,
Yo, he
Timmy.
definitely had it fast.
I told you, Lamar, we got reconnaissance out there too. They be forgetting we got our own reconnaissance out here, man. They be stirring up their own enemies and wonder why they happy to ally with Goat James Kingdom and FYF, Lamar. Imagine that. These dudes created so much enemies on TikTok that when these dudes come over here, the ones that they created beef with, guys like Inside, guys like King James, guys like King Shy, you know. We are more than happy to let y'all know that y'all don't have to go to Zesty Lives. Y'all can always join the FYF GJK TikTok takeover.
Like, can I say something? Because when I first got on this, I made this page January 13th of this year. When I first I joined you guys' live the first time, probably the 16th, like a couple days later. But when I first came in, I heard A Johnny and I quote, basically word for word say, once you come up here, you're gonna have a target on your back. And I wanted to say that because I've been having lives that have nothing to do with A Johnny, Lamar, or anything. I talk about skills debates and things like that on one of my lives. And people come in, yeah, we already know you one of them FYF guys. Like, what does that have to do with anything we talk about on the screen?
Yeah, they say that about you. Inside they do say that.
Makes no sense too.
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like, what does that mean? Like,
that means you have not challenged Lamar and I, so that means you're part of our cult. Because we have brainwashed you guys. You guys don't even know it. You're hypnotized right now.
Sometimes that's not even
Lamar and I will have you guys, mowing your lawn for free, all kind of stuff like that, man. Why was I doing this? And it's me and Lamar holding up a puppet, and we got like a puppet with like a needle, and we like poke your knees or something like that while you play basketball.
Hey Johnny, apparently I'm being employed by Lamont. That's my boss.
I think I like Lamont is my boss. Lamont has one employee and it's AJ.
All right, what first quarter?
Second quarter.
All right, good.
And then from there, I employ everybody else. Like Ron Boy's our ghostwriter. You know what I'm saying? New World's our assassin. You know, we get New World out there for you. You know, we hired Ochi Clips to clip up things for us. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hire Michael and King Solomon's gonna create our shows for us. They're gonna have a show coming up soon. So yeah, that's what we're doing around here. Oh, don't forget the GOAT James Kingdom Bible.
Yep, we got
Someone said, "Hey, Michael." Someone told us to not rap.
Charlie Angel.
Oh no, we gonna rap every day.
No, we gonna rap.
King Angel.
I actually got a song.
Anytime it's asked for, we will rap. We will.
Yeah, we will
King
rap.
Shay, you look happy as hell in the logo, my boy.
King Angel's a part of the Assassins too.
Obviously, man.
GJK Assassins are the best. That's we have to put Melo in there too. From what I'm hearing, Melo's a GJK assassin.
But she's hooping, bro. And my birthday's coming up soon.
16 in the second quarter.
And my birthday's coming up soon too, bro.
How much you turning? 18?
20.
20. You still can't buy Hennessy? Damn.
20, yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. 20, man.
Hey, who drinking tonight?
Johnny, 2 decades. 2 decades, man. 2 decades.
Hey, man. Hey, Johnny.
Damn, so you were born, LeBron made it. LeBron was a 2-time All-NBA player when you were born. That's crazy.
Hey John, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong on this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't
I'm listening.
Shai Solomon look like a sketch artist picture?
Lamont, you're gonna laugh if I show you a picture of my brother. That forehead that he got, that hairline, that's all Haitian, bro. There's no way you're not Haitian over there, King Shai. You got to be Haitian.
That I ain't gonna lie. That
are you mixed with like white and black, King Shai?
I'm East Somalian.
Y'all don't believe
you're East African. See, you're East African.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
I can pull up any image of a sketch.
Yeah.
Now that makes sense.
Is that North or South Africa?
You do look like you're from the Horn of Africa.
East, Michael. Yeah, East.
Yeah, like they northeast or southeast?
East, man.
It's East, Ethiopia. Yeah.
Hold on, stay right there.
Oh, so that's north. Wait, yeah, north. I think, yeah.
Bro about to bake his ass.
Watch. I'm just pulled up the first sketch artist picture that I found on Google.
Yo.
Nah, that's fine.
Why you do that, Lamont? Oh my God.
Yo, that was funny.
Hit the music.
Nah, it's actually kind of funny, bro. It's actually kind of funny.
You funny, F.I.
You're funny, bro. You're funny, man.
Yo, you go dog.
Yeah, no, you're funny, man. You're funny, bro.
And I was like Steve Nash.
We're not soft around here, bro. We're not soft around here, bro. That's all, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, y'all seen KJC's prompt from today? King James Clip's prompt. Who's the greater player between LeBron and Jordan?
Who's the greater player? Yeah.
King James Clip, you gotta send me that, man. That's so funny as hell.
Yeah.
So Lamont, TikTok really destroyed your live. You can't get your live from last night.
Oh, they can't see it. Nah, that's funny.
I can't get it, man. I've been trying all day.
Dang. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
They just corrupted the file. I don't know. Did you? I shared it, and I was seeing if somebody else could download it, but I can't download it. That was one of our best ones too.
Yeah, that was probably the best one. Girl,
I went there and I'm like, why won't this download? It's just corrupted, man. I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm gonna keep trying. Maybe it'll like load up, but it won't let me download it. So I'm gonna keep working on it. They said I just gotta send a report to TikTok and see if they can get it pushed through, but I don't know. Looks like it's gone.
Yeah, we worked hard for that one, Lamont.
Hey, this is a really good game. This is a really good game right now, bro. OKC, New York.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife's watching it right now.
Yep.
Let's go, Knicks.
Yeah, I'm going for.
No ball, no ball, James. Oh, that should be his name. No ball, James.
Oh, no ball, James.
No ball, James.
No ball, James. What up, no ball, James? You still didn't send me that picture, King James. I need it.
Yeah, I'm finishing, man. I'm finishing.
Brunson is 1 for 7 right now. 1 for 7.
Trying to see what we got tonight. What games we got? Is there any other good games other than the Knicks Thunder?
Tonight.
Boston is playing the Hornets.
Oh, okay.
Bro, what has gotten into the Hornets? Have
Hornets
they just
turn-
figured it out?
I'm about to say
The Hornets turn around.
Jordan,
Crazy.
they finally happy. Jordan's not there no more.
Yeah,
Hornets
They have a good lineup.
Crazy.
W propaganda
When
age on.
wait, when is Tatum coming back, guys?
I don't know.
They
It's
can win
not
a
probably because,
championship.
right?
They can win a
They want a
championship when he comes
They
back.
want a
They got the
championship,
Brandon Miller and Concanipple. Like Jordan's not doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, but when
Charlotte-
Tatum come back, Celtics can win the championship.
Nah, I don't think they'll be smart to just let him sit this year. There's no way I would push the issue.
That's what I said too. There's no reason for him to even
I mean, they're
try and
already
come back
playing
this
good
year. He
enough
may
to
as well
get
just
out
wait.
the West. I mean, to get out the East, they can still without him get out the East and still have a. They won't have. I mean, they could have a shot. You never know, but there's no need to force the issue.
Just make sure he comes back fully 100% with a lot of rest. There's no reason for him to even
He
think about
100%.
it.
He almost
They're
100%.
gonna have to
now.
probably like test him out a couple of games.
Yeah, but you
Maybe
may
put
as
out a game
well.
here and there.
They've gotten this far without him.
You ain't see
May
the
as
you
well
ain't see the
just-
doc. You ain't see the mini documentary. He been doing.
No, I've seen it. This is my side of it. It would be they're already doing great without him. Why not just allow him? Why not just allow him to come back next season?
But you trying to win it? They're not. They're not rushing him back. Like he's been. If they was rushing him back, he would have been back right now.
I ain't saying they was rushing him back.
I'm just saying. But I'm saying if he's 100% clear to play, right? Because he's been working his ass off.
Yeah, he should play.
100%.
He should play, even if it's this year.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, they're not when he's coming back, they're not asking like we were talking about earlier. He's not asked to be the best player because guess what? Celtics got Jaylen Brown. You gonna ease your way up, you know what I mean, back to where you was, but you gonna, you know what I mean. Jaylen Brown's look how he been playing this season, so it's not gonna be a pressure. Oh, him coming back and he gotta be the best player. You know what I mean?
Peyton Pritchard been balling too.
So, a bunch of guys, you know what I mean? That's why the Celtics, you know what I mean? So it's not like when he come back, oh, he got all this on his plate, he got to do all this carrying and stuff like that. That's not going to be the situation. So
yeah, but with that injury, it don't take much. That's the point. With that injury, it don't take much.
True. What do you think
but
they're
if
gonna do
he's
when
100%,
Tatum comes back? With obviously Jaylen Brown then rose to new heights now. What do you think? How do you think they're gonna handle that transition? Are they gonna allow Jaylen Brown to keep that number one and Tatum too? Or?
I mean, as of right now, till Tatum can get back to where he was, whatever case may be, then whatever case may be. But I'm not worried about how they the cohesion, because they always had to adjust their whole career. They won a championship together. You know what I mean? I don't think that's gonna be a problem at all. You know what I mean? They always gotten better. They always, you know what I mean? I've seen these guys play, you know what I mean, work together when they wasn't at this level. And they continue on. So it's going to be just, you know what I mean, simple. Because the system is still the same system. It's just Jaylen Brown's just the best player. So it ain't going to be, I think it's going to be not that hard at all. You know what I mean?
Well, who's he going to start over? If he does come back.
It's going to be Baylor Shaman or Sam Hauser.
Started?
Yeah, what kind of question is that? He gonna definitely start.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them two. It's gonna be one of them.
He's not coming off the bench. He gonna come off the bench. He gonna come off the bench just like to get into.
I mean, I
activation.
don't know.
But eventually they're gonna put him in the starting lineup.
It really don't matter. It really don't matter because he's not gonna play. He's gonna be on minute restriction. When he come back. It really don't matter.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I don't know if he's going.
They already say he was gonna be on minute restriction. They already said he was gonna be on minutes.
Well, I mean, I assume he's gonna be on minute restriction. You know how that is.
I mean, if he's 100%, he shouldn't actually.
But I mean, the only reason why I say he may start because if you look at the starters now, Baylor Shaman and Sam Hauser starting.
Hey,
No
Lamar,
disrespect to Baylor Shaman.
Yeah, so, my bad. Yeah, now he's gonna play. We know that he's gonna play. They're not like he's gonna be like I said, slow walked in. But they said he's coming back. He's coming back to play. They're not gonna Like they're not gonna do him like that. They're not gonna just, but they're gonna get him
They're
slowly
rushing him out
acclimated.
there. They're not stupid. They're not gonna rush him out there because he's the future.
Let's go. Emmanuel the nerd said, "Did you hear what Tim Hardaway said about LeBron?" Lamont.
Yeah, I heard them say.
I heard what he said. I heard what he said about Steph too, though. But go ahead.
No, I heard them say that they would take Grant Hill and Penny Hardaway over prime LeBron.
Yeah. What Tony Allen say, Lamont? Hey, man,
Hardaway getting wilder and wilder.
Tim Hardaway said that. Tim Hardaway
I swear, bro.
That's rage bait, bro.
Hey, play that
That's
Tony Allen clip. You gotta put that Tony Allen clip. Hey, man, we
out the mud. This been out the mud. We gonna get up out of here. We out the mud. Somebody said in front of him the other day. Somebody said in front of him the other day on the same show. On the same show. Somebody said Stephen Curry's the best shooter. He said y'all must have not seen Chris Mullins. Like what?
Hey, Johnny, grin over LeBron. Grin over.
Man, that dude is psychotic, bro. He's stupid, bro. He be saying it seriously too. I don't know why. I don't know why they be mad that LeBron is praised. Like it's almost like they want to make sure LeBron doesn't get praised.
But Tim Hardaway also said Chris Mullin was a better shooter than Steph Curry.
Steph Curry, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he said that.
Crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's insane.
Hey, that's something that the lawyer got to bring up in court to destroy his credibility, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, I'm just playing.
No, I mean Tim Hardaway be saying the most wildest things, man.
I ain't gonna get you.
Well, anything for his era. Anything to say.
Hey,
he defends his era to the T. He stayed defending his era to the T. I don't know why. What for?
For no reason though. Like God, these guys are great. We understand.
Remember, you had Ron Harper tell his sons, "Y'all can't do
nothing."
Oh,
that was cringy. That was cringy, bro. That was so cringy. His sons was embarrassed when he said that too. Like you looked at his faces, like
they were like, "Come on, man, Dad, we don't want to argue about this. Like, we really gonna do this? Like, come on, man, we don't have to embarrass you in front of everybody."
I still got guard these guys. I still got.
They really have pent-up feelings about LeBron. Just something like triggers though. I gotta talk about LeBron.
Like LeBron was nowhere near the topic though. Like that was egregious. That's what made it like so egregious. Like it was like he was nowhere near like the topic at all. Like I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm. So it's okay to talk about LeBron when you talk about him like that, but if you do what me and Lamont do, somehow we're wrong. We glazers.
Like talk about your family. Talk about your sons that you raised
to
get to the NBA.
They trying to get Twinsky to come up here. He said Bron is the most overrated player. So
oh my God, hilarious.
Hey man, we out the mud.
But he's not going to.
Hey, this is Twinsies, man.
It's gonna be the same old rant, Lamar. I can't wait to hear what Mr. Twinsky got to say.
As per usual, he said he's doing something. He said he's eating or something crazy.
He's
always doing something.
He's always conveniently eating something.
You eating, but then typing at the same time. Like he typing in the chat.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's the
as long as he listens.
They get the ballparks.
They had a construction
as long as he
job.
listens.
They can't. It's too noisy around. It was always something crazy.
How you doing construction at night?
Too. Herm's gonna come up here and tell us how Kobe was not a sidekick. He said he's gonna cook us on
it. Kobe. He gonna come tell a story. Like he got a story.
Bro. Hey man, Kobe played all different type of roles. Is okay, man. I seen Kobe be Superman, Batman, Alfred. He been there. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that though. You know what I mean?
Man,
that's what I said earlier.
Why are they so mad about the Robin title?
I just want to know when Herm was able to go into that Lakers locker room to confirm that Kobe. Like, I don't know. I don't know where he's getting this information. He's gonna have to blame this. This is not on us. It's on Phil Jackson.
Yeah, just because they just think good. Just because you're a top 5 player, you're not a sidekick. Like,
bro, they try to like dress it up by saying it's Superman, Batman, but like Superman and Batman is a way larger gap than Batman.
When was Kobe a top 5 player winning championships with Shaq?
01 and 02.
What?
I don't
0102 in 2000.
Y'all bugging, bro.
Shout to Sports High. 0102
Kobe was not a top 5 player.
And they go to the finals in 04.
Shaq, Duncan, Iverson, Kobe, Chris Webber, Kevin Garnett, Dirk.
You weren't even born then, King Shaw.
Wait, what years? No, King Shaw is 28.
But we do the research.
King Shaw is 28, guys.
We do the research.
He's a troller, bro.
How was he better than Jason Kidd?
What year? 01 or 02?
02.
That's a
02. I'll give Jason Kidd that. But he's still top 5.
How was he better than Kevin Garnett?
Because he was first team All NBA, first team All Defense, averaged like 26, 5 and 5.
In 02, yeah, Jason Kidd could be better.
That's a decent
Jason Kidd could be better.
No, I think he is better. Actually, I think he is. No, he is better. Yeah, he is.
Kevin Garnett wasn't All NBA All Defensive Team in 2002.
No, he was, but he was second team All NBA.
He wasn't rebound champion yet. He wasn't
He wasn't rebound champion. Yeah, he was
like averaging his highest points per game.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's not really one of his best.
Hey man, shout out to Sports High Pod.
Okay, so we know he's not better than Shaq. He's not better than Duncan, right? He's definitely not better than Duncan, right?
Yeah, he's not better than Duncan. No. Yeah, definitely those two.
You got Duncan. How is he better than T-Mac?
He bought with a lot of feathers with that one.
He's better than
T-Mac. A lot of feathers.
Because he's a better defender than T-Mac. He's averaging 26.
In 02?
How's he a body?
He's not
because he made the All Defensive Team? Because he made the All Defensive Team?
He made first team All Defense. Like, he wasn't a trash defender. Like, he was.
Bro, I'm going to be honest with you.
He's averaging like 21 that year or something.
Bro, 2000 and 03.
I never understand.
This is my thing with that King shit. You guys know how I feel about accolades. Accolades does not automatically determine who a better defender is or a better or anything.
He didn't make the accolades. I'm not going to say he didn't make the accolades, but I'm just trying to wonder who else on that.
I'm looking at the power rankings.
So we got Jason Kidd.
The power rankings put Kobe in the top 5 for 2001 and 2002, but not 2000.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with that.
Who was in the top 5 in 2001?
Yeah, 2000 he wasn't top 5.
2000 they got Shaq,
no, 2001.
Malone and Iverson.
Yeah.
And in
2001?
Shaq, Iverson, Duncan, Garnett, and then Kobe at 5th.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's Kobe at 5th. They got C-Webb at 6. Yeah. Jason Kidd 7, McGrady 8.
Jason Kidd was definitely better.
Yeah, Jason Kidd's better.
No, in 02 he was better.
02, yeah, 02. He was better.
In 02 they got Tim Duncan, Shaq. They got Kobe at 3, Garnett, Kidd at 5, and then Iverson.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. 02,
right?
Kobe was better than Dirk.
They got
in 02, yes. Kobe was always better than Dirk.
They got Dirk at
Kobe was definitely better than Dirk.
Always better than Dirk.
Who else was in the league at that time?
Paul
I can think about it.
9, Tracy McGrady at 8.
No, Kobe's better than Paul Pierce. I don't know if Kobe was better than Tracy.
In 02, he's definitely better. 01, he's definitely better. 03 is a better.
I think
Kobe
he over Tracy because of the winning.
Yeah, that's why.
That's what I'm saying. He's on the Lakers. He's playing alongside Shaq. So
yeah,
that's why we're trying to say. That's what we're trying to say. That's why people that's why we know for a fact that Michael Jordan didn't want Kobe to get the praise because look what Kobe's being praised at back then. Look where the NBA got him, winning championships, top 3 player in the league.
That's a solid point,
right? They want to remind people, no, he's not Mike because he has Shaq.
Yep, they not. These rankings not looking at him like a sidekick. These rankings are looking at him like we don't care what role you got. We know you top 5 in the league.
Like he's a
exactly. And then remember after they won their 3rd championship, Shaq told him, bro, take off that jersey. You better than Mike.
Yeah, he said, be yourself.
After 3.
Yeah, he got the 3. I think
that was Kobe problem.
Yeah, no MVP yet.
He was too much.
Hold on. Yeah, we got to
chasing Mike too much.
We got to go to Male Mannequin, man. Mailman Ken. He's a mailman.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Hey, y'all feeling?
What's up, Mailman Ken?
We doing better than Zesty Jeffries.
Always.
So what was the topic? I just logged on.
Yeah, we were talking about the sidekick role and how people diminish players who play their role, which they shouldn't diminish players because obviously in a game of basketball everybody has to have their role, and the best teams are players who all know their roles and how to play it well. Usually the guys who go rogue outside of their roles cost their team wins.
Yeah, 100%. I 100% agree with that. I just feel, like I said, I feel that sidekick role really came from Kobe really trying to really accomplish what was inaccomplishable. Like he said, when he first came in, he wanted 8. So at a young age, I got to think, we don't even see nowadays a young 23-year-old head of the snake that's 3 rings in You see what I'm saying? Really competing with the best of the best. Even these young phenoms, as in Luca. When Luca came in, he was averaging unbelievable numbers. Anthony Edwards. Who else came in just hitting the ground running?
Well,
Jason
Anthony Edwards
Tatum.
started off a little. It wasn't even 20 a game. Anthony Edwards.
No. I'm saying like seeing their potential on what they can be to the league. I'm saying with Kobe Bryant really got that pullback from what he can be. So you got to think a lot of these, this is what I like to tell people, a lot of these media people, this is what people don't realize. A lot of the people that's in the media, a lot of people that's in the coaching staff, even the people in the higher up GMs, they all friends. They all hang together. They all talk to each other. That's how everybody get their jobs. That's how people get their sources. But at the same time, if you got this image out on you, or you got this label out on you, this story out on you, people don't care to go back to actually watch the game to see. Like, that's why when I go back and watch games, I try not to watch the games where it's just like half cut. I try to watch commercials too, so you can see what was actually going on in the times of everything that was happening. And people don't care to do that no more. So that just
You be
cut.
watching 90s commercials? Oh my god.
Hell yeah, I especially with boxing. I'm a big boxing fan too. I love watching the commercials because you
Them
just see the difference
them
of
90s
life.
car commercials be hilarious, boy. Them 90s car commercials be hilarious, but the 90s
I like
cars
the
look
old.
so trashy now, bro. We used to think them cars was nice, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I stay thinking that, like, dang, that car right there probably used to go for 25,000. It'll be an old '96 Honda.
You can buy one.
Yeah,
for
but I just feel like people cut out the middleman by really enjoying sports with all these clipped and highlights. So that's where you get stats. That's why when people argue stats a lot and push their image on stats, I show them how if you argue the same stats for these other players that's nowhere near these other people's statures, it wouldn't make sense. Like, none of the stats wouldn't make sense because people forget that, okay, LeBron James, for instance, he the scoring champion now, but before him it was Kareem. But before
Yeah, he's not
Kareem, it was
sport
like a
champion now,
Wilt.
but
So what I try to get people to realize is you got to think of people when they retire in their era. You can't really compare them to what the finished product was after people that learned from them. You get what I'm saying? It don't make sense. Like how we were just talking about cars. If I build the first model Honda and then everybody on this panel just see what I did and then go add on to my car, you get what I'm saying? We can't necessarily say, hey, this guy right here is necessarily was this, or this car was necessarily was that, because everybody came off of my model. That's how I try to split the divisions, those talks, those downplays of other people's career. You get what I'm saying?
I disagree with that specific point. The only reason why I say that is because with that information, the iPhone 1 and iPhone 5, even though the iPhone 5 doesn't happen without the iPhone 1, the iPhone 5 is still clearly just better.
Always better.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but you just judge the iPhone 1.
You missed my point.
I got you, man. You judge iPhone 1 for what it was when it came out, is what you're saying.
Right.
There was no iPhone. Yeah, there's no iPhone 5 when iPhone 1 came out. So you can't really make that comparison. So, but hold on, I want to answer this question. I mean, I want to address Adrian Knight. We always got to address Adrian Knight in the comments. Adrian Knight said Colorado did Kobe in. That wasn't Jordan's fault. I think Jordan paid. I think Jordan paid that lady. So I don't know. Maybe Jordan might have paid that lady. Jordan could have set that up. We don't even know. We know Jordan is very, very trifling. We know Jordan's a trifling man. But go ahead, mailman.
If Mailman don't go, we got Herman.
Don't start there because we know LeBron responsible for Delonte West, so don't start there, man. Don't start there.
What? Crack was born before LeBron. Ain't got nothing to do with Delonte West.
We had on it when
LeBron James gets Delonte West's mama.
When you knock it out mamas, that gets you at the lead, man.
That's what I'm saying. How you gonna fumble the mama? At least wait, I get out the league. I still got your mama. He fumbled the mama.
Man.
Yeah, how you fumble LeBron James?
You gotta think, LeBron James a billionaire. LeBron James probably cut that off. If you don't cut him off, I'm cutting you off. Think about that. Who do you think he cut off?
LeBron ain't doing that to his mama, man. He ain't doing that to his mama.
Man, listen, you having sex with my teammate, that's something totally different than.
True though. How do we know that's true?
Exactly.
I don't know.
There's a lot of reports on that.
Yeah, those are
It's a
reports though. We don't know if it's true though. We don't. I never seen them together anywhere. I've never heard of them being together.
Yeah, like
So
what site?
And when y'all talk that crazy talk, man, we gotta be straight across the board, man. We can't leave nothing on the table, man. Everybody gets cooked. Everybody some assholes
I know
in
that.
their
We know
own
that.
right.
We know that.
Everybody fucked up in their own
No,
Yeah,
right.
hey, we know. You know.
everybody.
You know we
I mean,
don't cry.
according to these
You
celebrities, they fucked up out here, man. So
know we don't cry
we
in the
could go there. We
Kobe.
could go
One
there.
thing you
If,
can't.
You
if
gotta tell
Lamont
us how
don't
Kobe's
mind,
not
we
a
could go
sidekick.
there. Oh, when it
Yeah,
comes to
that's
your
your
say,
Jackson.
well,
So if I'm
outside
gonna say
of
this, I ain't know that was the
damn, I
conversation.
was
If
about
I'm
to
gonna
answer,
say
but you stole the
how
moment.
was he not a sidekick? If I'm gonna say how was he not
Hold
a
on,
sidekick?
I'm asking
Like I
Herm. I'm
said,
gonna
if
come to
you
you
go,
next. I'm gonna come to you next, Mailman. My bad.
oh, okay, my fault,
I'm gonna come to you next. Go ahead,
my
Herm.
fault. I
Well,
thought you was
man,
about to
can
talk to
go
me.
first. He stopped my train of thought right there. Shit, get it out the way, man.
Look,
So I won't
yeah,
get
let me just
interrupted. Get it out the way.
look. I'm basically saying this. I say he wasn't a sidekick just for these instances. If you name the superhero of that team and you just go to the superhero, you can go to clips after clips. Oh 01, he telling y'all why the reason he won. Oh 02, he said Kobe just got us here. Kobe get us here. I'll finish the job. Oh 03, he started calling him he the best player in the world and probably the best player to ever play this game. Then to go, hold on, hear me out. Then to go, everything, the legend is always bigger than the actual story. Then for that same player, the hero player that everybody called a hero, that for that same player to go through life and go look at it on hindsight and be like, oh damn, I really fucked that up. Like that's a regret. So it's like, to me, it's like, yes, the public can put their opinion on what was going to happen, but you got to still understand that it's a basketball game. The game of basketball still have to be a player. I don't care if you Michael Jordan, I don't care if you LeBron James, or I don't care if you Kobe Bryant. Because there been times in all three of their career where they showed you that they was absolutely the best player in the league, but they couldn't get it done. So I'm basically saying it's still a team game, but at the same time, if you go to them same team players and ask them who was Rob and who was Shaq in the moment, not y'all know how I just told y'all, like, to appreciate the moment. If you go to the moment that this stuff was happening, yeah, you hear the media saying, hey, yeah, Shaq, because Shaq is the most profitable player. Kobe Bryant is still who we look at, let's say like who 23 right now, that's a nice little phenom. Like Kobe Bryant was just basically one of these Anthony Edwards type players, or not even Anthony Edwards, because he get way more respect than Kobe was getting. But I'm just saying, like, Kobe Bryant didn't have stature in the league when he brought his name into the poll of being one of the best players.
Okay,
so I say he wasn't.
So we're not talking
Go ahead.
narrative. We're just talking about on the basketball court. Basically, who did Phil Jackson run the
Okay.
offense through?
Yeah, I was hoping you was gonna touch on that, man.
Okay.
I guess I got this.
Hold on, y'all. We're gonna go year by year. Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Year by year.
2000. Who was the number one option for the Lakers?
2000. I feel like Shaq would be the number one action in close, tight games, far as 2 points. But when it's down to 3 and better, it's Kobe Bryant.
Okay, but being the closer is not being the number one option. That's just being the closer. Tony Parker was the closer for the Spurs. Don't mean he was the number one option.
100%.
So you can close
100%.
games.
So we gonna say Shaq in 2000.
When we talk about roles, I didn't ask you if Kobe was the closer. I think we will all unanimously agree that Kobe was the closer. Anybody have any pushback on that?
No, sir.
Because closer is just a separate role.
Yep.
The role that we're only talking about now.
Yep, that's what I said.
Remember, coaches give roles. We don't give roles.
I mean, most big men can't close anyway, so that's
what I'm saying.
bad.
So being that most big men can't close, it typically goes to a guard. So we know that Kobe was the closer.
100%.
That nobody's going to argue that. But the role that we're talking about now, and these are all roles that are delegated by the head coach. Who did Phil Jackson delegate as the first option in 2000?
In 2000, Shaquille O'Neal.
Who did Phil Jackson delegate as the first option in 2001?
Shaq.
And that's why I got you. Hold on.
I'm gonna say
In
Kobe
regular
on
season,
that one,
Shaquille.
though.
It was
Yeah,
Shaq.
hold on. Shaquille O'Neal in the
No, I'm
regular
saying Kobe
season,
01.
Kobe Bryant in the playoffs. Kobe Bryant was the number one option in that playoff.
So
Okay,
the
year
offense
2000.
ran through Kobe.
But I think you're
Yes.
thinking you're confusing you're confusing scoring with number one option.
No, I'm not. No. I'm not confusing that. I'm saying actual number one.
It was part of the Lakers game.
Shaq got the ball every time in the post. Even if he had to pass it back out, he's still getting the ball more than Kobe.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, Mailman. From all the way up, Phil Jackson went out on his shield. he went out on his shield because he didn't want to make Kobe the number one option over Shaquille O'Neal. He wanted to trade Kobe because Kobe wouldn't get right. He was never going to make Kobe the number one option as long as Shaq was there. Kobe was always going to be number two. He got fired. Remember, he went to the organization and said, we need to trade Kobe because Kobe's ego is getting too big. This man think he need to be the number one option. We got to get him up out of here. But you know what, Jerry, you know what the owner and them said? They said, no, you got to go. Shaq got to go. And Kobe stand because he's the future. So that's when the changing of the guard happened. But Phil Jackson was never going to make Kobe the number one option. That's why Phil had to go, because he was a believer in Shaq. So, and that's why Kobe went those years of purgatory with trash teams, because they had to kind of reset. They had to get rid of the people that had the system in place that kept Shaq as the number one. Once that was gone, now Kobe can be number one. And I get that Kobe did good.
That's kind of cap though, because in 01, I could give you a perfect example in the 01 and the 2001 Western series against the Spurs. How they were using David Robinson and Tim Duncan. Phil Jackson countered what they was doing, clogging the paint with Robinson and Duncan, with the fact that they started running their triangle sets through Kobe Bryant. That's why Kobe Bryant was a clear-cut leader in that particular series, because they shifted the whole game plan and adjusted the triangle and made Kobe the primary guy to run their offense through. They primarily ran their offense through Kobe in 2001. That's just a pure example, though. That's an example.
I'm giving you an example. This is how
that's
offense
documented, and that's documented.
This is how offense functions. If the number one option is getting double teamed and the paint's clogged, you of course go to your number two option. That's it. The Spurs sold out to doubling Shaq and clogging the paint. So again, that means the next option is go to Kobe. That's called being a number two option.
That's why Kobe played his role so perfectly.
You just explained it, Herm. Herm literally just explained it.
He said plus they exploited Shaq. Shaq was in foul trouble a lot of that series as well.
You just said with David Robinson and Tim Duncan, they clogged the paint. So because they clogged the paint and made it hard for the number one option, Phil Jackson said, well, the next best option, since they're not letting us go to our number one, is we'll go to the number two. That's how you count, Herm.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's why it's not bad to be a sidekick.
Oh my God! Hey, welcome Olo in the building. Oh, that's hilarious. That man just be proving us right every time. Herm be proving us right. I think Herm started to do that on purpose. I think Herm come up here and be wrong on purpose so he be proven right.
Hey, that man literally just said, he said the Spurs clogged the paint. They clogged the paint.
Yeah, they were clogging it up. They were clogging it up.
You gotta hit that. You gotta hit their ass with a 5 for that, man. I ain't gonna lie.
And end of the day, Kobe was the best player for numerous series in that run. Y'all can talk that shit y'all want to. Y'all can do that. Anime bullshit. That's how I know y'all niggas wasn't out the porch. Y'all niggas don't know nothing about ball. Y'all weren't out the porch. So y'all can come with that anime shit y'all want. Come with it. Cause I know y'all niggas were just playing video games and not watching sports. So I understand. That's cool. That's cool with the anime joke. Keep on, Luke Kane and Sub-Zero. Y'all keep on with that.
Nobody. Hey.
Y'all gonna get a nigga flag, man.
Hit that jump, Michael. Hey, hit it.
Ah, man, y'all some futuristic niggas, ain't it?
Yeah. We make people famous.
Me and Solomon are
some futuristic niggas, ain't it?
Me and Solomon are futuristic rappers.
For those of you that doesn't know, Herm actually knows exactly who I am, so he knows what I did.
At the end of the day, man, sidekicks don't be leaders in playoff series like Kobe Bryant was, man. 1999. It started in 99, to be honest. It started in 99. Rest Simmons against the Spurs.
99, bro.
Was the man.
I know you lying.
Kobe Cook. I know you lying.
Hey, Johnny. He said 99.
I didn't know it.
That's
99.
He's lying, y'all. He's lying.
He said Kobe has the best option.
He said
Last supporter, man. Kobe was the best.
One mic.
Yeah,
One mic.
Lamont wants me to start screaming. I don't want to scream. Y'all shut up.
No. Hey, Johnny, have you ever heard of a great defensive team building their defensive game plan around stopping the number 2 option? Because I guess he's saying Shaq is the number 2 option.
Never. You know, I always told you about the number 1 option. It's not even chosen by the coach. It's chosen by the defensive team.
Why not go to Shaq, man? You got Tom McCullough, Matt Geiger, Matumbo about 75, Matumbo 75 years old at the time.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, Lamont. When you get into the huddle, right, you got to talk to your team like this.
Hey,
Lamont, we ain't trying to stop Kyrie Irving.
Lamont, when you get into the huddle, you got to talk to your team
6'7"
like this.
Kenyon Martin 6'7". I'm gonna go to Shaq too.
Hey, we trying to stop Kyrie. We ain't trying to stop LeBron, Lamont.
Hey, Lamont. When you get into the huddle, you have to go and talk to your team like this. Heck, LeBron. Hey, we focus on Kyrie. LeBron is not. Hey, focus on Kyrie.
Hey, forget LeBron. We focusing on Kyrie.
Yeah, he did say Kenyon Martin as if Kenyon Martin was sticking Shaq. That's hilarious.
Kenyon Martin is
He
crazy.
was guarding Shaq in the finals
They
against
was
New
not
Jersey
guarding the
Nets.
Shaq no 1-on-1.
No, it really wasn't.
They had Jerry Collins, man. They had the Collins.
Not Jerry Collins.
Nah, he wasn't guarding. He was there at 03.
He was guarding Shaq with the whole team, bro. They had
he was there
everybody.
03.
But look, you got Tom McCullough, Lamont. You could score. You could post up Tom
They
McCullough.
wasn't getting guarded with one
They
person.
wasn't guarding no
You
one-on-one.
could post up Tom McCullough.
They was not guarding no one-on-one.
See, y'all
Shaq
had
for
to
teams
ignore
that just get anybody that was 7 foot, 300 pounds.
Y'all like to
Not
use
one
certain
series
things
was
with a
Shaq getting
finger.
guarded one-on-one. That whole
Against
three-peat.
the Spurs, he was.
Bullshit,
2003.
man, bullshit.
2003, he was guarding one-on-one.
Bullshit,
Yes, he
man.
was.
You lying.
He actually, it was 2004, actually. He was guarding one-on-one.
If he was guarding one-on-one, he would have averaged 50 for the series.
No, okay, that's when Tim Duncan outplayed his ass. Yes, Tim Duncan was guarding one-on-one in 04. He was.
Stop.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Pull it up.
And Kobe had to bring him home. Kobe had to bring him home.
Kobe fans love the Spurs series.
And you know, I don't even like Tim Duncan.
You just lying. You lying right now. Shaq was never
even
guarding
like
one-on-one.
Tim.
That's a lie. It's a lie.
They love the Spurs series.
Hey, can y'all
He's
go
a-
ahead and
like
talk
Shaq
about
one-on-one.
it?
I don't even like
We
Tim.
can't hear, man. We just gotta let Herm get it out of his system.
I mean, niggas interrupted me the month, so
That's
shit.
what I'm saying.
keep
I'm trying to
talking.
let you.
No, I'm saying
That way I
we
can
shut
drown
them
them
up.
out. That way I can drown them out.
I got some
for you.
We shut them. Hey, y'all shut
That's
up,
how I
man.
can
Go ahead,
drown
man. Let Herm get his take in. Go ahead.
End of the day, bro, if I bring up certain playoff series in the rest
I
of the
got something for his ass.
Why y'all don't never let us have fun with the music, man?
Come
Why
on,
y'all be hating
pause.
on the music, man? Damn, man.
No, Lamont, put him back up. Put him back up.
I'm so much
Put him back up.
ass.
Lamont, real quick. Put him back
Hey,
up.
look. I'm so much ass
Laughing in the
on
comments.
I was just gonna
Herm.
stay quiet till it went off. I was just gonna stay quiet till it went off. So shit. Yeah, I could have kept playing the motherfucker. I just would have stayed quiet.
Put him back up, Lamont. Put him back up.
No. We ain't gonna
Hey
stop.
man, look. Y'all ain't gonna get me discombobulated and frustrated like y'all quadruple team my boy Viz. Y'all did all that bullshit.
Oh yeah, we gave him a funeral.
Like, what you mean, man?
We
What
gave him a
happened?
funeral. This is dope.
Y'all had to jump, niggas.
We gave him a funeral. That's what we did.
Y'all
We gave him a
niggas
funeral.
can't. Y'all niggas don't know how to do one-on-one shit, so y'all gotta jump.
Oh, I love me
niggas.
and a Johnny. Hey, Herm.
Y'all had to jump, niggas.
Hey, Herm, me and a
That's
Johnny
messed
are
up, man.
funeral directors. We had to
That's
give him a
messed
funeral.
up, man. How y'all jump that boy like that, man?
We
That's
gave him a
messed
funeral.
up.
That's all. We just gave him a funeral. Rest in peace, Almighty
We
Viz.
had niggas in the background. Yeah, Lamont. Yeah, Lamont.
Yeah.
Do this, Lamont. Yeah.
Finish him. Finish him.
Cheerleaders in the
Finish
background.
him. Finish
Finish him.
Finish
At the same time.
Get him.
Damn. Y'all can't
Get
let
him.
the niggas get
Finish
one-on-one.
him. Get him.
Finish him. Man, hey,
This
man.
nigga dead.
I know you
Another
wasn't
one
out
bites
before,
the
son.
bus. Yeah, Martin
Don't
Viz.
use
He
video
bit the
games
bus.
on me because
He
you
ain't bit
wasn't
the
out
dust. He
before.
bit the bus.
Oh my God, Lamont, we created something crazy right
And let me talk. I'm gonna talk to the chat. Only AJ. I'm not wrong about Kobe running through the West.
Uh-oh, he talking
Kobe
to the
was
chat,
the
y'all.
man in the
Hey,
West.
chat, put a one in the chat.
Kobe was the man in the West, man.
Hey, put a one in the chat. That one ain't heard. That one ain't heard. Go ahead, put one in the chat. That one ain't heard.
2004. Kobe was the man, man. Kobe wasn't no sidekick, man. He wasn't no sidekick. That's just about. Shaq never called him a sidekick, so I mean, y'all worry more about him than Shaq. So it's all good.
Oh my God, Herm in the streets for real.
Hold on, Herm. Let me ask you one question, right? So if Shaq and Kobe were both 1A, right? Because they both to you were 1 options, then who was the number 2 option on the team?
Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher.
So remember,
Robert Orr?
so Herm, we got number 1
Samaki
Shaq,
Walker.
number 1 Kobe. Who was the number 2 option there?
That's not even my conversation. So
No,
you
I'm
asked the wrong
asking
person. My conversation, he wasn't a sidekick. So that's what I'm talking about.
Who's the sidekick?
No,
then?
it's not side. No, it's not. It's two different. That's 2 different things. Being the number 2 option is not the same thing as a sidekick. It's not.
Look it up right quick. What is the sidekick and what's the
Those are two.
option?
Those are 2 different things. You can't. Hey, if you look up sidekick in the dictionary, are you gonna see number 2 by it?
Hey.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask all y'all stupid motherfuckers this. If you see sidekick in the dictionary, are you gonna see number 2 by it? That's how I'm gonna ask y'all.
Hey,
Keep
Herm.
it simple. Yes or no?
Hey, Herm. If Lamont
check this out. Answer the question, man.
If Lamont
it's number 2 by sidekick.
If Lamont
proves
you wrong,
this ain't about LeBron
right now.
Fuck LeBron.
Right quick, if Lamont prove you wrong,
This ain't about LeBron.
I'm playing that funeral music for you.
Hey, we
I'm playing
talking
that
about
funeral
Kobe
music for
Bryant.
you.
I ain't finna talk about Jay Reed.
You gonna get that funeral music if Lamont
We
prove you
talking
wrong.
about
Just let you know.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Olo, I need you to read this. I need one of y'all to read this.
I'll read it for you. Yeah, and I'll cue the funeral music, Lamont, and then inside read it.
That's AI, man.
I got you.
talking about Webster's Dictionary. Nigga,
Somebody
can't pull that shit on Webster's
No, we're talking about basketball,
you see side,
brother.
you see
It's
side.
okay, brother. I do appreciate you.
Inside, I need you to read it. Inside, please read it.
Perfect. A sidekick in basketball is the indispensable second best player on a team, acting as a supporting star who elevates the primary superstar and shares the load of winning, often taking a secondary role for team success. Famous examples include Scottie Pippen with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant with Shaq.
Oh,
hey, that's bullshit.
This nigga dead, y'all.
Scottie Pippen had a
To all you Kobe fans out there.
Famous. It's a funeral for
To all you Kobe fans out there.
This ain't Kobe Bryant with Shaq. Oh.
Rest in peace, Herm. Rest in peace. You gonna join Biz in that Jesse Jeffrey Cemetery?
DM Punk, remember.
You lame as hell.
I'm a Lakers fan too.
Lame as hell.
Oh man, rest in peace, man.
I mean, I curse y'all out like y'all turn the music on. Y'all can keep playing as long as you need to.
Oh man, rest in peace, Herm, man. He was a great man. He was one of the best Jesse Jeffrey.
Y'all put one in the chat for her.
Oh my God, rest in peace,
Put one in the chat.
Put a tombstone in the chat for her.
Y'all subscribe.
Hey, no, put an R&B in the chat for her.
I with a whole panel full of nerd ass niggas.
Inside the art, man. Why you had to get her like that, man?
Y'all was playing Pac-Man and goddamn, what it is, Donkey Kong and shit. I want to love no porch.
Hey man, R.I.P. to Herm. And I do want to know that Donkey Kong is from the 1990s, my guy. We were not playing that if we were playing something like that. We're done with the 90s.
I mean, I know y'all niggas.
I know you was probably playing Donkey Kong. I was
rest in peace, man. That's cool.
Yeah, we was not born.
Was
that from the NBA.com?
Teammate never called him a sidekick. Why I gotta taste of dumb ass niggas that never played the game say that?
Ladies and gentlemen, once someone can't speak basketball, they have to be a sidekick.
Michael Jordan never called Scottie Pippen a sidekick. So why am I listening to niggas? Why am I listening to niggas that call Scottie a sidekick and Michael Jordan never called him a sidekick? Why? No, he wasn't. Scottie was
the number 1 option.
Hold on. Herm, you said Scottie was not a sidekick?
No.
Keisha said what?
Lamar got to step away. Lamar got to step away. Lamar got to step away. Lamar got to keep stepping away.
Keisha, look at Lamar. Keisha, he said, what? You didn't see that coming in.
You didn't see that coming, did it? Scottie is not a sidekick. He's not.
Hey, man, this is a comedian, man.
Because y'all like to pull up Michael Jordan clips, right? Hey, John, since you the Michael Jordan clip specialist, I want you to pull up a clip of how Michael Jordan praises Scottie Pippen and how Michael Jordan describes what Scottie brings to the team and why he went out and done anything without Scottie and why Scottie was so important to the Bulls' success. Yeah. Since you the Michael Jordan specialist, I'm gonna do that. Since you the Michael Jordan specialist, man. Since you the Michael Jordan specialist, pull up the clips, man. Yeah,
I'm gonna pull up the clips,
King Money
but I'm gonna pull up the clips.
I love laughing at y'all.
We need King Money.
So Michael Jordan didn't even call Scottie a sidekick, nigga.
But I know he called Kobe a sidekick. We got the emails. I'm calling Kobe a sidekick. I don't like that one though. Michael Jordan, we got emails of Michael Jordan calling Kobe a sidekick though.
I just gotta disprove y'all dumbass logic, man. Pull up the clips, man. That's all you gotta do.
No, Jordan said he was the sidekick. Of course, Jordan said he was the sidekick.
Nah, he didn't say that. He just described.
He said I joined the Bulls. He said I joined the Bulls.
He said Scottie Pippen. He said Scottie Pippen deserved this Finals MVP just like he got.
I know, and he said I joined the Bulls.
Yeah. He said, hey. He said, man, I would not have got any of those championships without Scottie Pippen.
Which is true, but that doesn't mean he wasn't the sidekick though.
He was not. Scottie wasn't the sidekick because Scottie was just important to have the Bulls. Nope, Scottie was just important to have the Bulls function rather than Michael Jordan. End of the day, yes, Jordan scored the points, but Scottie did all the other things as well on the court to contribute to the Bulls.
Yes, he did.
So y'all Scottie needed to score as a sidekick. They call niggas sidekicks because maybe he don't score the ball as well as Jordan. Well, he may not have some qualities that
he's the sidekick because Coach Phil Jackson said he's the sidekick.
So if Kobe Bryant did most of the carrying through a grueling, tough Western Conference, which was the NBA Finals in the West, right? And Shaquille O'Neal just dominated the finals. Hey, Shaq took advantage of what he's supposed to take advantage of as a great player. And as a great team, you recognize your mismatches, right?
Okay.
And you run through the guy that got the mismatch. In basketball, no matter who you are, no matter what team you play, you take advantage of any mismatch you got on the court.
Hold on,
right or wrong. Right or wrong.
Let me ask you a question. So, for example, when Kobe was teamed up with Paul Gasol, on the nights when Paul Gasol matched up with Kwame Brown, was Paul Gasol the number one option on those nights because he had a better matchup?
Oh, they will feed the post. So yes, they have fed the post. Yes, they have.
So Paul Gasol was the number one option over Kobe at times?
Sometimes you got to run through your mismatch. So yes, they'll run the offense through power.
Am I hearing?
You have to buy that stupid logic.
They run the offense through power.
They commit themselves to dumbass logic.
With Powell had but look, I never said nothing about number one option. I just said they have ran the offense through Powell Gasol at night.
Bro,
so y'all trying to make me answer a question y'all way.
What anomaly night is that?
I ain't never said Powell was the number one option.
What anomaly night
I never said Powell was the number one option.
You cooked yourself, man.
So why your dick sucking ass ass?
You gave yourself
I ain't said shit about Powell being the number one option. I just said that they ran the offense.
This is suicide right here.
You cook yourself, bro.
This suicide.
How I cook myself in the Lakers had ran the offense through Powell sometimes.
No, you cook yourself because you have to abide by dumb logic. Because you call Kobe.
I'm not lying. How am I lying, King? Shaq. You know how I cook your ass.
Scottie Pippen.
Stand down, underdog.
Now you got cooked.
Stand down, underdog.
Now you got cooked. Kobe,
you ain't in the big leagues. Stand down, son. I can take. Stand down. Stand down. Play more than comeback or something, man.
Hey, what happened?
Teach me some finishing moves later on, nigga. I
King Shaq, put the hand on the camera.
Teach me some finishing moves, man.
You got cooked, bro.
You got cooked.
I don't get cooked because I just tell the truth. Y'all pushing the agenda. Y'all pushing the agenda.
Was the first option over Kobe Bryant. That's the new take of the week.
No, I never said that though. I didn't say that.
Yo, King Brandon comment is wild.
I said they ran the offense through Powell sometimes.
When? What anomaly night is
yes, they ran it through Powell.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
You supposed to run it through Powell.
Look at the chat.
He got Kwame on him. You supposed to run it.
Hey, a random leap year day.
Let's just use that same logic. We're in a team huddle. We're gonna say fuck Kobe. We need to focus on guarding Pau Gasol.
No, you can't just say statements like that and say we don't
I
know
ain't say
basketball.
that though. See, that's where y'all getting it twisted. I ain't say shit
that's
about
funny,
Pau
man.
being the number one option. All I said in certain matchups, yes, if he got a mismatch, we running that shit through Pau.
That's even worse,
Dude, my guy. That's
No,
that's
it's
even
not.
worse.
No, it's
That's
not.
called a
No,
number
it's
one
not.
option.
Because guess what?
boy.
Hey, Lamont,
Running
you
the
a coach,
offense
right,
through there.
Lamont?
Oh, that's
You a
funny,
coach,
man.
right, Lamont? Don't you make your game plans depending upon the matchup? Don't you run your offense a
Don't
certain
you
way
know
depending
I?
upon who's
Don't
on
you
who?
know I?
Hey, Lamont. Hey, Lamont. If one of your guys
Watch
got
this.
a
Hold on. Watch
mismatch,
this.
you're
Watch
not gonna
this.
run it. You're
Hey,
not
y'all,
gonna run it through
I'm
your
gonna call
guy.
my best player right now, y'all.
He an in the mirror player. I don't want to hear nothing about no in the mirror.
All right, I'm gonna call.
That nigga play in the mirrors, man. That nigga play in the mirrors. He obviously play at the wine, man.
I heard say he in the
Play at the
mirror right
wine,
now.
man.
All right, hold on.
Oh my
I'm
god,
gonna
that's
call him.
hilarious.
Plato, you going to hell? Said Plato. Olo, you going to hell, my boy.
Don't you know I?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Get on mute, y'all. Get on mute, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Mute up. Hold on.
Yo.
Larry, what's good, man? Hey, Larry, I'm live on the show right now. All right, I got a question.
What up, coach?
I gotta ask you. I'm live right now too.
Okay.
Larry, who's the number one option on our team?
Number one option?
Yeah.
Like to score or
Yeah.
just number one option?
Score.
Honestly, I would like Uriah to be our number one option.
But who is it this year? Who is it? Who do we go through? Just be honest. You know who it is.
No, don't
Hold on.
finesse it.
Hold
Don't
on.
finesse it. Don't finesse
Who's
it.
the number one option, Larry?
Me.
It's you, right?
That nigga finessing.
Now.
And why he don't want to be number one option, Lamont? Why he don't want to be number one option?
Okay. So is there ever a time, right? Do in practice, right? When we in practice, right? Depending on who we play, do I ever come to y'all and say, "Hey, y'all, we playing such and such team today. Larry no longer gonna be the number one option. We gonna go to somebody else." Do we ever do that, or do we always? Hell no, we don't.
He said, "No." He answered that one quickly. There.
Well, let me ask Larry a question. Let me ask Larry a question.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta hear what he said. Say that again, Larry. Say that again, Larry.
We stick to the game plan. We got plays.
Okay.
You know, do the plays. We run the plays, and if we got a good shot or a good matchup, then we take it.
And the only time we defer from you is, for example, let's say they doubling, doing something crazy, right?
Right.
Okay, now hold on. Somebody got a question for you. Go ahead, Herm. What's the question?
Well, Mr. Larry, I'm gonna ask you a question. If you recognize if y'all as a team recognize that one of your teammates got a real deal mismatch, are you gonna run it through your particular teammate that got an easy mismatch?
Yeah, I would communicate that. I would see it and throw it in there. And if you're not killing, then we can't keep going through it. But
Now hold on. Now, Larry.
Okay.
So
exactly.
that means, Larry, if we see a mismatch, that means we are going. That's called like a check down in football. That means we're going away from the first option to go to a second or third option. Correct?
Yeah.
Like, for example, the game against Air Force when Uriah was cooking, or there was a couple games. He was cooking. We went away from the first option, which you was cooking that game too. And Uriah start eating as the second option, right?
Yeah.
Or even,
let him rock out.
remember we played ACU, and they was doing a whole bunch of crazy traps for you because you know the coach knows you. And then, well, there's been a couple games where Jackton went off. We defer and go to Jack.
Yeah, get him shots. When he hot, we find him.
But is there ever a game where we start the game off and say, because of the matchups, we're not going to go through Larry?
Nah, that's never the plan.
That ain't never the plan.
I'm asking another question.
Larry, I'm live.
I gotta ask
I'm about to
Larry
get
one
back
more
to this
question.
live. These people saying some crazy stuff on the live, man. So I just want to
You better get him out the phone. You better get him out.
So, when did that
fatality?
Hey, Larry said, I ain't gonna lie. I'm
Hey, you want to?
Hey, Lamont.
He proved my point though. He proved my point, so I'm good.
Hey, Solomon. He's talking about power
I'm good. He proved my point. And y'all doing all these clippers and shit. That let me know y'all don't have ain't getting no bitches in your lifetime. Y'all had a woman. Y'all had real bills. Y'all had children. You must have dedicated to these video games and shit. You wouldn't be doing this back then and shit, man. I think y'all would turn a hoe off when y'all show a hoe this shit right here. Y'all doing all these videos and all this shit. Man, that's a little kid. That's a little boy shit. I ain't finna give you no my time. I don't want fucking no square ass. You know what I'm saying? So y'all wanna learn some pimping? Y'all wanna learn some pimping? If you wanna learn to pull a woman in your life, shit like this, I got your back, man. I got your back. I'ma show y'all niggas how to pull a hoe, man. That's what I'ma do. I'ma show you how to pull a bitch. What y'all doing? This some whack ass shit. I don't need no motherfucking memes. I don't need no damn soundboards. What y'all doing? I just reflect the bomb left and right. Y'all heard the little kid. He's like, yeah, we gonna take advantage of the mismatch. So y'all gonna ignore that just to push your bullshit propaganda? That just shows what type of ignorant son of bitches y'all are. And that means for each and every one of y'all. I go down the line on y'all punk ass niggas. Give it, hey, Cam, put the motherfucking haircut. Put your motherfucking haircut. This shit shouldn't be that motherfucking haircut, nigga. Put your goddamn haircut. Don't be ashamed of yourself. Put your motherfucking Go ahead, nab it at the motherfucker. You can't even call this shit. Can't even call this shit, man.
I can stick my hand right through it. I can stick my hand right through it.
Hey, Herm. Hey, hold on, kill the music. Hey, Herm. This sidekick conversation didn't go as planned, didn't it? You thought it out in your head. You thought it was gonna go one way.
You had two funerals. Nah, but look. He answered my question, though. I'm cool with that. He answered my question, though.
Running the offensive power saw.
He answered my question, Lamar, so I'm cool. Y'all can try to sway it how you want to sway it, but he answered my question. That's all I needed.
Hey,
I'm good.
Larry said he don't listen to Lamar. They go to whoever's open. Lamar. Larry say, hey, Lamar asked Larry, hey, who the first option? He said, well, I really want this player to be the first option. He don't even like Lamar's game plan. Lamar, you gotta change your game plan, Lamar. You gotta change your game plan, Lamar.
Hey, Johnny, that little nigga say I do too much, man. Lamar bullshit. I'm doing
Lamar put too much on me. Why you put all that on that man, Lamar? You don't want all that pressure, Lamar.
Yes,
hey, Lamar, who did he say he wanted to be the best, the first option again?
He wanted Uriah.
Okay. Why you think that though?
He must lack a mentality or something.
They both gonna be pros next year, but Uriah, they both nice. But Larry's just more aggressive. Like Uriah's more like let me think of a player. Like his motor, like sometimes he'll turn it on and turn it off. Larry's always on go mode. Uriah, when he turns it on, he's unstoppable, but Larry's always on 100. Uriah ain't always on 100. But when Uriah activated, it's over with.
So Larry,
watch that. Now look, hey Johnny, I'm gonna call my point guard. I'm gonna call one of my other players, and I'm gonna ask them who's the first option on the team.
Lamont.
Why you doing this?
Lamont, how far is your number one option and number two option in points per game?
Go ahead, Lamont, make that phone call. Hurry up, man.
They by about like maybe 4 points.
Okay.
Dial the number, Lamont.
All right, hold on. What do y'all want me to ask?
Who's the first option on the team? I want to hear what name they call.
Okay, hold on. Okay,
I want to see this player say he against your game plan too.
I'm gonna call D-Rich.
Okay. You're gonna say,
that's number two. That's my guy.
But it should be Uriah, but coach tripping.
Okay, hold on. Y'all got mute up.
Okay.
If he don't answer, I'm gonna call somebody else.
Your call has been forwarded.
He didn't. Hold on, let me
that's
call
number
another.
2. That's my
That
guy.
nigga sent you. That nigga sent you the. He sent you. He's like,
He
I'm
sent me
not
the
bringing
voicemail.
donuts
Hold on,
tomorrow.
let me call.
Yeah, he sent you the voicemail. He's like, I'm not
Oh,
bringing
here, I'm gonna
donuts
call
tomorrow.
somebody I
Why
know
my
is
coach
gonna
calling?
answer. I know Bryson will answer.
Oh, here you go. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, look, they don't follow the game plan. They don't answer your phone calls.
All right, hold on. Mute up. All right. There we go. Bryson, what's good? Bryson, I'm on live right now. I need to ask you a question, all right?
Okay, yeah, what's up?
Okay, who's the number one option on our team?
Like on the ISO?
Just scoring wise.
I'd say either Uriah or Larry.
There we go.
Yeah.
Tell him which one. Tell him who he want. Tell him which one. Tell him
Hold on. They want to know. They want to
ask him
know
who
who do you prefer be the number? Who's a better number? Who do you want to be the number one option? That's what they want to ask.
Stu. I would say Larry.
Okay, I agree.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay.
There's no right or wrong
Yeah.
answer. They just wanted to know.
Yeah, now you called them when they're going to answer the phone
number one
call.
option. Uriah's the number two.
Hey, Lamont, is that number 2? Is that number
That's
2?
the one that answered the phone
No,
call. The
Bryson-
one
They
that don't
both
answer
say
the
Larry.
phone
They
call.
both say Larry.
Yeah,
All
it's
right,
not thinking
Bryce.
Bryce.
Appreciate you. I'm on live. I gotta get back to the
All right,
live. I just
Bryce.
wanted to ask you that. All right, man. Appreciate it.
Go to class, Bryce. Go to class, Bryce.
Hey, is that number 2?
No, who? No, that's
I think
Bryson.
that's
That's not Bryson. He's not number
Oh.
one.
That's Bryce.
Nah.
He's just a player on the team.
He just a player on the team.
He's just a player. Yeah.
So obviously, so Lamont, you don't got no sidekick on your team. You got 2 number ones.
I got a 1A. I got a 1A and 1A.
You
can say sidekick. You can say sidekick.
Lamont got 2 number ones.
Yeah,
You can say sidekick.
He said,
Hey, Lamont. This one
Hey,
I'm
what's
disappointed.
1A, 1B?
Hey, now this one I'm
Sidekick.
but this is what I'm disappointed with Lamont with. Lamont, you know better than this. You know how basketball players look at it differently than a casual motherfucker. You know how they look at the game a little bit differently, and they look at their teammates and look at how number one. Yes, they do look at that shit differently.
you looking at it like a baseball team.
You seen a nigga name 2 motherfuckers. He
You
didn't
looking
stick
at it
to
like your
one.
sport, like
He named
baseball.
2 motherfuckers.
It's a baseball.
He didn't stick to just
In
one
baseball,
nigga.
you can have 2 number ones.
No, you can't.
The guy that strikes everybody out and the guy that hits the home runs.
No, you can't. It's not that simple.
What do you mean, no, you can't?
It's not that
Explain it
simple.
to you.
Nope, it's not simple like that. That's a lie. It's not that simple.
So how do you
Oh, it's
explain
so
it?
complicated, man.
So hold on.
Baseball's
You don't
not
have
that
a
simple.
hold on. You don't have the guy that hits third or fourth is usually the best hitter. The pitcher, you have a number one pitcher, correct?
That's not always true because the leadoff's been some of the best hitters in the leadoff's been some of the best hitters in baseball.
I didn't say lead off. I said the guy that hits third or fourth.
I'm just
is
saying
usually the best
leadoff's
hitter.
normally your best hitter.
I said
Leadoff's normally your best
I said
hitter.
the guy that hits third or fourth is usually your best
Yes,
hitter.
that's a fact.
And I said in pitching,
but-
you always have a number one pitcher.
Yes.
Those are your 2
with the
number ones.
Dodgers, with the Dodgers, the World Series champs, they did not even have a number one pitcher. And they won the World Series.
Every team has a number one pitcher.
No, they don't. No, the Dodgers did it. The Dodgers did it for the last 2
Wait a
years.
second. So who is pitching if no one's there?
No, it doesn't mean that because look,
they don't got
in
7
baseball,
pitchers, Herm.
bro,
They got 5 pitchers, man. They
in
got 5
baseball,
stars.
bro, they got a rotation of 5 guys. But with the Dodgers, unfortunately, they had
You gonna
certain
look something else
injuries.
up.
They had a lot of injuries in their starting rotation. So what they did, like if you pay attention to the playoffs, the Dodgers was somewhat in one of their games, like a game 3 or game 4. They would rotate like 7 different pitchers in that one particular game because they didn't have enough starters to fulfill the whole series. So they had to basically throw nothing but relievers in a whole goddamn game. So one reliever may pitch 2 innings. The next reliever come in and pitch 1. They'll throw in another reliever. They had to do that because they had a lot of injuries in their starting rotation. So all teams don't necessarily have a number one all the time. The Dodgers is a perfect example of
That's an
not
anomaly.
actually having a number one pitcher.
That's an anomaly.
Ohtani didn't really pitch that much. He would be considered a number one, but he normally don't pitch a lot. So that's not particularly true. The Dodgers did not have an ace this year. They did not. And that's a fact.
So just because it wasn't Ohtani, they didn't have a number one pitcher?
Exactly.
Somebody had to be pitching.
No, but they did it. They did it as a collective.
Get him, King Shot.
They did it as a collective. I ain't got to do it. I ain't got to do
Hey,
it.
although he's cooking himself already. Hey, he's cooking himself already.
Y'all don't know baseball though. I know baseball.
When you let
Y'all don't know
these
no
talk,
damn
they cook
baseball.
themselves. That's why I say just let them talk. They cook themselves.
Y'all don't know no motherfucking baseball.
Oh my God, this is so funny, man. Oh, this is hilarious. You need to call them.
Here's the Dodgers pitching depth chart.
Players.
Here's the Dodgers pitching depth chart.
What are you on, Lamar? Why are you not on? Is that MLB.com?
This is the Dodgers pitching depth chart. Who's number one, y'all? Who's at the top of the rotation?
Who's that name? That's
He's not an ace though.
That's not Otani.
He's not an ace though.
Otani's
He's not
not
an ace
the
though.
ace. Yamamoto's the ace.
You should boo. You should.
Nah, but he's not an ace though.
Yes,
He's
he
actually
is.
not an ace though. No, he's not.
So he's not the first pitcher?
See y'all, boy.
Who pitched game one?
I'm done
Who
with
pitched
that.
game one? Who pitched game one?
But that doesn't mean that's the ace because
Yeah,
certain
that is
series,
the-
I
that
may
is
know
the
it
ace.
don't
That's
because
what-
I
you
may
even
go
know it 'cause you
7
gave it- you gave it a nickname.
Hey,
You
Johnny,
know it's
I may
the
go
ace.
7.
Now that you said
Hey,
it's
Johnny,
the
I may go
ace.
7 games in the series. I may have to. I may have to throw my ace in that game 7, so my ace may not pitch game 1. Y'all can't go off that.
Wait a second. So that would be okay. Perfect. Let's use that logic and use it in another
No,
scenario.
I'm just
back to
saying.
baseball.
I'm just giving you scenarios.
I got
the
you, brother.
Dodgers,
I got you,
the
brother.
Dodgers were in the situation.
I got you, brother. Let's use that back in
they
basketball.
had to
I got you.
reestablish
I got
a
you,
whole
my
new
boy. I
rotation.
promise you I understand,
You ain't
OG.
got me because y'all don't know what y'all talking about. The
Yeah,
Dodgers
but
really didn't have an ace.
okay, perfect. Let's use that logic with basketball.
That's not. You can't use that. You
Let him
can't compare
talk.
baseball
Let him
to
talk.
basketball.
All right,
You
brother.
cannot
I
compare
appreciate you.
baseball.
Let him
to basketball. They're not
talk.
comparable.
Herm, let him talk.
You cannot compare baseball.
Hold on, Herm. Go ahead, inside.
Perfect. So let's use that back in
Man,
basketball.
I'm not letting that slide. Y'all not
Man.
finna compare no damn basketball to baseball. Hell
Shut
no.
up. Let him
Y'all-
talk. This is a grown man. All right,
Fuck
anyways.
that. You ain't finna keep me.
All right, perfect. I'm gonna just start speaking perfect. So let's use it back in basketball. When you talk about basketball, sometimes the one is not going to be
Shit
the one that's
about-
playing, right? That's when the two comes in.
Stop
and does
fucking
the same thing.
muting
The same thing that you keep
Bitch
saying
ass.
about him. That's not the ace.
Hoe
Sure.
ass.
With second option, the first option
Dick
may not always
sucking
be the
ass.
ace. That doesn't mean he's not the first
Pussy
option.
ass.
You mad, my boy? It's okay.
Why you mad, bro?
It's okay. I know. When we're
Well,
not
he going off
we're
on
not-
Lamar. It's not you. It's not you. It's like he going off on Lamar. It's between him and Lamar. Trust me. It's between
Why
him
you
and Lamar.
mad,
Why you
Trust me.
mad, bro?
He's talking to Lamar. He's talking to Lamar.
Bitches.
He mad that
Who
Lamar.
is?
He mad that Lamar was out here calling his teammate.
Oh, he's going now. He's going.
Well, the logic he uses is that the ace may not always be the ace. That's the same exact thing with the first and second option. That's the exact same logic. So why can you understand that in baseball but not basketball?
Shout out to her, man. DJ came in. He was mad. Hey, Lamar, you was every cuss word in the book just now.
There's always a second option. Yes, Lamont was spot on. And could go James.
Oh man.
For me, I'm always spot on, man. I'm only here to talk.
Nah, yeah, I know that. Yeah,
When you use
I'm here to crack jokes and talk
I'm
hoops,
still
man. That's what I'm
gonna
here
give
to
you
do, man. I'm here to crack jokes and talk hoops.
Hey,
Man.
Herm's main
That
sport
really
is
shows
baseball. He was damn near All-American in baseball. That's what he did. So
Herm's the man. Herm, look,
No,
you
shout out
can't,
to him,
that's
but-
true. You cannot compare baseball to basketball. Basketball fans are stupid.
but that's why I said in baseball you can have two number ones. That's not basketball. It doesn't work like that.
That's true though, Herm. There is an ace, and then there is the best hitter. Your
Yeah,
cleanup
but
man
in
your
a situation-
and your ace. That's two number ones.
And they're like equally as valuable. You need your best hitter. You need your best pitcher. Like, it's not baseball. Though.
So, but even in that situation, when you're talking about just the pitchers, like he said, the ace might not always be the ace, but that doesn't mean that there's not a second option. When the ace is not working, that's when you bring in the second option. That doesn't then make the second option the first. That literally validates that that's the second option.
Exactly.
Just
You're
like
bringing the next best. And then they also have closing pitchers. Pitchers who just come in to close games for like the last inning.
And you also have your best reliever.
You have yes. So again, everybody has a role. Closers never start the game. Closers always close. The closer's not going to go start a game and pitch 7 innings.
Like Jason Terry. Jason Terry come off the bench to start the game, but he end the game starting.
Or you have what you call it hitters. Hitters just kind of step in.
Designated hitters. You got designated hitters.
Sometimes some designated hitter ain't got nothing to do but just be a designated hitter. You're not doing nothing else. So everybody has a role.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's right about the leadoff man, but that's another thing too. The leadoff man is supposed to get on base.
Yeah, the leadoff man's job is not to hit home runs. Like the leadoff man's job is to get on base. They actually, some teams don't like it when the leadoff man just smacks home runs. I forgot what team they were talking about this last year. There was a team where they leadoff man kept hitting home runs, and they were like, well, the leadoff man is the one that shows everybody what pitches are getting thrown, how he's throwing it, what do the calls look like. So he's kind of really there to tip off everybody else on what the pitcher's doing. And when your leadoff man is just smacking home runs, it's just like, damn, why'd you lead off? We don't know what's coming next. So everybody has a role in baseball. I'm surprised Herm don't know this, man.
Herm know this. We're gonna have to get Uriah as the first option on your team. You don't need Uriah. Well, you say he don't got the.
I can call Uriah. Uriah will tell you Larry's the first option.
Oh man. So let me see. He's like James Harden.
Who? Larry?
Uriah.
No, I would compare Uriah.
Anthony Davis.
No, hell no. Tatum. I would compare him to Tatum. He's like a.
Tatum know how to turn it off and turn it on.
He's like a.
I'm not talking about skill. No, I'm not talking about like skill. I'm talking about a player that like you said that could be the number one option, but he just comfortable being the second option.
He's like Jaylen Brown. He's like Jaylen Brown.
Like Jaylen Brown. Like Jaylen Brown, but Jaylen Brown could be. Well, I guess like you said, he can be the number one option, but y'all got Larry.
Yeah, but we got Larry, and remember, Larry's a senior. He transferred from a school that won the national championship last year, Nelson University. So he came right in. It's just like when your good player like that walks in, it's just like, well, this is my new number one. I can't just, the shit got to change now that he walked in. Like, that's just the way it goes.
Oh, he's like KD then. He just out here just team hopping, just changing everybody's philosophy.
Yeah, KD.
What you want me to do? I'm not gonna say no to an elite player, man. We're gonna make it work.
AD on the way.
That's what a coach is supposed to do. Make it work.
AD on the way.
We got to figure out to make JJ make it work. JJ be messing up. And Spo be messing up too, Lamont. Spo be tripping, Lamont. Spo be tripping, man. We listen. Khalil Ware and Jocko Jr. I've been saying to them, been starting since the beginning of the season, bro. We play better with those guys on the floor in the rotation. And he just be tripping.
Y'all are in trouble. Y'all are in trouble, man. The Knicks are within 3 points of y'all, bro.
I'm about to go inside and watch this tomorrow. I'm about to get off the live, Lamont, so I can go inside and watch this.
This is a good time to shut it down anyway. We've been cooking. It's starting to get out of control, man. So we gonna.
It was fun. No, that was funny. Finding out your number one option don't follow game plan. You be calling the play, and he be like, "Nah, we finna go to Uriah right quick. Hey, Uriah, run around the screen. Here you go, bam, bam, score."
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
Got another one that don't answer your phone call, send you the
voicemail. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm telling you, I don't have to ask him to shoot nothing, man. That one thing he gonna do is he gonna shoot the basketball. I don't have to ask him. Oh man. He was just being humble, right?
Show him the message. Damn, Herm cussed you out live and in the comment. And in the DMs. He sent you a DM, Lamont. He sent you a DM, Lamont.
Yeah, Herm did. He just sent me one.
He just.
Hoe ass, bitch ass.
This is hilarious, man. Hey, shout out to LD for coming up. LD, you lucky, man. You get the last take of the night, man. Go ahead and give us your take and get about it, man. Hey, man,
I just got one question. Because I've never heard.
Why you looking at face, dog?
It's not even about a debate right now.
I know it's not, but you always got questions.
Lamar, I got a question for you.
Who is that? Who is that?
Who's your GOAT?
Oh
my God! Oh my gosh!
My new goat. This is an obvious question.
My new goat is
your new goat.
A lot of rewiring and a lot of reworking to this because
Chris Paul.
No, heck no. But yeah, after redoing my criteria, I got Will.
Woo! 100 points.
Oh no, y'all done started some trouble now. Damn, Lamont. Yep, we'll change.
What's your question, LD? What else? Huh?
He don't like it when we say
it's bothering me looking at Go James Kingdom.
Oh my goodness.
No, I like that wolf take. I
Y'all
like that
value
wolf take.
LeBron over points. That's all.
Close your eyes.
Hold on.
Close your eyes. You don't like
LD.
looking.
I just
Close
told
your
you
eyes,
Wilt was
man.
the GOAT.
Yeah, he just went straight to LeBron. He just straight
I
to
know
over
you
here.
said
Coach
Wilt was the GOAT. I know you said Wilt was the GOAT.
Me and
Why you talking
Solomon
about
I'm
LeBron?
talking
I said
about.
Wilt was the GOat.
Yeah, exactly.
He came straight to go
Niggas
James
is
King.
bothering
You know what?
me.
Let me go to go James King.
They gotta mention
Looking at it.
LeBron. King Shotty gotta mention LeBron.
They always gotta
They
mention
can't
LD.
do it.
They gotta mention
LD, why
LeBron.
did you bring up
They in
LeBron?
love.
My fault. Oh my.
See,
Which 81 you talking about? Which 81?
King Jelly
It's
just
so
said
bad.
LD
They do it on
sounds like a
accident.
good boy.
Kobe
They can't help it. They do it on
He said he
accident.
sounds like a good boy. He sounds like
They
a good
can't
boy.
help it.
That's
Who
what
said
King Jelly
that?
said.
Who said that?
You came
Jelly in the
prepared. You
chat.
came prepared to talk about LeBron, didn't you? You came prepared, didn't you?
Nah, LD
Hey yo, Go James, bro. You got
Uh-huh.
beef with a lot of people.
I know.
Best
What?
Jake Paul.
What?
Go James, why did you talk to me,
Uh-huh.
bro?
Uh-huh.
It came with
Man, he mad
I
'cause
got,
you
of course
messed
I
up
got
his
beef.
notes,
I'm
man.
supposed to have beef. I'm supposed to have beef out here. I'm the biggest LeBron fan.
His notes. He got his notes.
What you mean?
You got a white
That's
boy
not
named
new.
Jake hating on you, bro.
Hold on,
He
hold
said
on.
he
Let's
I
got
just
know,
do this.
right?
Can we do
I
this
know
real
that
quick?
is.
Hey,
That
Johnny, I
is
know you
crazy.
got
That's
time.
why we
Hey,
call.
Johnny,
That's why we
please.
call him So Gay Jake. That's why we call him
Hey,
So
Johnny,
Gay
do you
Jake.
got
now.
time for
That's
one
his new
debate?
nickname.
We can get you versus LD right now. Quick
Yes,
debate.
yes, yes,
No,
yes.
we don't got time for this,
Yes, yes,
Lamont. This
yes,
man
yes.
is
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on,
man.
please, please, please,
Come on,
please.
Lamont, man.
Come on, please, please.
Jesus,
No, we're
man.
gonna do
Lamont,
1
these
minute
Suns are
rounds.
supposed to go to
Weapon said,
class in the
please.
morning, man.
Hey,
I
Johnny,
want to watch
1
the
minute
Knicks and
rounds.
the
But the
OKC
secret
Thunder,
weapon
man.
said, please.
Man,
1
come
minute
on,
rounds.
man. I was just about to go. He said that he had a question, Lamont. Come on, man.
I
Hey,
said,
Man.
Johnny, 1
please.
minute rounds.
Yeah,
1 minute.
man. 1
1
minute for
minute, 1 minute.
he can't even go a minute. Give him 60 seconds. This is what he do in 60
Okay,
seconds.
LD.
Let's see what he do.
LD, who's your GOAT?
Oh my god.
Jordan.
Everybody knows who my goat is, and I'm staying up with my goat.
Who's your GOAT?
Jordan.
My goat is Michael Jordan.
Okay, so
Lord
you're going to debate
Jesus.
why Michael Jordan is the GOAT, and A. Johnny's going to debate why LeBron is the GOAT. You get 3 1-minute rounds. You get to go first. I'm going to put you on the big screen. I'm sure you're ready because if Jordan's your GOAT, you have all the notes in your head that are ready. You can pull the notes back up that you had ready for me. And I got the timer right here. Go ahead and cook. Tell everybody why Jordan is the GOAT.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, by the way, LD, don't you have Bill Russell top 3?
Yeah,
Oh, my
always.
fault.
Always.
He left.
He left. What the?
He left, man. What happened?
What?
He left, Lamont. He left. He left. He left.
He just dipped out of nowhere.
Lamont, put me on the big screen. Play my victory music. Lamont, put me on the big screen. Play my victory music so we can get him out of here, man. Put me on the big screen. Put me on my big screen. Play it on so.
He played debating his own goat, bro.
Put me on the big screen, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all are ready to
About to fire, bro.
This is what we do here, man.
TikTok.
This
Last
is
Saturday Live has
FYF.
Jeffrey scrambling. This duo plans on doing more TikTok lives. Advisory warnings have been issued to all Zesty Jeffries.
I try to avoid that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we do. We talk basketball. We watch basketball. We crack jokes on Zesties. It's a wrap for them. Don't touch them. This is what we do, ladies and gentlemen. We don't touch little boys.
In debate history.
We are the greatest debate in NBA history. I don't have Zesties don't know what to do when Go James shows up. They don't know what happens when Go James Kingdom is around.
Mikhail, what is you doing, dog? What is you doing?
And I burned down everything. All their houses, all their little mud huts, all their little
King
small
Shot
houses.
dance. Lamont, watch this.
Everything is
Lamont, watch
destroyed.
this. Watch King Shot dance. King Shot dance.
Oh, look. Can we see somebody do the Dougie?
Yeah.
This is what we do, ladies. This is what we do, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Oh no,
Hey, I can't dance.
Oh,
I can't dance, bro.
Jordan had his hands in that kid's thighs. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Don't touch him, Jay. Don't touch him. Y'all make sure to subscribe, like, share, FYF Sports Debate, YouTube,
Facebook, Instagram, Discord, TikTok. Y'all check out all of the lives. We're gonna be back again with another live shortly. Peace and blessings from Lamont.
Followers too. Oh my freaking gosh, man!
Y'all make sure y'all hide y'all kids.
Boy, y'all got my
hide y'all
stomach hurt,
wives.
man.
Hide your credit cards because Lamont and the Zesties are running around.
All right, y'all, we out, man.
Shout out to Lamont, man. FYF forever, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Peace and blessings to all y'all, man. Have a great night, man. Peace and blessings.
Oh my gosh, man, y'all.